Alrighty, I am live. Let's get my hat all situated. Got my hair buzzed off recently here, so a little bit chilly. Everybody knows I like to keep it a little bit cooler in the house. So I'm gonna wait here a moment and see if the notifications are going out. See if this picks up here in a moment. Got 5 people in here right now, 30 seconds in. Seems like a little bit of a lag on the notifications, possibly because I had a new, I was going to start the stream about 5 minutes ago, and I had a new stream page up that people were finding, and I had a problem connecting my webcam, which is really weird. YouTube didn't recognize my webcam. Never had that happen before, so I pulled it out of the back of my computer, plugged it in the front, and restarted the stream software through YouTube, and now it's working. So the notifications are slowly going out, but I can see we got 12 people here now. What's going on, everyone? Hey, Nick, how's it going? Hey, Linda, I'm glad to see you got the notification. Awesome. Who knows how it works with YouTube? But it's definitely working. It's just a little bit of a crawl this time. So maybe they're going out slowly. So what's going on? The other Nick and Fancy Face. Steven, how's it going? All right. So we're just going to chat here for a couple minutes as we wait for people to find the stream, because it definitely is a trickle right now. It's possible that me restarting the stream really messed up YouTube's notifications. Hopefully that's not the case, but we are going to find out soon enough. Bird Dog, what's going on? Kenneth, how's it going? Brian, Jay Hunton. Hey, in Virginia, you're not too far away from me. Well, it depends on what part of Virginia. All right, so it's kind of working here. Notifications are just going out slow. So we'll chat for a little bit. Actually, while we're chatting here, Rob, what's going on? How are things in the great state of Tennessee? Nice. It's actually finally tons of rain late this winter, finally subsided. And now it's been dry for like the last 3 to 4 days. And it's going to be dry for like the next week. I've been doing a ton of yard work and all kinds of stuff, but the weather's been cold here for the next couple days yet. It's just really weird how the fronts are coming in and out this year. We'll go down to like 35 degrees and then up to 70 and then down to the 40s. It's crazy. But one more cold day tomorrow, and then looks like we're going to be into seasonal spring temps, which I'm really looking forward to. But I've been keeping busy. And while I'm sitting here chatting, I didn't eat a lot today, so I'm going to be having a snack here before we get started. I'll show you guys what we got going on here shortly. You actually can't see it from where I'm at here. I will have to show you in a minute but what we got going on. Anthony, what's going on? Just going to have a snack here while we're waiting, and I'll fill everybody in on what's going on. We're just going to wait for the notifications a little bit longer to get out than normal because something went a little wacky today. Plugs for days. How's it going? Jack, Adam. Hey, Paula, I'm glad to see you here. I'm glad to see you got my email before I started here tonight. I had a different stream started, and I had problems with my camera, so I'm not sure if you were waiting on the old one, but I'm glad you found me. I love these little snack packs. It's turkey, almonds, and Colby Jack cheese, which is one of my favorite cheeses. So this is just to give me some energy for some good old-fashioned silver seeking. That's very funny. Yeah, this won't move. There's Gorilla Glue under there. I can only move the outside. It's I decided not to get surgery. It's permanent. That's my new look. All right, 68 people in here. $69. It's a slow trickle, but it's happening. So I'm going to just hang out in the chat here for a little bit before we get started and make the usual announcements. And yeah, I got a few things to go through here before we get started. But this isn't going to be like one of my extended, insanely long streams. So just so everybody knows, I'm not planning on being here till like 2 in the morning. So sounds good, Bird Dog. You go ahead and get it started. Yes, Colby cheese rocks. It's definitely one of the best. Look at that. Look at that right there. Come on, focus. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. Hey, 36,000 to 50,000 raised. Not bad. All right. The notifications are getting out. It was a trickle today. Something weird with YouTube, but it's working. I'm confident it's working now. Epic Blades, what's going on? For everybody just stopping in, all the pre-stream announcements are going to be here in a few minutes. Just hanging out in the chat here for a bit, and then we're going to get started. Not going to be much fluff tonight. We're going to get into things. Frost Kate, what's going on? Jonathan Adams, you spell your name a little bit different than mine. The title is not beyond clickbait. The title is real. You will see. You will see very soon. The title is very real. Very real. Max says, what metal detector do I recommend? That depends on a lot of different things. Like what kind of hunting you're going to be primarily doing, like what you're looking for, where you're looking for it, your budget, all sorts of things. It's a little bit too broad for me to answer. All right, we got 90 people in here. Break It Fan says Barber Ender. I wish. I wish. I would not be surprised if there's a barber half in one of these boxes. Hold on to your horses, Jonathan. It's coming. Just finishing my little snack here and waiting for the notifications to get out. And we're going to get this show on the road. And while I'm waiting here, I was intending to post like a detecting video within the last week. I've got a lot of footage. Man, I moved I got to make sure I don't bump this table too much. I was reorganizing my office here, and I don't have it very stable right now. I think my computer screen is too far off the back of the desk, and it's wobbling. Okay, that helped a little bit, maybe. Everything in life hit me at once. I went from being like super not busy to super, super busy. Tons of yard work, closing on a property, very busy with my other business, getting prep done to start doing my tax paperwork for the year. Everything hit me all at once, and I wanted to spend some outside time. So when the rain stopped, I've been doing a lot of fires to burn brush, all sorts of stuff. Thank you, Stephen. I wish I found a 4 real. I wonder what this size of a 4 real is compared to like a $50. I wonder if you could find something like that in a $50 box. That would be pretty crazy. Hey, G Doggy, the Dig or Die series. I'll tell you what, that series never got a ton of views on the channel, except for like the extended version I put together. It was like 2 hours. The YouTube algorithm really likes long videos and promotes them among the communities that the content is based on. And like that got like, I think like 80,000 views or something over the last few years. But compared to some of my popular videos, they haven't been watched very much, but I get a lot of comments of people saying, I love your Dig or Die videos. So I guess that's kind of like a community favorite. I think I need to do another one or two of those this year just for everyone else, because I get a lot of comments on that. I guess everybody gets a kick out of it. Yes, Nick said it right. It's just one of these portable P3 portable protein packs. Just having a quick snack here before we get the stream started. But I think we got about as many people as going to come in here. I mean, I'm sure maybe, people be floating in and out the whole time, but we're about to where I'm usually at. So I think most of the notifications are out. So I'm almost done with my snack here, and we're about ready to get rolling. No, it's not a 1970 half dollar. You'll see in a moment. Almost done. Man, this is really hitting the spot. I haven't had one of these in a while. Ooh, my last almond was really hard. I'm gonna go get my water here in a second. I usually find $1 or so a day. Detecting my Dig or Die would always be ramen. That's pretty funny. I should do like a find a field loaded with change and do it like a Dig or Die gourmet version and try to like get like enough to get a steak dinner or something. They're like Lone Star. What's going on, Ben? Yes, this protein pack this is my favorite one, by the way. It's the one that's turkey, almonds, and Colby Jack. It's like the perfect mix, just for a quick little energy boost, a little protein. Kelly, off the top of my head, I do not know how much zinc pennies are supposed to weigh. All right, we got 128 people in here, so I want to start doing the announcements now and not drag this out. Okay. Where do I want to start? I have a lot to go over. I should have made a note. Okay, let's start with, first of all, obviously, this is going to be primarily a coin roll hunting live stream and chat. That being said, it could be what was that accent? It could be, that was weird. It could be a really good one, and you'll see why in a moment. So this is the first stream of March. I have no idea if it's going to be the only one, but this is the first stream of March, which means highest super chat is going to be subscriber of the month and dethroned DSA 2134, who made a $49.99 super chat in the first stream of February. I purged the wall. I'm going to be painting in here eventually, and I was cleaning, and the previous stickies left. But the highest super chat tonight is going to be subscriber of the month, and this is tonight's giveaway for the highest super chatter. This is something I have. I've had this. This came in a collection I bought that came with a lot of rare coins. Actually, in a large collection where I got a 1909 SVDB slabbed. I was buying a big set for resale back when I was just starting to phase out of reselling coins, and this was in 2013, quite a while ago. And this was in that collection, so I've personally owned this since 2013. It's going to go to the highest super chatter tonight. It is a 1979. Hold on a second. There's all kind of junk on this thing here. These labels do not need to be on here. Oh, anyway, it doesn't matter. You can see they have the label there. 1979 uncirculated year set. I was going to say, what did they put on there? The coins have a little bit of toning to them. I want to show you the quarter there if it'll focus on this. I don't know how well it's going to show through that wrapper. There you go. There's some bizarre... It's hard to see the coloration. There's like a slight gold tone. The wrapper's not in perfect shape, obviously. You can see it's a little beat up, but you got the $50, the Susan B. Anthony, the quarter, the dime, the nickel, and the penny. All 1979. And somebody put a $10 sticker on there. I don't know how long they had the collection, but I acquired it in 2013. And that's going to go to the highest super chatter tonight, whether that's 99 cents or $99. The Zeppelin 14 said, "Wow, that's worth a whole 191." I have no idea what it's worth. I have absolutely no idea. All I know is there's a $10 sticker on it, and it's I'm guessing $1.91 is the face value. 50, 60, 75, 80, 90, $1.91. Good on your math. So I'm going to give that away tonight. And what else do I need to go over? The giveaways. Giveaway, I should say. Your subscriber of the month. Tonight. Oh, didn't focus on me. I need to get the magical water bottle back. Okay. As promised, at my local Kroger, I grabbed one of these cheap-o little basketball hoops to throw up. And I'm probably going to put it right up here. The only problem with this is it just has the pads that you stick onto it. So this is totally going to destroy my paneling. But that's okay. We'll start a paneling repair GoFundMe when I remodel. Just kidding. So who cares? We'll just damage my paneling and probably put it right up there. It's a cute little thing. It's got a little squishy basketball, and the rim's like 3.5 inches wide. It'll be fun. It's actually a lot harder to score on a small hoop than it is a big one. It's just because it's like scale. I'm used to holding something like this. Like this, it's like hard to control something small. So this will make for fun. So whoever super chats tonight, you'll get a choice. You either get a sticky up on the wall, or you get a jump shot or a dunk, or whatever you want. Whatever you want. So whoever wants to be the first one, you can go ahead and super chat now. We'll put it up. Before I get to that, while there's a lot of people here, let's get to the coins and let me show you what I got going on here. So let me move these back to a point where you can see them. Or actually, for a moment, let's do this. And then I'll move these up slightly. Okay. Okay, good. So you can see all of these, okay? Right now, my bank is super hot. Super hot. So you have box 1 and box 2, which I picked up shortly after the last live stream. Didn't go through them yet. I decided, because there was something good in this box, I decided to say, hey, even though I was busy and not going through them, I said, go ahead and order me another box. They usually right now don't want to get me more than 2 boxes at a time. But anyway, so this past Tuesday, I picked up this box, and there was something good on the end. So I said, please, could you order me 2 more boxes? So I have 2 more boxes that I hope they ordered. And if they ordered them, they'll be here Tuesday. So I'm not going to show everything here, but just so everybody knows the streak that we're on, the 2 boxes prior to picking up these had a total of 8 40% silvers. I think all but one of them are all but two of them are 1967s. Plus some proof coins like a 1987 and some interesting stuff, like a gold-plated coin, all kinds of interesting stuff. So that's what was found in the 2 boxes leading up to these. So we're going to start like going in order. I have no idea how much I'm going to get through tonight. We're going to just start with box 1. But let me show you what's in box 2 and box 3 on the ends. So this is box 1. This is box 2. Box 2 has these 2 coins on the ends. 1967 40% silver and a really fresh 2020 Denver. Unbelievable. Those 2 are on the ends. So the 2 boxes prior to this also had both boxes. One box had a 40% on the end and one box had a 40% and a proof on the end. The first box that had the proof and the 40% ender, I thought there was going to be a lot in the middle, and it had some interesting coins in it, but only 1 silver, and it happened to be on the end. The second box had 7. So these boxes have been really good. Those 2 are on the ends. Did I put this in the wrong order? I put this in the wrong order. This is box 1. And this is box 3. I went the wrong way. Okay. So box 3 has a uncirculated 1966 It's got like a couple of the carbon spots on it, but the luster is just insane. And that's on the end. So all I can tell you guys is my bank is really hot right now. Like I said, the last 2 boxes that had enders, which were just prior to this, I think nobody's just hunting my area right now. So I am on a hot streak for these Brinks boxes since my break. So all the coins I've picked up since I started getting back into coin roll hunting, my bank would order them. They didn't want to during the coin shortage. But then I let it go for like 6 months and I didn't even ask them because I was busy doing other stuff and I was taking a break from YouTube. So since I came back to YouTube to do the coin roll hunting, the first 2 boxes, because the first 2 boxes I looked through, I had saved, and they didn't have like hardly anything in them. But since I came back and started reordering them, the first 2 boxes had 8 silvers and a bunch of other good stuff. Like for anybody who wasn't here, there's you can see it shining from there, like flicker in the light, like blind you. A 1987 S proof, 2005 S proof, 1998 S proof. I forgot there was multiples, 3 of them. There was that gold-plated 20th anniversary of Kennedy's presidency coin, and like a blazing uncirculated 1987D, and that's just some of it. So that being said, I don't know. Like I said, there's no enders on box 1. But that doesn't mean it's going to be dull. I don't know. I've been on such a streak, all from the same Brinks source. I just don't think a lot of people are hunting in my area. So maybe over like the 8 months or so that I took a break, maybe like all the collection dumps like replenished in the main branch or something, and I'm getting it all. I don't know, but it's pretty fun. So that being said, we're going to get started hunting here in a moment. We're getting to that here in a moment. First, I'm going to get the basketball hoop up, and I'm going to see. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. I don't want to have to keep you too much, but I can't see it going on the side very well. And of course, I'm going to have to move the plant. So let me know what you think in the chat. Like, I'm all about symmetry. So I'm thinking up here, like right up there. I could put it over here, but that'd be kind of weird in the corner and always getting behind there. Probably not a good idea. And over here, we're going to be struggling with the lamp, and it won't be centered. So I think we should put it up there. What do you think? Straight above? Yeah, because that'll be like straight from here if I want to shoot him from the chair. Line it up with the lights there, like up there. What do you say? I think that's what I'm gonna do. Center, says Silver Ghost. All right, everybody's saying center, so let's open it. And remember, I was showing everybody. Is it on here? No, it's not on here. But man, they must not be able to sell these things. I don't know if I'll open it. You'll see it. It's from it says 2016 on it. I helped them with a product that they have these hanging like in every other aisle right now. They probably can't get rid of them. They're probably like, please buy the cheap basketball hoops. Like, these are something they should probably be at like the dollar store, but at Kroger they're $4.29. All right, so I don't know how long this thing's gonna last. Ooh, I don't know. This is a bit sketchy. It's like not even. This is so cheap. It kind of like is lower than normal. It should be raised up a little bit. It's going to be hard to score on this thing. Look at that net. It's like they used the bags that they put bags of potatoes, like vegetables in and stuff. I like this though. It's kind of squishy. Yeah, Charlie, this belongs at the Dollar Tree, not at the 4.29er. That's retail for you. Questions. I can either do a center mount, but then it's going to sway because it's got the hole here, or I can try the sticky pads. That's a good question. But actually, I could secure this pretty good. Let me survey here a second. Works kind of good. Let's see. You know, to be completely honest, I think I'm just going to go with, I'm going to try to screw this in, which means I'm going to have to run out to my garage quickly. Get a nice size screw, put it right in here, and I'd rather do that than putting these sticky pads. They're not even all that sticky. I peeled the thing back. That's probably not going to fly. We're going to have to improvise here. No, it won't bounce off the net. It's pretty stiff, but it's like weak. No, it won't bounce out of the net. Okay, so I don't know if I have a big enough screw right here. Woo! Let's see if I got a thingy here. well, yeah, I got a couple different ones here. Yeah, we'll be able to do this. I think, yeah, it needs to be pretty wide. I think we're going to go for this beefy gold-looking screw. That's way too big for the paneling, and I don't want to start this small because that punches through. We're going to go with the gold one. All right. Make sure we're going the right way here. Oh, that's about right. No going back. All right. Well, I guess it's about right. Let me turn that bright light off back there. That's not exactly center, is it? Oh well. It's good. It's good enough. It's close enough. Yeah. Well. Yeah, it's close enough. Move my chair over. All right. Man, there's like no way. That thing is so small. There's like no way. Anyway, let's see. It's nice and high, though, so it'll make dunks pretty fun. Maybe I could get another one and stack it above it. Like, I could put a bunch of them up there. I could line them up. Like, I could line them up the whole way across here. Except that it would cost like $60. Okay. Anyway, so for any super chat tonight of any amount, even if it's 99 cents, I'll give you a layup, a dunk, or I'll try a jump shot for you. Okay, so let's get the coin roll hunting stuff ready. And I'm going to get my gloves and everything I need, and I'm going to move my printer here. As always, and get this set up. All right. Okay, I'm going to put this down here for a second. Okay. Box one. Ugh. And I'll put that back down a second. Big Mill with the 99-cent super chat. Oh, we'll do a dunk for the first one. Let's do it. Let's put this up here, though. Let's stretch it out. Yeah, at least this is nice and high compared to my other one. Oh, hard to dribble this thing. Ugh. It's like, can't even hold on to it. It's like, dribble. Okay. Okay. I actually can't believe that went on the first go. That was like a semi-windmill. Big Mill with another super chat. Let's do a layup this time. A lefty. Oh, I banked it. That was pretty cool. All right. Well, this is growing on me. Jump shots are going to be a nightmare, though. JW with $1. No. See, I gotta watch that ledge. This ledge here, if I'm not paying attention doing a layup and I hit that ledge, I'm done. I'll be rolling into the other room. Steven, 279 Canadian, says he wants a dunk. Let's go. I can't hang onto the rim. It'll definitely come down. We'll do it. We'll try it. We'll try I don't know what we'll try. Well, I'll throw it off the wall. How's that? Throw it off the wall. Ah! We'll get it. All right. Big Mill with the $2.99. You guys are making me exercise. Let's do one more. Behind the back, off the wall. Oh! All right. So let's continue to get ready here. Yeah, you can kind of see this. I'm going to move this back a bit so you can see these. So Big Mill, you ousted Steven by 20 cents. And you're the highest super chat so far. Highest super chat tonight is getting this 1979 uncirculated mint set. Let's get these screws out of the way here. And let's get my gloves. All right, we got the bank bag and some gloves. Steven with another $2.79. Give me 1 second here to get situated, and I'll give you another dunk. Big Mill with the $19.99 super chat. Will this get me a 360 between the legs windmill dunk? No, because I'll kill myself, but I could try to jump that high and do under the legs. I don't know if I can. Definitely not doing a 360 by that ledge. I don't want to die. I do not want to die. Tonight is not a good night to die. And get the glove situation figured out here. And then we owe, it's Susie Q with the $1.99 super chat. I owe some dunks. And Big Mill's the highest super chat tonight so far. Okay, this one already got the finger cut out there, so we're good to go. All right. First dunk is going to be for Steven. We're going to try just like a two-hander from like the side. That was kind of fun. You really have to concentrate because you got to put it down in that teeny little thing right there. So Big Mill, I'm going to try the, what did I say I was going to try? Oh, under the legs. I don't know if I can do that. Yeah, I think I can do that. Let's stretch the reverse, though. My knee's really been killing me. Stretch out those hammies. Oh. Okay, let's try this. Ah! Almost. Where'd it go? Oh. Okay, I got to at least give it one more attempt because Big Mill sent a 20. We got to give him we got to give him a make on this. Oh, man. No, that didn't go in. That is really tough. Oh, I got to stretch. I don't want to pull my groin. We'll try it one more time. That is tough. That is really tough. There it is. Woo! And this one's for Susie. Oh, or not. Let's go this way. Oh, look at the rim. There we go. Oh, do the reverse layup. There it is. All right. Man, I'm getting some cardio. All right. Let me grab my water and we'll start going through some of these coins here. I gotta get a way to keep that. We gotta figure this out right now. So you can see the hoop there, but you can't see the coins. Let's try. Let's get crazy here. Let's put this on top of the desk and the coins on top of this. Okay. Move the box. Oh, it fits. No way. All right. Oh, yes. Genius. Now we can move this in a little bit. Absolutely genius. Except I'm going to ruin the top of my table, which is fine. We're having fun, right? Perfect. I like it. I like it. Perfect. That's a bit wobbly, though. Ooh. All right. JW with the $5. Do it again. One-hander lander. What's a one-hander lander? Let's try this. Let's reverse it. Oh, you want one-hander. Around the other side. Let's do this. Oh, ow! Ah! I hit this with my forearm. That's not cool. Okay. Come back down. Let's try it. Woo! All right. That was tricky. Okay. All righty. We're going to get to do some hunting now. Let's see what's going on in the chat here. Let me get my water first. I'll send another if you get them. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I did forget to turn slow chat on. Okay, MM. I'm just putting you in timeout for about, it'll time you out for about 300 seconds. So just slow down on the chatting, please. I didn't ban you, but I timed you out for 300 seconds. All right. Let's give Susie Q a layup, and then we'll get started. Around the back. Oh, that was pretty nice. Okay. Jonathan, I just had to do it because I usually have slow chat turned on, and for some reason I didn't see that setting when I was going through tonight. I wonder what happened. I thought slow chat is supposed to be on. Why is it not on? I believe that's a master setting for the channel. I don't know what happened, but anyway. All right. Let's I need something to set this on. Here, hold up. Here. For now, we can put the basketball in this little throne. There we go. Then we can set that back here. There we go. We'll know where the basketball's at. It's under there. And a super chat will unlock the basketball. Okay. Let's get some hunting in, shall we? You're fine, Rob. You're fine. Okay, where was we didn't get started. Everybody was joining in the fun for having the hoop up for the first time here. But if anybody wants a sticky note instead of a dunk, just post and just let me know, and I can get my sticky stuff. Okay. All right. Hey, Corey, what's going on? Good to see you. Hey, Digging and Fishing. Hey, James, what's going on? So I might still get a Fisher-Price basketball hoop and set it up over here or something. Then we can do all kind of crazy combos. But it's nice to get up and get the cardio going. I miss having the hoop up. It makes the streams more fun for me. I don't know why I put my sleeves up. That's probably to get serious for the dunking. It's like habit. It's like, all right, sleeves up. Okay, let's get through the first roll for everyone waiting here. And for now, I'll have to put this back down a little bit so everyone can see the coins. So if you send a super chat, just let me know if you want a dunk or a sticky. Oh, I'm going to see. Paula, are you still here? I want to make sure. I'm not sure how long you're going to be staying. If you're still here, I'll open your package shortly. So roll number 1. Now this is box number 1 that doesn't have any enders, so I have no idea if this is going to be a good box or not. Pretty nice 1971 D to start. So I don't know. There could be there could be anything in these really. With as hot as my bank's been, there could be absolutely anything in these. I'm already seeing a lot of nicer ones, like a nice 1984. So, I mean, we could be into something with this box for sure. Just no enders. Okay, it's always hard to get the bags started here. Okay, it's started. Next roll. Oh yeah, I forgot to move my plant while I was dunking. Not cool. I don't want to hit my... Why are these rolls so tight? Oh my gosh. I'm having a hard time popping these out of the rolls. They're like... And this piece of paper was wedged in the roll itself. Oh, I forgot to show you guys. I think I put it back in there. There was an extra $50 in my box. There was one of these boxes has some rolls that are loose, but there's none missing. I checked because it's still sealed around the edge, but there's some loose. And then there's one with, I think, that has the roll crimper mark sitting loose in the box. I think it's... I know it's in one of these. Oh, yeah, here it is. It's down in this one. Let me see if I can get it out. Okay, hold on. I got to move a couple of these rolls out to reach it. So in that second box, something majorly went wrong with the machine. And it tossed this loose one in the box. And it's got major remarks. Look at that edge on it. This coin has been like sliced and diced. So I'll have to count the other rolls, but there's none that are open enough for a coin to have come out. So I think in the one box I got $500.50. This was sideways in between the rolls. Anyway, that was weird. I'm going to put that back there for now. Oh, it rolled under the thing. Figures. It's the Jinzu half. What does that mean, Rob? I'm not following. If that was something on your stream, I completely missed it. I probably wasn't there for that one. And I'm not going to be checking for varieties tonight. Michelle Deniff with the $10 super chat. Love you, JD. Stay safe. Thank you very much, Michelle. I appreciate it. You stay safe too. And do you want a dunk or a sticky? Because we totally got the basketball hoop up now. Small one for now. Got 171 people in here. So just for anyone, high super chats, $19.99 so far. Highest one tonight. I'll show it up close later. Is getting uncirculated, $19.79. Mint set's got the Susan B. Anthony down to the penny. Just pulled it out of some of the remainder of my collection. Roll number 3, not seeing any silver in here. Oh, okay. I got you, Rob. Oh, hey, I got a funny story. It just reminded me of it when you're talking about knife. I've got okay, Michelle, I'll give you a dunk. So I ordered long story short, like my back is bad. So I need like a really firm bed, like a super firm bed. And I've got to have a nice platform. It's like, because if my bed sags at all, I'm always in tons of pain. So I actually ordered a special solid wood platform bed from California, from some kind of organic bedding company. Or no, they referred me to somebody that sells them. My parents had one they got from them a few years back. I really like the way it looks. It's really solid. Anyway, that's beside the point. So I ordered a solid wood platform bed from California. So they packed up this box. It was insanely heavy and came in 2 boxes. It was super long. And I opened up the box and there was an industrial grade cutter in there. They left the box cutter in the box. I have it here. I'll show you all. Nothing in that roll. So this was inside the box. Heavy duty. A Stanley. Solid. Like, this thing is heavy. This is like an industrial grade box cutter. They left it in the box, right? And I just thought it'd be funny to show. This is from when I worked at Dollar General. Yes, I have owned this cutter since I was like 18 years old. And you can tell I haven't changed the blade in like forever. And it's like even rusted. That's my Dollar General box cutter. So this is like older than some of my subscribers. Okay, anyway, I got to do a dunk for Michelle real quick. Where's the, oh yeah, here we go. Reverse. Oh yeah. Actually, with the box open, it can set on top right there. There we go. It sits right in the roll. That's nice. Okay. Hey, Hunter, what's going on? Hey, Sheila, good to see you in here. Okay, Paula, good to see you. Stay for the duration. Tell you what I'll do. I will open your package once we go through a little bit more, maybe the top half of the box, and then I'll get to your package. You're going to be around for a while. Okay. No finds yet in the box, but that doesn't mean anything. Hopefully we keep the streak going, though. I would like to pull at least one silver from this box, so I could say we're at 3 in a row, and then we if I get a silver in this box, we know we automatically have at least 5 boxes in a row with silver. So I'm hoping there's some hiding down in here. These rolls are wrapped weird. I can't even open them the right way. I don't know what's going on with this. Okay, let's get something to get us started. Let's get an NIFT. Let's get anything. The weird thing about, wow, there's a really nice 1989. Got some scrapes on it, though. Not good enough to keep. The weird thing is about these silver boxes, there haven't been a lot of NIFCs. It's just been like some silver and good collection stuff. Because I think the box that had the 7 silvers only had a few NIFCs. I mean, it's rare that your silvers beat out your NIFCs. David said, I'm calling it now, silver and roll 20. Guess we'll find out. Robin, I've got 3 $500 boxes, and 2 of them have 40% silver coins on the ends, as well as a 2020. Just some phenomenal pickups from my bank. It just keeps getting better right now. So I've got multiple boxes. I'm not going to get through them all tonight, but we will see. I'm not sure if I'm going to do 1 box or 2. Autumn says, what do you do with all the silver you find? I collect it. I like to keep the silver that I find. That's the only. I only collect what I find anymore. I don't buy unless it's like for business inventory or like a big investment or something. I really only keep what I like. Everything I find from coin roll hunting, metal detecting, apart from the odd thing here I sell for fun on the channel, or just like give to a friend or something. I mean, it's I pretty much just keep it all. It's just fun for me. Because it's kind of like, it's even if it's insignificant, it's like my little treasure pile. Like you can look at everything that you found and you're like, that's so cool. I dug that out of the ground, or I found that in a box. It's just fun for me. That's why that's one of the reasons I started YouTube. It was a hobby thing. I just loved doing it. All right, nothing there. Yes, Autumn, I'm a silver hoarder. I have every silver coin I've ever found from coin roll hunting. I can do a collection video sometime. It's not as much as some people would think. I mean, I've only been doing these live streams periodically for like the last 2 years. So, I mean, I'm not going through like what Rob does, going through like 12 boxes a week or something. I'm nowhere near that productivity level. JD set the discrimination on and run over the silver boxes. There's way too much metal there. That'd just be a giant overload signal. Yeah, Rob said 550 boxes a year. That is insane. 550 boxes a year. I mean, that's over one a day. Oh my gosh, that is insanity. That is insanity. Daniel, no good finds yet, but I'll re-show to everybody here, like once we get to a break. I've got some really awesome enders in boxes coming up. Got a little gold tone 74. That's kind of nice, but not good enough to keep. Mildly interesting. Yeah, Rob, I know, just $50. That's insane. I know you do all the other coins too. Silver Ghost, I do have a big treasure chest. I found one at TJ Maxx a while back. It's actually still decorating the farmhouse where my parents are living right now. But I do have a gigantic treasure chest. I did a video when I showed everything I found metal detecting. I piled it all into the treasure chest, all the coins a few years ago, and made a video out of it. I don't know, look it up on YouTube. It's like, I don't know what I called the video. Oh, I think I called it like treasure chest full of like 30,000 coins or something. Just type in my channel name and treasure chest, and you'll find it on YouTube. Like, this paper is abnormally sticky. The roll paper is stuck to the coins. You see that? That's actually from the roll. Ugh. But there's some nice coins in here. Check out this one. This may still be a continuation from those other boxes. That's a really nice 71. But that's been on the end of a roll at some point. It's got the ring of death on like an Unk 71. I don't know. We'll find out here. Big Mill says, got my first Loomis boxes yesterday. 540%, 390s. I was stoked. That's a good box. I'll tell you what. I've been doing really, really good. Even before my break, I did pretty good on the 40% silvers. I don't know what it is with my area. I really struggled to find 90% silvers, but I do pretty good on the 40s, which keeps me interested. But maybe we'll pop one tonight. But that's awesome, Big Mill. I only ever got one Loomis box. Well, I did one several years ago, like one or two of them. And I found a walker in it. My first Loomis box ever, I think, had a walker in it. But the bank that gets me, the Brinks ones, one time they gave me a beat-up Loomis box. And it didn't have anything in it. So I ordered 2 boxes that week, and they gave me one of these and a beat-up Loomis box that looks like it had been floating around. But they weren't. The rolls weren't opened. But the box looked like it had been through a war. Yes, JD said JD's rise up. Yes, JD actually is apparently a fairly common initial because I see JD's all over the internet. Minnesota Unearthed, what's going on? Watching from living room TV, so I can't interact on chat. Logged in on my computer to say hello. Well, I'm glad to hear you're watching. No problem on not being able to chat. I hope you're doing well. How much snow? You got any snow up your way? We don't have any snow here. We did get quite a bit of snow this year, but every time we would get it, it would melt in a couple days. It was the temperature just for the last several months has been up and down all over the place. Save silver for reasons. One day dental work for return to using it. I don't know about that. That'd be interesting. Man, these rolls are so tight. I don't know what's up with this. What in the world? Would they just tweak the settings on their roller? Never had rolls so hard to get open. My awesome box ever in lifetime was 19 halves in a box, mostly 40s. That's awesome. I've never found a huge, awesome silver-loaded box. My awesome finds always come in like small batches. I think my biggest silver box was only 10 40%ers. But I've found so many amazing things in the rolls. I've found really low mintage commemorative stuff. So I've never seen anyone pull out of a box. I've gotten some really awesome stuff. But mine never comes in like these huge, massive, like crazy collection dumps. They're always really spread out. But I'm sure my day's coming. I mean, I can't complain. I got silver coming out of almost every box right now. So if anybody's just rolling in and sees the basketball there, anybody that super chats, you either get a sticky or a dunk. A sticky on the wall or a dunk or a layup, or you can tell me to try to do something fancy. I'll try to do it. The hoop's up here. I just have the screen down low now so I can show the coins. What am I watching here, says Anna. Well, I basically buy $500 boxes of half dollars from my bank, and I go through them to see if I can find any rare coins or silver. And I haven't pulled out anything yet tonight, but I've got some really good stuff on the ends of my other boxes. But basically, just looking for anything that's worth above face value, something fun that I do here on the live streams, and a part of what I do here on the channel. I'm usually doing metal detecting, but I've been really busy lately, so I'm just popping on for some live streams right now until I can get some more videos cranked out. But this is something I like to do on the live streams to make them more interactive rather than just a talking head. Adjust glasses, Waldo. Yeah, nothing yet. There's got to be something good in this box. We haven't even pulled out an NIFC yet. Chad said, I still have about 10 inches of snow, but 60 on Tuesday. We'll take care of a lot of it in Wisconsin. Yeah, that's still quite a bit. Our snow's been melted for probably almost about 2 weeks here, the last batch we got. Man, this coin roll hunting hurts a little bit more than normal tonight. My roll opening finger has a tiny thorn embedded down in it that I can't get out. And this finger too. Been doing a lot of yard work. But the one especially that went in this finger went really deep and I can still see it. Well, it's dirty now from the coins, but it's embedded down in there. It hurt a lot for the first 2 days, but now it's not hurting as much. How close am I to roll 20? 5, 10. This is roll number 15. Dave, or not Dave. Who said how? Oh, yeah, that was Dave. David. There's a Dave and a David. You got me all confused now. And my brother's name's David. Thank you, JW. South-facing hills are the only thing diggable at the moment. About a week or two should be good. Awesome. Yeah, well, Autumn, when I'm done, yeah, I just take all the paper and put it in a box. It all gets recycled. I recycle all my paper. All my paper, my aluminum cans, and my cardboard all get recycled. I just keep big piles of it. It goes off to the dump. Not the dump, the recycle place. Man, I don't know. I got like a 1973 science experiment coin. Looks like it's been acid dipped and scratched like 100 times. Oh, and I dropped it. You get the idea. Bring back that you're watching JD's Variety Channel. I don't think I'm going to. More on that soon. Let's see. I wonder what my garbage guys think when they see bags of coin wrappers and coin boxes every week. I always wondered that. I like the recycle thing. When people look into there and see like these $500 crushed boxes, they're like I try to be discreet about it. You know, like you don't want somebody. Yeah, I wonder too. It's like, did somebody steal stuff and dump what? Like, yeah, what is this like mountain of coin wrappers? Yes, it is funny stuff. I always thought about that too. Oh man, I made a big mistake a couple years back when I set stuff in my recycle boxes when I was leaving and I didn't take it out. It didn't have like money in it, but I dumped my like leather bank bag into the recycle, and all of I had like a credit card and different stuff that dumped on the ground by it and didn't notice it because it was at night. Thankfully, and in my checkbook, and thankfully somebody called my bank because they found my checkbook. But the bank bag itself, somebody took it. They're probably like, oh, this is awesome. This is really nice. I dug through there. I couldn't find it. But that could have been bad. It could have been really bad. I ship things to eBay customers in nickel boxes. It's out of focus. That's a good idea. I try to recycle. Come on, focus. This is not my big water bottle. This is my small one. This does not work as well. There we go. I bubble mailers and stuff like that. I got a thick one here. I hope it's a proof. Let me take a peek-see. No, it's just a really nice one. Really nice 1984. I thought it was going to be a proof for a second. Really nice. But it's not silver. Yes, that water bottle is like, it's amazing. It puts everything into focus like instantly, especially the bigger one. I have two stainless steel ones, and that's the baby of the bunch. The other one I usually leave in my car. Man, I'm getting hungry, and I need to eat something else. And I've had to eat a lot of food. I've burned a ton of calories over the last several days doing a ton of yard work and planting stuff and ripping stuff up and carrying and burning brush and lifting brick and cinder block all over the place. I've been doing a lot. Hungry. It's got the 5 in the stars. That's my really old intro. The one that's like ridiculously like 55 seconds long or something. Yeah, I still remember making that. Man, that's so long ago now. Maybe this box is going to be a dud. I can't find nothing in here yet. Other Rob, what's going on? Rob number 1 and Rob number 2. In whatever order you come in. What is that? Like the inside of this $50 is like eaten out or in between the rim. I've never seen anything like this. I don't know if you'll be able to see this on here. This is insane. You can see the core of that $50. What in the world? Do you see that? It's like a sandwich. I've seen ones lightly like this before, but this one's like sunken in. It's a 1974D, so I'll definitely check that for the DDO. I can stick my fingernail in there for quite a bit. That is crazy. Look at that. It goes the entire way around. Is it a magic? I don't think it is, but does it open? That's not a magic coin. Well, let's see if it's perfectly straight. Yeah, it's perfectly straight. So that's usually a giveaway. That is absolutely insane. I don't know. I don't know how somebody could do that without damaging the sides of the coin. I mean, look at the toning on this thing is phenomenal too. I love the look of this. No damage at all around the edges, except there's a little dot by the D there. I don't know if that'll come off. That is look at that there. You can see, look on that edge. I have never found one even close to this severe. I'm going to check the weight on it. Man, I'm baffled. I'm going to check the weight. Let's make sure I have this right. Okay, we'll check a normal bicentennial. Okay, I need to go to grams. 11.3 grams, which is typical. Let's throw it on there again. 11.3 grams. Let's weigh another one. 11.5, pretty typical in that range. Try a newer one. 11.4. Okay, now let's weigh this one. It feels about the same, but it's a little lighter. For sure. It's 10.9. Now, 10.9, between 10.9 and 11 bouncing. That's not crazy. I found severely underweight halves, like 9.9 grams and like 10.2. But that's still pretty cool. My scale's actually acting wonky right now. Oh, actually, yeah, I had to balance the scale. It actually is a little bit lighter than I thought it was. It's like 10.7 actually. 10.7. Okay, so that's not bad. But it almost looks gold in the middle. Just from the weird coloration. Okay, well, that's a super cool find. If we don't find any silver in the box, I'm very happy with that. I've never seen one that severe like that before. So that's definitely going to go into the collection. Anyway, that was cool. That was really cool. That made me happy right there. No, it's not a magic coin. I kind of know what they look and feel like. I tried just in case to pick it open. It would be easy with that gap, but the magic coin comes the whole way over the side. It's definitely not a magic coin. Thank you, Janine. I appreciate asking everybody to give me a big thumbs up. Let's go ahead and do it. How many likes we at? 127. There's 164 people in here. So that got to get up to at least 164, right? Ooh, I caught it on the way down. And then I dropped it again. Typical. Denise, what's going on? All right, this is roll number 20. David said this roll is going to have silver in it. We'll see if Dave's right. We'll have to do a dunk if this has silver in it. Man, these rolls are so driving me nuts tonight. This paper is so tight. Don't see any silver, but I see a shiny one that's thin. It might be an NIFC or could just be a 90s coin. Looking from the reverse, I think it's a 90s coin. 1997. Oh, when you coin collect for too long, you can tell the strike of a coin just from like the date range of it. It's kind of sad. No, I've always had an attention for detail ever since I was young. Really nice 1986. Okay, we're almost done with the top half of the roll here. Then we're going to take a short break and open a package from Paula, and then I might grab a snack real quick before we go through the rest of it. People look at me from the reverse and say 90s kid, but then they see my bald spot. That's funny. That is very funny, JW. I thought maybe you were wearing a shirt that said like Backstreet Boys or something on it. Just kidding, naturally. Oh, man. apart from that one really nice error, this box is not being very friendly. But we know the other two boxes are really friendly. A lot of nice 1989s in this box. It's kind of weird. Wow, this is actually a decent example. It's got a couple scratches. Here's one of those weak strikes, in 1971. You can see the 7-1 in the date is like really faded at the bottom. And when it's really faded like that, it always affects the reverse at the top. By the Oven America, which is almost gone. Unless the one line of the F is almost gone. Actually, it goes the whole way into the S too. I'll set that one aside. It's actually a pretty decent looking coin. A couple hairline scratches, but it's got a lot of, it's got a little bit of luster on it. So it's like an AU. No, it's not quite AU. Yeah, that could be an AU. I might keep it. It's a nice one because it's pretty weak. Oh, these rolls are driving me up a wall tonight. He needs to open the hot boxes. Depending on how long I stay, we might get to box number 2 tonight. Can't give a definite on that yet. I was hoping this one was going to be hot too. There's like a uncirculated 1974. But these are not like the Blazer uncirculated ones that are from the collection dumps. These are not rare to find in the boxes. So I don't think this box is part of the same. Could be. It's hard to say. I mean, hard to say. So for anyone coming in, because it's been a while, I got the basketball hoop up there. Any super chat, get you a layup, a dunk, or a jump shot, whatever you want, or a sticky. And we got a couple shiny ones in here. One of these at least has to be an NIFC, possibly 2 of them. You got 2 catching the light there. One here and one down here. And highest super chat of the night. It's going to get a 1979 uncirculated mint set. And I can't remember. Yeah, that one's from Philadelphia. And I'll show that up again soon. But let's hope we're getting into something here. Okay. The first one is a really nice toned bicentennial. It's got a few nicks on it, unfortunately. It's actually a really nice coin. Probably toss it back because it's got a few nicks on it. And the other one is just an uncirculated 1998. This box just keeps teasing us. But we'll get something tonight. If I don't find anything in this, I'll have to mess with my camera here in a second. Let me go through these and then I'll fiddle with that. If I don't find anything in this box, if it's still relatively early. Oh, there's the black spot, the one mark I get in my area. And sometimes I find silver in the black spotted boxes. Let's do that here for a second. Okay, top half of the box, and we're going to take a break here for a second. That's awesome, Rob. My digging partner just dug a 63D Benchy on Thursday. That is sweet. I've dug quite a few Ben Franklin Halves metal detecting, but I have still yet to ever find a 40% or 90% Kennedy half dollar with my detector. They are so hard to find. So hard to find. All right, we're going to take a break for a second here. And I'll just throw these gloves out. They're getting old. Oh, nasty. My hands have been dry. They feel so crazy now having those gloves on. Okay. So, Paula, I just want to make sure you're here in the chat right now. Not sure if you could have popped out for a minute or something. I just want to make sure you're here before I open it. Let's pop in the chat here for a minute. Yeah, good to see you here, Five Flapjacks. Hey, Charlotte, how is it going? Sticky this time, says Michelle. Thank you very much, Michelle. And so you're currently the highest super chatter for the uncirculated mint set. And I'll give you a sticky while I'm waiting to see if Paula's here at the moment. So, Rob, I know somebody found a 40%er at one of the locations I had hunted before, just in an area that I didn't look on a slope. And one of my hunting buddies from several years ago found one at a permission that he was hunting solo. So I've known people that I've detected with before that have found them, even at places that I have detected. But I just can't find one. And I've hunted a lot of those 1930s, 40s, 50s, 60s, and even 1970s skulls. I can't find one. I look all the places you think one would pop up. I mean, door knocking homes built in the 40s, the 50s. Like, you would think one of them's got to have a Kennedy half, but I've done pretty good on the Franklins and Walkers. So, I mean, I can't complain, but man, just finding a silver Kennedy, it's just can't do it. All right, we got a sticky here for Michelle. $20. And Michelle's the highest super chatter tonight, because the highest super chatter too is going to be subscriber of the month, as well as receive that uncirculated set. All right, let's get the sticky up here. Let's put them up. Let's put them up by the hoop for now. Let's do this. Oh yeah, you can't see that. Let's do this. Let's see if I can do this fancy like I did before. Ready for this? Oh! All right. Okay, and I know you're here, Paula, so let's get the thing opened up. Yeah, we'll leave it right there for now. That was a sticky smackaroonie and a dunk. Let me do this with my scissors. K&J Refining said my whole house shook. No, that's my webcam shaking. It's on a glass desk, and it's pretty wobbly. Watch. Earthquake! Run for cover. That'd be a good April Fool's video. Just shake my computer desk and tell everybody there's an earthquake. Okay. I see you put something else in here too, Paula. Let's pull this out first. Just something I made for you. Thank you very much, Paula. Oh, there you go. Look, it's camo. Woo. Hey, very nice. Thank you, Paula. I appreciate it. Awesome. That's actually a little more airy than that one. That's perfect because that was getting hot. We can leave this on for a bit. That'll work. That's a pretty good fit, actually. Pretty good fit. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Paul. I was not expecting that. I know what the rest of this is because Paula had already talked to me about it. So if I find anything else that goes in this collection, I have to look through all of the foreign coins that I've got over the years. And if I find anything here, I will save them and we can pop them in on a future live stream. So Canadian small cent, 1920 to date. And this is an old Whitman album. So to date, we'll see what that is. I think if I remember Paula saying it goes up to 1972. Well, this album is from, it goes up to 1969, and then the rest are handwritten in. So we'll go ahead and start and show. The newest ones are completed. It has the two different obverses, and it goes up to 1972 there. There's some nice ones in there too. You can see the bird scent from 1967. Second one there from what do we got? Is that from 37 to 49? Also complete. And then the early ones only missing, looks like 6 of them. That goes from 1920. And I think 1919 is where the large cents stop, right? Yes, I believe so. So before 1920, they're the Canadian large cents. They're really big. So it's missing the 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And by looking at them, they look like pretty low mintages. So that would make sense why they're missing out of the album. They're harder to find, much more rare. But that's a really nice collection, Paul. I really appreciate you sending that. I have to look. I have found a couple of the, I found quite a few of the Queen Elizabeth II ones from the 60s and a couple from the late 50s, but I have found a couple of the King George, the 5th and 6th pennies metal detecting. And about 2 years ago, I found my first ever Canadian silver dime, which was 1945. But maybe I'll look. Maybe I'll pop a few of the ones I dug out in place of some of the dates that are in here. That would make it interesting. But I really appreciate you sending this. Once I have a chance to look through the Canadian cents I have, I'm going to see if I can fill any of those holes there. But I really appreciate you sending that. And I think that was it there, but let me just double check. Yep. So thank you again, Paula. I really appreciate it. And for anybody that would ever want to send me a card or anything, my P.O. box is in the description below. If anybody ever wants to send me something, you don't have to send me anything valuable. I'm not asking for valuables. Some people like me to send me stuff they found or they have or anything like that, or just a card. I don't make money doing this. I pay like $60 every 6 months for my P.O. box. So it's something that I do for fun. And I really just enjoy receiving mail, even if it's just a card. And I like to open it on the live streams when I can. Let's see. James said I found a 1918 sterling Canada dime in a box once. That's awesome. Let's see. I'm going to get a snack real quick, and then we're going to go through the rest of this box, and maybe we'll get to the hot ones here in a second, because I think this, you never know. The bottom half of the box could be a different story, but we'll see. I'm just going to grab a bite to eat here for a moment. We'll munch on something, hang out in the chat for a little bit, and then go to the bottom half of that box. because it's easy for the streams, I think I'm just going to do some avocado toast again. And man, I don't know if anybody's ever tried these, but I really like these. They're being discontinued at my local Kroger, so I decided I'd get a bag before you can no longer get them. These are actually pretty good. And nope, no cereal, Steve. I actually rarely eat cereal. Oh yeah, my camera's fuzzy. I gotta turn that light off. And that's a little better now. That background lighting always kills the camera. Rob's not lying. Somewhere in storage, I have a bin of like 40,000 clad coins, almost. Well, I don't know how many it is. I know I've dug probably around 45,000-ish coins. I'm ballpark guessing right now because I haven't kept track in a long time. But I've dug thousands of wheat pennies, about 1,000 silver coins. Yeah, so my clad coin count is probably right around 40,000. I have them in a big, gigantic bin. Dirty clad coins, never tumbled them or anything. Yeah, it is still a bit fuzzy. I'm going to turn this light off and turn that one on, see if that helps. Hard to tell. Kelly, I've done a lot of squats over the last 9 years. James, I'm planning on getting a tumbler. I might do a video. That'd be kind of a good clickbait video, tumbling 40,000 coins. Could load them all into a big pirate chest or something. Bury them on the beach and pretend like I found them all at the same time. Because I wouldn't be lying. I found them. I found all of them. Just not all at the same time. Mud Swat, it's not a single mind-blowing ender. It's the fact that I keep getting them on the end of the boxes. I'll show everybody again here shortly. I have multiple silver enders on my next 2 boxes. I think the next 2 boxes are going to be absolutely loaded. Jeff, I've been on the beach since I was like 18. Ah, it's getting dark. That was just in time. I need an apple. I don't have any apples right now. I just ran out. I eat a lot of apples with peanut butter. It's one of my favorite snacks, especially in the summer. I eat a lot of apples. I guess we can leave it there for now, in case anybody wants to see my lovely food. Apples and cheese is a decent mix. I haven't done that for a very long time. I'm not a big fan of the celery with peanut butter, but I know some people put peanut butter on celery and then raisins on top, and it's called ants on a log. Hey, Jonathan, what's going on? Celery with cream cheese. I've never tried that. I like cream cheese a lot. I would give it a shot. I was on a phase a couple months ago over the fall where I was eating a ton of cream cheese because I actually didn't eat hardly any of it for years. And then I just went on this absolute crazy cream cheese rampage. I was dipping crackers in it and putting it on everything. Blueberries and Swiss cheese. That sounds interesting. I like cream cheese on blueberry bagels is amazing. There's something about the blueberry and the cream cheese. I haven't done that in a long time because I usually don't buy bagels. Cream cheese on a burger, not too bad. Yeah, I've tried stuff like that. You can get fancy with that kind of stuff if it's a good burger, like a big thick one. Poker face, if that happens, I'll be ready to buy. Buy low, sell high. It's also more regional. The places that are overpriced and have a vast population density have more downward potential. Where I'm at, it's a little more spaced out. Even during the 2008 crash, prices really didn't go in Tennessee. They just stayed stagnant for a while. Where I live, the real estate is generally not overpriced, though the market has been very thin for the last year, and prices have started to go up pretty significantly. At least call it statistically significantly over the last while. It's been interesting to watch. Yeah, I try to keep my mouth shut when I eat. Clint, I'm eating avocado spread on toast. Taking a break because I didn't eat a lot today, and my body was saying, I need food. So that was kind of an unplanned break. And I'm having Nutter Puffs. Kelly is roasting duck tomorrow. I've never had duck. Walnut mustard plus avocado on bread. What's walnut mustard? JD, do you ever do trade shows for detecting? Are you sponsored? No and no. It's by choice. I'm not saying I won't ever do it. Just right now, I'm not. It's like mustard from France. I've never tried it. Snickers, I have not had apple butter for a very long time. When I was young, my mom used to make apple butter sandwiches. She just put it on bread, and we would just eat it on bread. Man, I remember that. I'm not done yet. I need a little more food. I've been on a milk kick. I actually stopped drinking milk for years. I didn't drink it for years, but I'm really into this stuff right now. I showed before. I like it. I love having this with like chocolate breakfast biscuits. Amazing. It's just, like chocolate, and it makes it like a chocolate milk biscuit. It's amazing. Right now I got one of these. I've been digging these things for snacks too lately. Once I down this, we're going to get into the rest of the stream. Once I have the energy. Once I have my coin roll hunting muscles back. These things are amazing. And these are refrigerated. I like these a lot. What's going on, Magikarp? Yeah, I did post a comment on that video. That was a true story. How many calories is this? I think it's 230 if I remember correctly. Yes, 230 calories here. These aren't super high in the protein. The peanut butter ones are a little higher in protein. This one's only 6 grams of protein for 9 grams of sugar. Not the best sugar to protein ratio, but it's a great snack. They give you energy. All right, Jonathan, see you on the next one. Yeah, these are very calorie dense. They'll give you energy for quite a while. What do I have my thermostat set to? Right now, 65. Jeff, I actually haven't followed the newer detectors and tested them out for at least like the last year or two. I'm planning on getting back into that soon, trying to get a little more up to date on them. But right now, I'm just kind of taking a little bit more of a back seat. I'm not over involved right now. Rob, I have to eat or I'll keep losing weight. I burn a lot of calories. Normally, I put on a few pounds over the winter, but I didn't this year. I actually lost weight over the winter. Normally, that's when I plump up, but just a little bit. $65 is cold. I'm used to it. My thermostat almost never goes above 66. It's weird. It's changed over the years. I always used to have it at like 68, but for some reason this winter, I don't know if it has something to do with being in well, the way I have my thermostat now, sometimes it will warm it up a few degrees past what I have it set, and then it'll shut off for quite a while. So even though I set it on 65, once in a while in the mornings when it's really cold and running, it will boost it up to 68 and then gradually get a little bit colder. Woo, 65 in Vermont. That'd be a little bit chilly. Keeping yours at 65 in Vermont. Yeah, the Nokta detectors I like Nokta products. I do. I do think pretty good of that brand. Yeah, Kenneth, churches are open around here. Tennessee is more of a conservative state, so the lockdowns here were very minimal and mostly just when it comes. All right. We're going to get this show on the road and keep going through the $500 box of half dollars. Let's go. Just need to get another pair of gloves. And this is never going to go in, but okay. I'll shoot super chats tonight, get a dunk or a sticky up on the wall, and we're just going to keep going. Okay, let's get the gloves right here. Oh, there's like, it would probably take over 100 shots on that tiny little rim thrown backwards from here. That's like almost impossible. Jim, I actually don't eat a whole lot. Like I'm on a strange eating schedule. I rarely ever eat breakfast. Unless I eat just like a small snack with like, or something like light, I usually don't eat before like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I do pretty much everything I eat is almost always between 1 o'clock and nighttime. But I mean, I generally, my calorie intake is, generally around like, I mean, it just depends on how active I am per week. But my calorie intake is usually in like the low 2000s. Just depending on, like in the summer, I do a lot of running and hiking, so I have to up it. Sometimes do like 2,500 calories or so. I'm not counting specifically right now, but sometimes I do count. But over the winter, I haven't been counting. All right, let's get these gloves on. I already got the hole cut out of these. I try to reuse these gloves sometimes when I have them on and off for like a half box. So these are from one of the last streams where I took them off shortly after I put them on, because these are real heavy duty ones. And I realized I was being wasteful just throwing them out if I just went through like half a box. All right, so let's put this down here a little bit. Let's go. Let's hope this bottom half of this box is better to us. Well, I eat usually 2 big meals a day, or sometimes like when the days are short in the winter, I'll sometimes just eat 1 big meal and then do a lot of snacking. But in the summer, I usually do 2 distinct big meals. In the winters, like I said, sometimes only one distinct meal. Let me put this down a little bit more. I thought I had an NIFC there, 1999. We got to get something other than that error in this box. There's an uncirculated 1996. Maybe we're heading in the right direction on this box. Maybe in the bottom is where the stuff's going to be at. We'll find out. Yeah, no skunks. We don't want any skunks tonight. Well, I mean, I'm guaranteed if I don't want a skunk tonight, I can just jump into those hot boxes over there. We might get to them. If I don't find anything good in this box, I'll definitely be tempted to go through more, especially for everybody that's here. Robert, that's actually pretty key. I mean, that's actually pretty standard. If you weigh yourself consistently at the same time of day, you can get used to the fluctuations your body goes through. And when you weigh yourself at the same time every day, it takes account for like the fluctuation in like water weight and different stuff. So I always weigh myself in the morning. After you wake up, you go to the bathroom and you weigh yourself, and you do that at the same time. So I'll weigh myself usually several times a week in the morning. I'll just hop on the scale. Sometimes I won't do it for like a couple weeks, but sometimes I like to do it consistently, and just to see how my body's reacting to my diet and stuff. If I'm eating too much, too little. But I wanted to learn, and really, so over the summer of last year is the first year that I said, I'm going to teach myself to count calories. And I counted every day for like several months, and I learned a lot. And knowing how it regulates itself. So I'm glad that I did it, because it gave me like subconscious skills now that I have that I just take with me, like in just trying to understand things. But yeah, if you weigh yourself frequently, you can really easily figure out what you're doing right and what you're doing wrong. Oh, that's not cool. I almost put a handful of the coins in the Nutter Puff bag. Let's move these over here. We don't want $50 in the Nutter Puffs. Autumn, I think we could all use that once in a while. I go through phases where I went out of focus. I go through phases where I eat like focus. There we go. I go through phases where I'll eat like super healthy and cut out almost all the sugar. And then there's other times it's like, man, I'll eat like good meals throughout the day, but I want to snack on something. I want something a little sugary. Or my weakness is in the evenings, especially if I worked real hard on a day and burn a lot of calories. After a meal, I'll get like a Frosty. There's a Wendy's close to me. I'll get like a vanilla Frosty or frozen custard somewhere, and I'll dump a bunch of walnuts in it and put some cinnamon on top, and it's just amazing. But yeah, right now I'm not as strict on like the junk food and stuff right now, as long as I get a lot of like protein and stuff like that. And so I'm not like eating carbs and sugar all day. As long as I'm getting my protein right now, I'm pretty lenient with what I'm eating. Robert, thank you very much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. Would you like a sticky or would you like a dunk? I got a basketball hoop up here now. I got to pan up here in a second. There's a nice 1981. Come on, let's get some silver in this. A lot of shiny ones in here all of a sudden. We haven't hit even an NIFC yet. This is crazy. But I got one amazing error in this box, so it's not a dud, even if we don't find anything in this one. Mud Swat, there's very few people that I know that don't love sugar, so you're definitely not alone. I'll show you guys. It has been absolute ages since I've had gummy bears, and I saw these in Walmart the other day, and I had to try them. So I rationed myself, and I managed not to eat this whole bag that evening. I ate like a little over half of it, so I've got some left in there. They're pretty good, but honestly, this little bag's not worth $2. They're pretty good, though. It's more of a gimmicky item, but I mean, come on, 8 different flavors. I mean, you know, no artificial dyes or anything. I wanted to try them out, and they're pretty good, and they're really fresh, too. Wait, no. Am I seeing things? I think we have a 40% silver. I knew it was going to happen. Yep. Man, I almost forgot what it looked like right here. I'll get this to focus. There it is. It's a little bit dull right here. That looks like a 40%er. You know the drill in the chat. Guess the date between 1965 and 1969. Or, of course, technically it could be a rare 1970. But that looks like a dull 40%er to me. Yep. Mickey robs banks. What's going on? I'm definitely robbing my current bank. They've been good on the silver. I'm going to give everybody a chance to guess in here, and then I'm going to split the deck. I gotta scroll up here and see what Robert said. Dunk, of course. Okay, Robert, you get a dunk here in a second. We've been finding a ton of 67s in the last box, so I got to go 67, go with the trend. Okay, here it is. Sheila wants a 3-pointer. Appreciate the super chat, Sheila. Uh-oh. Is the trend over? It's over. $1968 Denver, but it is 40% silver. Awesome. And you know what that means, guys? Automatically, I have found silver in 5 straight boxes. So, because there's enders on my next 2 boxes. So, that's sweet. And I got a shiny one here I got to check out, just in 1995. So, after I finish this roll, I got to give Robert a dunk and Sheila a 3-pointer. So, sweet. We got a 68. And that makes me happy. That came out of nowhere. Not a single NIFC yet. I'm checking them all by date. Not a single one. Crazy. All right, let's get this up here. Let's give Robert his dunk here first. Where did I set the... Oh, yeah, I threw it over here. Ah! Oh no! Oh, I gotta get to go in. We'll just do it this way. Oh, come on. Not cool. Let's do this. And a 3-pointer for Sheila. This is going to be hard. Yeah, there's like no way. That thing is so small. I'll just give it one more try. Not bad. Oh. Yep. I tried. So next super chat of any amount, I will do that again. I'll run through that room. I will grab onto the back trim, swing myself around, and dunk it on this side. And I'll do it until I make it. Next super chat. Let's get through another roll here. Let's see if this box is heating up. Autumn, when I was young, I've always been an NBA wannabe, but I didn't have the right motivation around me, the right trainers, and the right motivation to make it happen. And I don't have the right body. I was never built big enough. Of course, being 5'11" doesn't help. You'd have to be really good to make it in the NBA under 6 foot. You'd have to be insanely good. But I will say, I've got a wicked jump shot. I do have some old basketball trick shot videos on the channel, and I'll probably do another one here soon because actually where I live now, I got a basketball hoop. But yeah, I've been playing basketball for a long time. It's my sport. Kenneth, I'm not a good point guard. I've always been a shooting guard. I play much better off the ball than point guard. I'm actually not a great point guard. I have played point guard. I can play point guard, but that's not where I shine. I'm definitely a much better guard playing off the ball. I play significantly better off the ball. Two more likes to 200. Thanks for pointing that out. I appreciate it. Am I good at baseball? I played baseball up until I was 11 years old. And, I mean, for my age group, I was decent. I probably wouldn't have been good as I got much older. I don't think I would have done great in the more competitive leagues as you get older. But I was really good, you know, as a kid. I was on my kids from the league, and I was on the all piece of the roll wrapper mixed in with the roll. That was crazy. Does anybody get lag? My connection's wavering at the moment. So yeah, I mean, I was never like really strong for baseball. So I couldn't hit home runs. Thank you, LG Today is the day. I'll give you a dunk in a second. He said, God bless you from Puerto Rico. Thank you very much. I appreciate the super chat. I played, when I was the oldest, I played center field. When I was a lot younger, I played first base, and I did pitch for a while. Now, I was never a super fast pitcher, but I was always very accurate, because that's my thing. Like, my accuracy for like basketball, baseball is really good, but I didn't have the power. I had the accuracy, but not the power. So I pitched up until the major leagues. You know, the major leagues of Little League, and then I pretty much played center field. All right, let's do that crazy dunk for LG. This is going to be a wild one. So strap on your seatbelts. Let's see where this is. Ah! It went down. That was fun. I don't know how that looked. I couldn't see myself do it. I don't know how that looked on camera. It was pretty fun. I did it slightly slow-mo to make sure it went in. I didn't want to go crazy tripping off that ledge and breaking something. Definitely don't want to break something on a live stream. When I was trying to do that under the legs earlier, I felt my groin stretching, so probably shouldn't do anything crazy for the rest of the night. I don't know what it is. That's one injury that it gets me over there. Some people have problems with their ankles. People who are athletic, some people have the ankle problems. They constantly roll their ankles and they never heal. Some people have, problems with different joints, everybody's got something. But like for me, for some reason, like my groin will just pop at the most inopportune times. I don't know why I'm susceptible to that specific injury, but there's just something to it. No, I'm not good at soccer. Well, I mean, I don't want to say I'm not good at soccer, but let's say at best I'm average. I played soccer in a YMCA league with my brother up until I was, I don't know. I don't really. We played in the winter. I think I played soccer in the winter while I was playing baseball in the summer. But I played soccer up until I was like 11, maybe, in winter leagues, and I did pretty good with my brother. But I'm generally nowhere near as good at foot sports. Like as I got older, would I have been as good at soccer? No. I excelled much more with hand sports. I've always played basketball in school. Got a thick rim here, but I think it's just a 70s coin. Called that one. Just a nice 79. Pretty nice coin, but not going to keep it. My sister lives in Antioch, Tennessee. Beautiful. Antioch. Have I been there? Antioch. That's ringing a bell. Where is that at? I'm looking right now. This is going to bug me if I don't look. Bear with me. And can't type with gloves on. Antioch, Tennessee. Have I been there? No, I have not been there. But I know about it. But no, I've never been there. It just rang a bell. I've been fair that area. Well, the closest I've been to there was Nashville. Yeah, rolling ankles isn't fun. I'm thankful I've never had problems with rolling ankles. That's one of the things I've never had issues with. I mean, I've rolled my ankles before a few bad times as a kid, but it's never been like a reoccurring injury. Actually, I haven't rolled my ankle hardly ever as an adult, other than just like minorly tweaking it. I'll tell you though, when your groin pops badly though, man, that's painful, man. I remember one time I actually heard it, and it was the stupidest thing. I was jogging up my steps when I used to live in Knoxville in that loft-style condo that I lived in, if anybody remembers that place. So there was solid, like wood steps, and it had the lip underneath them. And I was just lightly jogging up my steps, and as soon as my foot clipped the bottom of the step, I felt it go out, and that was for some reason, I don't know the angle. I wasn't like running. It was just a light jog up the steps, and my foot clipped it like that way, and I guess it stretched the muscle. And oh my goodness, for a week I was walking like this for a week. It was bad. I remember that. That was the worst time ever. And I got a pretty nice 1985 weak strike right here that I might keep because it's in really good shape. Oh, man, I think it has the roll crimper mark around the edges. That's a bummer. But you can see the eagle there, how the lines are blurred out, but it's a high-grade coin. Weak strikes are fairly common on like the 80s ones, like the mid-80s, but that's a pretty nice example. But I think because that's got the roll crimper mark, I'm probably going to toss it. It's not really good enough to keep. So sadly, it goes back in the pile. Plugmaster Ford, what's going on? Good to see you in here. LG, thank you very much for the $20 super sticker. I appreciate it. I'll give you another dunk here in a moment. And, man, you tied, who was the last person? Michelle. Whoever sends the highest super chat today is getting this 1979 uncirculated mint set with the Susan B. Anthony, the Kennedy half, the quarter dime, nickel, and penny. And Michelle sent $20 on the button, and I have to go with the first one to be fair. I can't tweak my own rules as I go. It wouldn't be fair to everybody. But just in case nobody else knows, the highest super chat tonight is getting that, and the highest super chat is $20 on the button. Uncirculated 1972 there. What's the set worth? I have no idea. I bought this, came with a collection way back in 2013 that I bought. So I've had this personally for about 8 years. And whoever had it has a $10 sticker on it. But I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. All I can tell you is they're not silver coins. And they have like a very they're like gold toned. They are pretty nice. I like the gold toning on them. Yeah, they kind of have like a gold tone to them. They're pretty neat. I'll show it up close in a little bit. Man, some nice coins checking out here. And this was struck on a weak die. Check out this blazing 71D. It's got like that, what I call almost that sunburst pattern on it, that circular die deterioration, not as prevalent on this one. You can see it almost looks like a bunch of voids in the metal when I hit it at that angle right there. That's die deterioration from an old die. And that's a $50 and very nice fields, like no scratches. I might keep that one. LG with the $50 super chat. I appreciate that very much. I got to give you 2 whoppers of a dunks. That's a super sticker. I've never seen that one before. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Let's get a couple dunks here. Okay, where'd the ball go? I'm going to stretch out really good, and I'm going to try to go really high in a dunk. But actually, for the $50 super chat, I've got to give him a sticky dunk. And you'll see what I mean here in a second if you haven't already seen it. And I'm going to try to get big air, and I'm going to try to get higher than that sticky is. So you'll see. What do we got here? Here we go. Last one on here. So let's get... Here, hold. Let me scroll up. Let me scroll the whole way up to your last one. There you go. Because on the super stickers, I couldn't see your whole username there. Today is the day. I even put the thingies there. All right. So here we go. All right. Stretch again. Ugh. Ah! That's as good as I can do right there. But one more dunk for the previous one. Oh, almost hit my head. That was close. All right. Back down. Okay, next roll. Oh, man. Thankfully, no deductible yet, Jeff. Deductible for the insurance that I don't have. Let's see. So the cold water makes the knee feel better. Yeah, I've got increasing problems with my right knee. It's not really good for compulsive metal detecting. I don't know what I'm going to have to do over the time. My right knee is continuing to deteriorate. Who knows? I'll probably need a knee replacement by the time I'm in like my 40s or something. Do I get workers' comp if you blow a knee on one of those dunks? No, I just basically I don't get time off, unfortunately. Unless everybody on YouTube, like YouTube pays my salary. I'll sit here and do live streams for I'll do like a 24-hour live stream to pay my doctor's bill. We'll do that's it. That's a new type of insurance, fan-funded insurance, right? I do stupid stuff, and if I get hurt, you pay for it. I mean, that's logical, right? That was weird. I just found 3 1971s in a row. That was weird. Glucosamine helps with the joints. Yeah, there's a lot of different things that can help with the joints. Uh-oh. We at least got one coin from the old source. We got a coin that's hints of that scratchy scratch horde that show up once in a while. And every time I find that, I almost find silver every time. Mutilated on that side and that side. Somebody in my area keys the coins on both sides. Oh, come on, focus out. Magic water bottle. I need my bigger one. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, LG like prepaid for my next injury. He prepaid my deductible in his last 3 super chats. I got some shinies here. One of these has to be an NIFC. Oh yeah, that's shiny on the back. That's got to be. Oh yeah, we're starting to hit some stuff now. The bottom half of this box. Get this to focus here. I think I got some fuzzies on my lens because I can see the focus going in and out like it's trying. $2014D. Pretty nice. Got a couple hairline scratches on it, but that's the first NIFC. So we'll set that over there with our lone silver. There's another shiny one here. Ah, was that a 2014D? Check it out. Same roll. Had a 2014P. I don't know what's going on, but that's pretty weird. Maybe somebody had a date set and they spent it. It all got spented. But hopefully that means there's some more stuff on the way. All of a sudden, no NIFCs to 2 in the same roll to go along with our silver. So things are looking up. Another one of the black spot ones right here that I like to see. This batch with the black spot by the eagle's wing and by the head there has been producing silver. May hit the Confederate button camp again in the morning. I'm going to hop out for now, but hope the boxes heat up for your JD. Let's get back out again soon. It'll be too hot for the bird dog soon. All right, bird dog, sounds good. Good luck tomorrow, and I will definitely holler at you, and hopefully we can get out for sure at least 1 or 2 more times before it gets too hot. But we should have, March and April are pretty nice in Tennessee, so we'll get something done. But have a good one. Sheila, the amethyst hunting is fun. I hit another shiny one almost immediately. You see that right here? Yeah. That does, look at that. Another one. So this box is hitting the NIFCs all of a sudden. I don't know what that means for if there's going to be more silver in here, but there's a 2002. All of a sudden, it's the bottom half of this box that's making up for the slow top half. I got to put this back down a little bit lower so you can see the coins here. J-Pole, I have done a few hunts that I didn't get to post yet. I had a camera malfunction on one of my hunts. I got to sort through that issue. I can't transfer the footage on one of them. And a couple other ones I just didn't edit yet. But yes, I do plan on getting some detecting videos up soon. Nothing in this roll. Man, all of a sudden, a lot of nice looking bites. Man, a lot of like near uncirculated ones in that roll. I also had 2 boxes with like 250-ish NIFC. And one a little more than 100 in the other. That's crazy. Yeah, you can only keep so many of them. I pull them out just so they don't keep recirculating in my area. And I might eventually make an album of like the best ones I have, maybe. And I think I just got another one right here. But yeah, 250. Man, somebody obviously dumped them. Watch it catch the light there. You can see which one it is when I turn it in the right angle. Doink. That's got to be one. Yep. Now 1 year after the other one, 2003 P. Really nice. Don't see anything in this roll. In the top of the line. Do you mean for a dunk? What do you mean by in the top of the line? Let me put this back up here a second. In top of the line. I'll look for your follow-up comment while I'm finished going through this roll here. Just kidding. I was going to say. But I will give you another dunk. Let me go through this one roll here. And we'll give you another dunk. Don't see anything here. Man, at least well, there could be one more. We got 6 rolls left, but I'm glad we squeaked out at least one silver to keep the streak going. I don't know why this just scared me half to death, the toning. I thought this was a 1964. It's one of those like casino coins where the edge is smooth, but just look at the toning and wear on that. And I saw that and I went all dyslexic for a second. And I saw that awesome looking dark to light toning, and I'm like, that's a 1964 90% silver. But it's not. But look at the reverse. That's crazy. Awesome toning, but very worn, smooth edge. That is definitely got to be one of those old casino coins that has been pumped through a machine like thousands of times. That got my brain. I thought that was a 1964. Let's do another dunk here real quick. I wonder if I can do a reverse without killing myself and landing on that edge. I don't know. Let's try. Yeah, I think it went down. Sweet. There's the 180 for you. All right. Don't see anything in this roll. Wow, really nice 72D. Turn that 9 upside down. You were absolutely right. And that's exactly what my brain wanted to do. It was like, whoop. Hey, Lucas, what's going on? Is that what eBay's changing to now that they're doing their own processing? So like 14.9 cents, including the payment processing? Wow. Is that where it's going? I didn't read any of the updates. I know they're splitting off from PayPal completely. Finally, the two being kind of integrated, but kind of not for years. But I'm actually pretty happy about that they're going to be separate entities. Or actually, depending on how it pans out, it could go really bad too. Ugh. This really hurts to look at. Somebody brass brushed this one and gave it a fake shine. Ooh. That's what happens if you put a brass brush to a coin. So word of caution to anybody that has a valuable coin, don't do that. That definitely is brass brush streaks right there. He got the ouchie ouch. Makes it look very shiny though, but man, look at all those hairlines. That is a 1980 brass brusher right there. Coins are 8.5% final value fee, and bullion is 7%. Ooh, isn't that up a little bit? Wasn't it 6% before? Wasn't it still 6% for quite a while? And actually, now that the states have all their grubby hands on imposing the collection of sales tax on all sales on eBay and Amazon now, everybody's paying, a lot more for everything already. I miss the good old days on eBay before everything was regulated to death. Our world is quickly going into a corporate place. There's going to be collusion between the big companies and government, and everybody's going to get squeezed. We're going to all get squeezed until we ain't got no more coin. All right. I don't know, Lucas, but we popped one out of here, so just hiding. Ooh, I got a super shiny one here. That might just be a nice, well, I'll just take a peek at it. Yeah, it's just going to be a nice 1996. Got me. La da da. Ooh, uncirculated 1997, but not exactly what we're looking for. Man, a lot of uncirculated ones in this roll again, all of a sudden. Man, I started selling on eBay when I was like 12. Before a lot of people even used pictures when they sold items. They would just write really long descriptions. Like if you were selling like electronics, like a game or something, you would just put the title of it and say it works, and that was it. But not as many people were selling, so sometimes stuff would really sell for high prices even though there was no picture. It's because there was hardly anybody selling. So if you had something that was in high demand, people just bid like crazy on it. Wow. Really nice 1989p. So many nice coins in this box. Yes, 6.15%, but now 1,000 free insertions instead of 350. Yeah, that doesn't make a whole lot of a difference. Because I have a basic store subscription, so I get the free eBay supplies and the 250 odd free insertions a month. It was 250, something like that. So I always kept listings under that amount, so I never paid a premium, at least for the last many years. Ooh, coin down. Roll down the roof again. That spider scared the heck out of me. That's funny. Come on, people, help my friend. I'm from Puerto Rico. I appreciate it, LG. Let's get you another dunk. I got one roll left here, and we'll decide if I'm going to go through some more coins or not. We'll see. Let's see. What can I do? Let's try to get creative. We'll do around the back and around the other side of the hoop. Just casually. Oh. Woo! All right. Get this back down here. And of course, there we're focused. Sweet. Last roll here in this box. Frozen kale, JD. I still have some of that mix in my freezer. Oh, that's a really dirty edge. I thought we had a silver, tarnished silver in the last roll, but it's just a real gunky, nasty edge. Oh, it's really not that dirty on the main part of the coin, but that edge is nasty. If somebody super chats $5 within the next 2 minutes, I'll eat a frozen hunk of that kale. That was nasty. You got 2 minutes. Let's see, the stream's at 2:42:35. Let's say you have to 2:45. You got 2 minutes and 20 seconds. If somebody super chats $5, I'll eat a frozen hunk of kale. That was disgusting. All right. Oh, I forgot that was there. Thankfully, that didn't go flying off. All right. That's the end of that roll, and we'll hang out here for a little bit and figure out what we're doing. Maybe I'll clean up a little bit here first while we're figuring out what we're going to do next. Oh, I forgot I left. Let me move this for now. I took 4 rolls out of that other box over there earlier instead of when I was getting that one that was out of the... Where did I put that coin that I said was an extra one in the box? Did I set it back over here? Hopefully I didn't throw that in the box accidentally. Is it up here? Oh, here it is. No, that's my special one. What did I do with that? I don't know. I dropped a few though. Let's check these. Where did I set that? Oh, great. Somebody sent a... Thanks, LG. I'll do it here in a second. I don't know where I put that extra $50. I wanted to keep that one separate. No idea where it ended up. Oh, well. Maybe it ended up in my bag. It wasn't anything special. I just thought it was funny that it was like it must have been stuck in the roll crimper or something, and they shot it in the box. It was weird. Why did I set this one aside? Oh, that's just a gold-toned bicentennial. Oh, I have too many of these. I can't keep keeping them. Back it goes. Okay. Let's take these gloves off anyway. Oh, nasty. Look how wet they are. Wash my hands real quick, eat some nasty kale, and then we'll figure out what we're doing here. 9:45, still not too late. I'm going to use this time to take a quick bathroom break. I will be back in like 2 minutes. Okay, so this is the mix that's got the frozen kale in it. Ugh. Smells good because of all the bananas and the strawberries, but that kale is nasty by itself. Mmm. Oh, it's so cold and frozen. I love the pun, Plugs. Actually, the last time it tasted worse. Here, this is just, I think because last time I got a big piece of stem. That actually tasted a little bit more fruity. I don't think that was enough misery. I think you deserve more misery. Let's do another little, piece of stem for good measure. What the heck? Another piece. I don't know. For some reason, it was worse last time. Do one little more little ball. Oh, that's what it was. The kale wasn't as bad. It was the alfalfa. Oh my gosh. The spoon of that dry, that was so bad. That was so bad. That was horrible. I remember that. Yeah, the last stream was just bad overall. I'm almost tempted to see how long it would take me to eat one of these frozen solid banana slices. If somebody super chats $2, I'll do a big slice of banana cold, and I'll leave it in my mouth until it's completely thawed. You got till 2:52. That gives you just over 2 minutes. And I'm going to clean up here while I'm deciding if I'm going to go through another box. Who wants me to go through another box? I don't know if I got time. It's getting late here. No, Mudswat, that sausage was vile. I don't want to buy stuff anymore that I know I'm going to throw away the rest. So I'll have to buy stuff that at least I can down the rest of it, because I hate wasting stuff too. Oh, but I still have them stupid, those snowflake soy milk flavored things. Because I forgot my receipt. I can't take them back. They're like bricks. They've been, I don't know, they've been solid. Oh, she sent another $2. Cool. All right, let's do it while I'm cleaning up here. Well, here it goes. Oh, that's cold. Oh, that tastes good though. Oh. That's really cold. Did you get the other envelope I sent? Box 2. The other envelope you sent. You mean it was in the second box? Whew. Down. That was cold. That wasn't too bad, though. I actually thought that was going to be worse. I'm not sure what you're referring to, Paula. Oh, do box 2. I gotcha. Oh, I see. Did you get the other envelope I sent? Box 2. If you sent another envelope the time you sent that package, I didn't see it in my box. Sheila says, shot from the ground, $5 and once, and $1.99 super chat, which I assume was for a banana. So we'll do another one, and this is for everybody because I don't want to be cheap. and take the lousy road. So this is a big frozen chunk, and it's actually got a bonus piece of kale on it. That's going to be cold, but we're just going to toss it in while I'm taking Sheila's shot from the ground. Oh, that's cold. Oh, that's big. Mmm. Oh, cold. If I try up close, I might be able to make this. Oh, the roof of my mouth is burning. Ah, way too high. Ah. No. Ah. It's so hard to control this small little ball. I might even be able to do it easier underhand. Yeah. Sweet. So that's actually the first non-dunker layup right there. Oh, cold. Room temperature never felt so warm. All right. Oh yeah, Paulo. Apollo. It's so late. I went to say Paula and I said Paulo. Paula, yes, I got the mushroom Swiss coupons in the last package you sent. Thank you. Yes, I showed it here on the stream. I showed the coupon. So yes, I did get it. All right. I'm going to clean up here a little bit and yeah, Mud Swat, the hat is pretty cool. I like it. I like it. It fits me very well too. I haven't even noticed that I had it on, and it's a new hat. Normally when you have something new on, you kind of realize it already feels like a part of me. It's kind of cool. I like it. Yes, Paula made it for me. I just opened it earlier in the stream, I think before you got here. Sheila, I could sit down and make a shot for you. I could try. We can try it. Let me clean up here a little bit first. At least get some of these wrappers out of the way, and then maybe we'll go into box 2. Oh, I mean, I'll tell you what, one of these next boxes could be absolutely loaded. I was thinking about saving them for like an actual traditional upload, but I do like opening them on the streams here for everyone. But man, I'll tell you what, you guys have been pretty generous with the super chats. Can't talk tonight, so I should probably just go ahead and open it. Just gonna clean up here a little bit. Throw out all my food packaging. All right. It wasn't too bad. Oh, yeah. I got to put this mix away or it'll melt. Put these back in here. All right. All right, it's looking a lot better in here. Just getting on my nerves. It was getting too messy in here for a second. Thank you, Juan. I appreciate you letting everybody know to hit the like button. Go ahead and hit it. Oh, yeah. A couple people are smacking it right now. The coin is under the thing. Oh, thank you. I remember. Or no, wait. You went under that thing? Or did the basketball go under there earlier? Oh, yeah, you're right. I think yeah. Oh. Thank you to the community brain out there that helps keep my brain in line. I probably would have forgot it was under there till the next time I did an in-depth cleaning. So that's good to know. We'll show that here in a second and why that's important. Yeah, that was in that box too. Something's crazy with that box. There's silver on the end, a 2020 on the end. There was an extra loose $50 in the box. But man, I would like to save that box for when there's more people here, like when I do a daytime stream. I'll tell you what, guys. I'll make it easy on you. Somebody super chat 99 cents within the next couple minutes, and we'll open the second box. We'll make it cheap on everybody. And we'll do a big motivational dunk, and then we'll go into box number 2, which I think is going to be one of the best boxes I've gone through in a while. Super chat at any amount, and we'll do it. I'll just do it. And I'm going to keep cleaning up here. I'm going to keep these over here. Why do I have a clothespin here? Oh, that's right. These. Oh, hey, and LG, do me a favor. Whether you're the highest super chat or not tonight, send me your and look. Go in the description below and get my email address and send me an email, please. I'm going to make sure that even if you're not the highest super chat tonight, I'm going to send you something. And if you are the highest super chat, you're definitely getting the uncirculated 1979 set. I'll ship it to you there in Puerto Rico. But even if somebody super chats higher than you, I'm going to send you something. So please, regardless of what happens tonight, make sure you send me your address, and I'm going to send you something. Thank you, Linda, for the 1-up in LG with the super sticker. I appreciate it. So I'll get a couple dunks in, and we're going to start going through the hot box. Man, I think this is going to be fun. I'm just going to get a couple more snacks in before I get my hands dirty again. Give it like 2 minutes, and we'll start going. There's only 110 people here right now. So, I mean, this is going to be awesome. I think this is going to be something to remember. I just got a gut feeling about this box. And hopefully I'm not wrong, but I've got a gut feeling. So, grab your popcorn. You're not going to want to go anywhere. And you'll see why in a second. I knew you would like the hat. I knew you would like it. And for anybody that doesn't know, I'm sure most people know by now, Mama B's place is my mom, and she's in the chat right now. I knew you were going to like the hat. for the special occasion. We're going to get all pumped up. Let's go. All right. Kevin, what's going on? Good to see you. So here's what's happening now, guys. Are you ready? This is the box. So I'm going to show you what's going on here. First, okay, before I start taking these out. This coin, when I opened this box, was face up in the corner just like it is now. 2020 Denver. Absolutely fresh collection dump of some kind. If you want to focus out on me. This one was facing down, and then I pulled the roll out and checked the other ends, and it was, if it will focus here, we'll get it. A 1967 40% silver. And then here's the weird thing. If you take out a couple of these rolls right here, on this bottom edge, there's a couple really messed up rolls that almost looked open. But if you check the ends, the way they're crimped over, I don't think, maybe, I'm going to check it. Maybe this end coin, maybe it came out of this roll. I'm going to count them. But this $50 with the crazy roll crimper mark, it annihilated the edge of that coin. This was laying loose in between the rolls in the box when I opened it. But we're going to leave these in order. I'm going to leave that on the bottom, and I will count it when we get to it and see if that's missing or if this was an extra one. And we're just going to leave it like that. And we're going to go through these in order. So you tell me, we're going to go through the whole thing. I said I was going to. Okay. So, and we'll do a couple dunks here in a minute. So you guys let me know, do you want me to start with the 2020 ender and snake up this way? Or do you want me to start in this corner and work my way back and then hit the silver and the 2020 at the end of the top half of the box? Let me know where you want me to start, because either way, I think this is going to be good. Obviously, we're going to hit good stuff right away starting this way. But is there good stuff back here too? I don't know. You guys let me know. And yes, thank you, Mark. I'll have the gloves on in a second. Thank you, James, for the super chat. While you're all chiming in on that, let's get a couple dunks in for everyone who super chatted. Lefty! That went in. Here we go off this wall. Oh! And go 3 for 3. I'll try the 360. Ah! It went. Woo! All right. Okay, I need gloves. Okay. Before I put the gloves on, I can't resist. Need to eat a gummy or two. Let's see. Everybody's saying top right, top right and back. Start from the back end and end at 2020. Snake from the bottom quarter to the top. This is getting really confusing. Top left, and everybody sees the box at a different angle. You guys are seeing it like this. So I think that's kind of what we said here. Okay, let's make it fun. Let's go. Wait, let me see. Yeah, let's go. Oh wait, you can't even see. What am I doing? Okay, we're gonna go here, but instead of going this way, we're gonna go down this. I'm gonna focus back here. There we go. We're gonna start here. We'll snake up this way, hit the silver then snake up around and hit the 2020 last. I think that'll be the funnest. And everybody wanted me to start up here anyway. Could get a basket through the ring, through the lamp. Well, I was doing that with a football before. I could throw it through there and then dunk it. Let me put these away first. Let's try it. Bank shot through the... I can't believe that worked on the first try. I bank shotted it through there and then just picked it up and dunked it. Linda's having popcorn. Right on. All right. All right. I think this is going to be really fun. We're going to keep that shot low here for a minute. I'll just back up a little bit. Okay. Are you all ready? For everybody coming in, this is it. We're going into the hot box. I am guaranteed silver in this box. That's silver right there. I found silver in 3 consecutive boxes. I found 1 and then 7 and then 1, but we squeaked it out in the last box and it was not a dud. So let's cut off the spot for the coin roll hunting finger. And we're officially going to get started after I get a drink. All right. So get all your friends, tell them to pop in to the live stream because we're getting down to business now. Are you ready? Sheila said sugar high. You gotta get pumped up and have fun. But I haven't had too much sugar. A couple pieces of banana, just 2 gummies. There's sugar in the milk. The toast was good. But those Nutter Puffs, those have a little bit of sugar. See, yeah, I've had a little bit of sugar. Okay. Anticipation. Let's go. In our snake pattern. Here we go. Except I need another coin bag. And before anyone asks who doesn't know in the chat for what I call my dump bank, where I take my coins back to cash in the ones I don't keep, they have big plastic bags like this where you put your deposit slip in and they send them off to the main branch to be counted. And there's no charge for that, except not at this bank, but where I get the coins, I do pay for a business account. So technically you could say they're not free, but I would have the business account anyway if I didn't order the halves. It's just a little bit of a perk. But anyway, it's time. It is now time. Let's see if we can beat my record of 10 silvers in a box, starting with roll number 1. Nothing in roll number 1. we know there's going to be more insiders in this box because we've got a 2020 ender and a silver ender. So it's only a matter of time before we pop a dandy. Good grief. What is wrong with the roll crimper? Check out that. It's like destroying these coins. Ouch. Talk about the ring of death. That's one of the worst ones I've seen. That is painful. Something's wrong with this roll crimping machine. Okay. Roll number 2. No silver. Hudson, what's going on? Roll 3. You ever get a silver bicentennial from a box? No, I haven't. Oh, lost one out. That was the end coin, though. I got a shiny one and one weird toned one that I think is just a tarnished clad. Let's pull that out first. Yeah, it's a 1972 with green gunk on it. And then we'll check the shiny one. I wonder if somebody dumped a roll of 2020s. Look at this. 2020 Denver. That is super fresh. And the one on the end is a 2020 Denver. I wonder if somebody busted and put into circulation a whole roll of 2020 Denvers. Whoa. I was not expecting that. Okay. This could get pretty good. Thank you, LG, for another $5 super chat. Okay, thank you. Do you want me to delete that? It's probably not a good idea to have your email address on YouTube. It probably shouldn't matter, but thank you for letting me know. If you want, I'll delete your comment. Just let me know if you want me to delete it. And there goes a coin. And I'll give you a dunk here in a second. Roll number 4. Don't see anything particularly interesting from Edge. Doesn't matter? Okay. Well, since you sent a super chat, I'll leave it up there. If you change your mind, though, and you want me to delete it, just let me know, though. I'll delete it for you. You'll probably be fine. But stuff gets out there anyway. Recently, I've been getting a lot of spam on my phone, and I don't send my phone number to, anyone unless I know them really, really well. Stuff gets out there anyway. There's a really nice uncirculated bicentennial. Okay. Roll number 5. Let's see if we get our next find. Doesn't look like anything in this roll. Come on, it's got to heat up here soon. At least we got that 2020 though. And we know we're guaranteed another 2020. We're doing pretty good though tonight. We already have the 1 silver, that crazy, absolutely insane error coin, 4 NIFCs plus the 5th one. And then we're guaranteed another 2020 and a silver on the end. I think it's going to be picking up here. Man, I got a really toned 77. I almost thought I missed a silver by edge. I'll show this one. Look at the toning on this one. I thought I'd miss a silver by edge. Really nice gold toning, but really dull on the obverse. That got me for a second. Okay, up this way. Roll number 6. Yes, Linda, I've done some detecting. I've been busy, haven't been able to get any of the videos up lately, but I do have some to edit. Don't see any silver here. There's got to be at least 2 silver in this box. It can't be another teaser where it's just 1 silver on the end. It can't do that to us. It just can't happen. I'm calling it. There's got to be more. There's got to be more. Welcome back, James. Roll number 7. But for anybody just coming in to go over it, I'm still doing, if you do a super chat, you either get a sticky or a dunk, or if you do like a higher super chat, I'll give you a sticky dunk where I slap the sticky on the wall and dunk at the same time. Highest super chat tonight is going to get a 1979 uncirculated mint set with the Susan B. Anthony, the half-quarter penny diamond nickel. And the highest super chat so far is $50 by LG. And apart from that, we're just having fun going through rolls here. We got a few goodies so far. Ugh. What happened to that? 1971. That's kind of odd. Almost looks like something was spilled on it. Gold tone 79. No silver in that roll, though. Okay. Roll number 8. No silver yet. Come on. We got to get an inside silver here to show me that there's more coming. Come on. We can do it. Or at least pop another 2020 to show me we're heading in the right direction here. Roll 9. Not seeing any. It's coming. Well, we know it's at least coming when we get to there. Come on, don't tease me. I want to get a silver for everyone. Here we go. Roll 10. I got a really thick one here, but is that a 70s coin or a proof? Let me take a peek. Oh, I think it's an uncirculated, not a 70s coin, but close. Uncirculated 1981. That's still a really nice coin. Maybe we're onto something here. That coin had a different noise to it. I'll check that later. Make sure the weight's right. We got a weird clinker there. Hey, Ron, what's going on? So up and down and up and around. Roll number 11. Come on. Not seeing anything here. Maybe it's going to get hotter over on this side. Or maybe it usually comes by like halves. Maybe it's this side of the box. I guess we'll find out very soon once we keep working our way down here. Ugh. One that had tape on it. Ron, we found one silver so far in the first box, and this box has got a silver ender, and my other box is a silver ender. I got an amazing error, some NIFCs. We're having a decent night. It's quality over quantity tonight. But I'm pretty sure we're going to hit some silver on the inside of one of these rolls. Is that one? Or is that a dirty clad? I can't tell. Let me peek. I think it's a dirty clad. 71D. I thought I might have had a silver there. Largemouth bass, what's going on? Anyone's coming in, super chat of any amount tonight, you get a dunk. And I actually got to give LG another dunk. So after this roll, I'm going to give him his dunk for the last one. I just wanted to get a lot of rolls done in a row here before I got up. So we'll do the intermission dunk here real quick. Where'd the ball go? Oh, it's under here. We'll do a runner and a windmill. Oh, wait, gotta put this down. Oh. Ah! Oh, missed. Do it again. I'll do a tomahawk, except I'll try not to break it. Ah. Whoa! Popped my collarbone on that one. Woo! I don't know if you could hear that on camera, but I felt that. Popped the bone right in through here. Sounded like my collarbone. That kind of felt good. All right, next roll. Back to business. Back up here a little bit. Roll number 13. Been here from the start. I'm a man of few words. Hey, that's all right. No silver. Come on. Need a spinning dunk. I tried one earlier. If you super chat, you can put in a request for whatever you want, and I'll give it a shot. I'll give it an honest shot. No pun intended. I think somebody tried drilling that one. Or they plugged the hole. It's on the back too. Looks like they tried drilling it. This one's right next to the silver one. You can see it there shining a little bit. That's the silver ender. Couple shinies in here, but no silver. Hey, Vic. What's a WM10? It's not ringing a bell right now. It could just be really late, and I'm really dense right now. That was a 1991 and a nice bicentennial. Hi, David. What's going on? Oh, the wireless adapter. Oh, that's awful. So you don't even know where you lost it? That's a bummer. The trip when me and Jerry first, the first time we met up this year when we went up to your permission, I lost a black hat and one of my black gloves. I have no idea where they're at. Okay, I got a misaligned die here. You can almost see two rims on the bottom of this 1972. It's not severe. You can see how there's like a double rim on the bottom. That one's actually not bad for being found in a roll because it's slightly larger. That's actually a pretty nice example. I'll set that one aside. That actually is pretty pronounced. I think I'm going to keep that one. LG, thank you for another $2 super chat. Hey, you. Super sticker, I should say. I'll give you another dunk here in a second. All right, roll 15. Oh, yeah, we're snaking up this way. We're about to open the silver ender here in a moment. Nice, David. Man, no silver in this roll either, though. Come on, there's got to be another one in this box. Maybe the ender has a friender, though. Remember, the last box, one of the rolls toward the end of the box had 2 silver in the same roll. So maybe we got that going on here. We're going to find out. All right, this is the roll right before the silver one. What kind of cell phone do I have? I have a Samsung Galaxy S7 Active. We got silver, and I didn't even open the rest of the roll. It's almost an ender. So there's like, they're right beside each other. Check this out. 40%. Right there, second coin in. Man, I almost had 2 enders, but that saves us from the ring of death. So let me pop the rest of it out, though, and let's see if another one shows up. Well, I'll have to do this here. Let's see if there's another one in here. No. But guess the date. You know the drill. Guess the date in the chat, 1965 to 1970. The one in the last box was a 68D, but I'm still going. This is the next roll. It's a 67 ender. I'm going 60. Actually, and I think in that box it's a 66 ender. What am I going to guess? Man, I'm going to go 68D. I think it's another 68D. I think it's a 68. I'm going 68. All right. I'm going to peek, and then I'm going to tell you all in a second. I'm on the money. It's a 68D, 40% silver. Nice looking silver coin right there. Sweet. Let's look through the rest of them. So at least in this box, we have at least 2 40%ers and 2 2020s. And nothing else in that roll. And before I open the next silver one, because we're going to do that, I owe LG another dunk. Plugs for Day says, how much is that worth? I think right now there's about $4 worth of silver in those, in the 40% ones. But somebody can check me right now with the going rate of silver. I know it went down a little bit, but I don't know, upper $3. Somebody comment in the chat. Let me know. Check today's silver price and let me know. Flick of the wrist. Ah! I didn't even hit the rim on that one. Okay. The time has come. Let's put that right about there. After I get a drink. 373 says Mudswat. That sounds right. All right. Here it is. Opening live. Roll of $50 with a 40% silver on the end. The question is, will it have a friend? The last roll here had a silver, so there's like a little cluster in this box. And let's go. $9.13 on a 90%. I'd love to find a 90 tonight. Here we go. I don't see any other ones yet. Yes! There's 2! Ha! Ha! 2 silvers. The other one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th from the bottom. And we got the silver on top. Let me look at this. Is there a seam? Is it a 40? Oh, it's hard to tell. I think it's a 40. It could be a 90%, but I think it's a 40 that just looks really clean on the edge. There's not a very distinct line, but we'll see. We're going to show this one first because that was on the end. We knew this was coming. 1967. Not in perfect shape, but that really doesn't matter. It's the silver that matters on these. They have to be in like perfect shape to have more value than the silver content. So that doesn't really matter. Guess the date. I'll show you the rim one more time, and you guys guess if you think it's a 40 or a 90. I think it's a 40. I think I see a light seam there. I think it's just really clean and a nice silvery edge. I still think it's a 40%er, and it has a thick reading, so I'm pretty sure it's a Kennedy. I don't think this is going to be a Benji or a Walker. Let's go with it. I'm going to say it's another 68D. That's my guess. Mudswat says I don't see a seam. I barely do. I don't know if the camera's doing it justice, but just maybe. I'll give you all... Okay, you're all guessing already. Okay, I'm just going to pull it out now. Ooh, the back looks nice. I think it is a 90. Ooh, I'm not going to look yet because I pulled it out reverse first. Or it's an uncirculated 40. I'm going to see the front of it when I show this. I'm going to try not to look. I'm going to flip it live on camera. That looks nice. Wow. Here it goes. Oh, I called it. It's a 68. And boy, that reverse is much nicer than that side. Man, that had me going for a second, though. That's like a pierced ear Kennedy. He's got his ears all mangled. That's a botched ear piercing Kennedy. That's nice, though. Man. What a sweet coin. All right. 3 down. Let's check the rest here. I can't believe I called on both of them. That's funny. I guess it's 68D night. Okay. Let's, I'm going to put this up just a little bit. Let's go next one. No silver in that roll. 2 rolls had 3 silvers, so, man, there might be more. There might be more. Yeah, DJ Frank, it's always nice to find more than one. There's something about multiples that just feels so much better than a fluke. But I'll take a fluke any day still. Nothing in that one. Oh, yeah, more than 1 silver in a roll. I'm thinking box. Oh, yeah, in a roll, yeah. Find more than 1 in a roll. That's exhilarating. No silver. Man, those 3 were clustered right together. Wouldn't it be funny if that was it? Like it was a miniature coin dump. A mini collection dump of 3 silvers. But nah, I think there's going to be more. They might be on the bottom of the box. And I have been checking the 1983s and 82s for no FG. because I can really look for that really fast, and I'm used to doing it. But I'm not checking for like 74 Ds tonight or anything like that. But I've been checking for the 82 and 83 no FGs, and this is roll number 20. And then in 5 more rolls, we're going to hit the 2020 NIFC ender. Don't see anything in this one. At least I have lots of ice cream money. Yep. Hey, but I bought a Frosty key tag from Wendy's, so if I order anything, I get a free Frosty for all of 2021, and only had to pay $2 for it plus tax. So for $2.19, I got free Frosties for the whole year, as long as I buy like nuggets or something while I'm there. So if somebody sends a super chat for $2.19, you funded my local ice cream for the year. And rule number 21. Sheila, you might be a little bit behind in the chat. You might want to refresh so you're current. I think you're like a minute or 2 behind. Larry said you deserve free Frosties for life. That's funny. Oh, no silver in this roll. But this, coin explosion. I'll pick those up in a minute. At least I'll pick the one up I can reach right now, or 2. Yeah, nothing good. Oh, Frosties and French fries. I haven't done that in ages. I rarely ever eat anything deep fried anymore because I feel so much better when I don't eat greasy foods. It just doesn't feel good on the stomach. So I have, in the last year, I've probably only had French fries from a fast food place like twice. It's I gotta get this to focus. It's a battle because they are good. Okay, get out the magic water bottle. There we go. LG, thank you for the another $2 super chat. Ann said, JD, do you still coin hunt? If you mean with my metal detector, yes. I just haven't gotten any videos up recently. I'll give you your dunk here in a second. Going into the next roll for now. We'll take an intermission at the halfway point of this box. Come on. No silver in this roll. Matt said, I don't know what is happening, how I got here, but I like your hat. Thank you. A viewer sent it. I literally just put it on tonight. So you can say thanks to Paula. She's probably still watching. And she sent it to me, and it fits very well. And I think it's a play off of the other I have a camo hat that I kind of always wear on the channel, and she made me this one. But welcome to the channel. I hope you subscribe. We're having a jolly old night here, pulling silver out of these boxes and doing some slam dunks. All right. No silver in this roll. Hey, Tyler, what's going on? Okay. Wouldn't it be awesome if that roll with the 2020 ender has a silver hiding in there too? All right, but it's time. Oh, no. One more roll first. My bad. That means we have one more shot at silver. I got a real shiny one here, though. This might be an NIFC. No. Whoa. This is a blazing uncirculated gold-toned bicentennial. Wow. Barely a mark on that. Now, I don't keep a lot of uncirculated coins because you can only keep so many, to be honest. But that one is a stunner. You can still see it has like a cartwheel on it. Unbelievable. There's like 2 tiny little marks on the back, but that is near flawless. 76 bicentennial, and that one is definitely a keeper. You can't really, the camera doesn't really do it justice, but it does have a slight, let me try it from a distance. It does have a, you can't, it's so reflective, but it does have a little bit of a gold tone to it. That's a keeper for sure. All right. Like I said, I don't keep many uncirculated ones anymore unless they're like near perfect, and that one's near perfect. Oh, yes, what I like to see. We're still into the scratchy scratch source. He's back. He keyed this coin on both sides, absolutely annihilated. Scratched the tar out of that coin. But remember, every time we see the scratchy scratch coins, that means goodies are nearby. That's what I like to see. Do any of you remember when I first started hunting my area and those boxes had those littered all through them? Do any of you remember that? Like somebody must have scratched up like hundreds of coins and dumped them in. But now I only get them once in a while, like one or two in a box. But do you remember when I used to pull out like 30 of those in each box? That would have been back in like 2019. All right, we're going to open the last one at the top, and then we're going to do the one dunk for LG. And for anybody else that super chats between now and then, and we'll take a quick intermission. But before I open it, there's the 2020 Denver Ender. And let's hope it has a friender. Okay, let's go for it. I open it from the wrong end, so it's going to be in the back end. I don't see a friender, but we'll pop that out first and show it. 2020. Unfortunately, being on the end, it has the ring of death. That's the only not nice thing about having the enders. And it's got like a little, looks like there might have been popped into an album or something. There's like a little tape residue mark or something on the inside there of the fields to the right of the shield. Anyway, it's still a 2020. And I don't see any other interesting ends in this roll. Edges, I should say. But let's check it out manually and see what gives. But we got another one of the black spots, which is common in my area, showing that I'm getting these coins from the same source, and which means I should keep ordering them. But okay, let's get a dunk in real quick. Let's do a lefty dunk from this side. Kind of cock it behind my head. Ah! That felt good. All right. Let's take a break for a second. I'll take a look at the chat and refill my water here. Need to refill my water. All right. That tastes good. Larry said behind back dunk. You mean like I already did a reverse dunk over my head. But you can, if you want me to try a special dunk, do a super chat and put in the comment what you want me to do. And I will, if it's something I think I can do, I'll keep doing it until I make it. And if I think it's impossible, I'll still try it. But I can't promise I'll get one to go in. What's going on, Dave? Frost K said, I didn't realize how long these streams can last. This is actually going to be a short one for me. We set a record on my last stream. It was actually 8 hours and 12 minutes, I think. They can get pretty long, but I'm going to probably end it after this box. This isn't going to be one of my marathon streams, but this is really fun tonight. But yeah, super chat of any amount, you get a dunk. And I think super chats have to be $2 for you to write a comment. So if it's under 2, you can't really say what you want. Or you can send a 99-cent super chat and then put in the chat what you want. I'll read it. I don't care. Okay, so let's do the same thing we did. Okay, we're going to do the same thing we did with this box. We're going to work here and snake up around this way. Now, remember I said this was loose in the box, and I think this roll might be short. There's just some really mangled rolls here, but I don't know if that's an extra coin or not. We're going to have to check, but we're going to start here, and then we're going to work our way up. Plugs for days. I'm not doing 10 hours tonight, but let's see what we're starting with here. I got a really nasty edge I thought was silver for a second. And we're going to see what's really weird with those frayed rolls. I don't know what's up with them. All right. I always wait for replay to catch it from the start, but this is really fun. I will have to catch more often. Yeah, it's really fun. Streams are so much more fun when you can catch them live. Got a shiny one in here. I hope it's another 2020. Nah, it looks like a 90s coin from the reverse. Almost. It's an uncirculated 2000, but I have way too many uncirculated ones of these, but I'll show it real quick. If it wants to focus. Really nice one, though. For a 2000 in a roll. G. Christopher said 1958 Franklin coming. I hope so. Anything could happen in these boxes. Are you leaving LG or somebody else going? If that's you, have a good night. I really appreciate all the super chats. So here's one of the weird frayed rolls. I don't know what happened to these, but they seem sealed enough that they're not like tampered with. I'm going to count them anyway. Opening this one in reverse, it's kind of weird. Let me count these real quick. 4, 8, 12, 16, 19. Hopefully those other ones don't have 19. I might have been shorted. Let me try this again. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. There's 19 coins in this roll. So maybe this one went to this roll. I'm going to count the other ones. I might have gotten shorted in this box. No way. That's not cool. That is not cool. You're funny, Larry. I'm so stable now. I guess I grew it all up. I growed it all up. Okay, this roll is kind of frayed a little bit. It's afraid of me opening it. Ha, ha, ha. I know that was a terrible pun. Let me count these. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 19. What? Are all my rolls short? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I'm shorted. And some of these other ones seem small too. I got majorly ripped. No way. Some of these rolls are short. That one's short. The rolls with the frayed ends, they're short. I can visibly see at least 2 more that are short. That's horrible. Well, there I offset my silver. That's crazy. There's so many short rolls in this box. Silver! Yes! Well, I got my revenge. Oh, that's a nice one. I think it's a 40. Right here. 4th coin from the bottom. Guess the date in the chat. What you think it's going to be, 1964 to 1970. I think I see a seam there. I think it's going to be another 40. And I'm not breaking my streak. I'm saying it's another 68D. I'm just going for it. Drew, I wasn't shorted 50 cents. I've been shorted 50 cents like 5 times. At least. I just started noticing my rules were short now. This one was loose in the box. It had like a major battle with the roll crimper. I found a couple like this, if it'll focus here in a second. There we go. And I noticed a lot of the other ones, started counting some of the rolls, and a lot of them had 19. But anyway, let's pop this. It's a 6090. We'll take it. Kind of a little bit more of a dull look to that one. Pretty cool, though. That's silver number 5 on the night. That was 1. Let's see. 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, there's 19 in that roll too. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like I said, I can visibly see at least 3 more rolls that are short. So we're going to keep snaking up. I think this one has 20 in it. We're going to go by size and see. Drew, it's because I have a bunch. I got the boxes that have really good enders. There's an ender on that box. This box had a 1967 and a 2020 ender. And it's been good. I got a shiny one here. Let's count these, though. I think this one's full. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Yeah. So I've been shorted on about 6 rolls. And let's pull a shiny one out. Just an uncirculated 1998. Not going to bother showing it. So does anybody get in the title now? I can't remember the exact title. It said I can't believe what I found and I didn't even start yet. Does it make sense now? I didn't even start yet, but I found something good. because it was on the ends. Is it clicking? Dave, it's only clickbait if it's not real. The traditional definition of clickbait is a title that doesn't match the video, or a picture of a thumbnail that doesn't match the video. What I titled the video, and it's just me, so it's not a fancy thumbnail, matches the video. So traditionally, it's not considered clickbait. But if you're trying to get somebody to click on your video, which that's what the goal of being on YouTube is, for somebody to watch your videos, if anybody's using that definition, then almost everyone's videos are clickbait by that definition. No silver, but I'm going to count this one. I think this was one of the shorter rolls. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 19 coins. Shorted again. Unreal. And here's a nasty one for you. That's the worst one I found all night. It looks like it's been in the ocean. It's got like crustaceans on it. Or that's a special urinal edition, $50. No, I'm not licking the nasty one. You couldn't even pay me to lick that. Ugly, nasty bacteria. Nice from the car wash find. I just browsed through your thing real quick. That's pretty cool. Hopefully the silver outweighs the shortage. I think it did. I mean, it had to. I've got 5 silvers tonight, and they're worth like $3.75 a piece. So no silver in this roll. We got 4 silvers out of this box so far. Ooh, I missed a shiny one. What is that? Wow. Really nice 71D, but I have so many of those. Just can't keep them all. What's up, Daycone710? Good to see you. For anyone just coming in, I got my new little basketball hoop installed. All super chats get a dunk. Oh yeah, I forgot to count the last one, but I can see 2 up here that I think are short too. But I'm going to count this one anyway. I think this was a full-size one. 4. Is that stuck together? No, it's not. 4, 8, 12, 16. Yeah, that one's got 20. Oh, coin down. How many coins did you sell out of that monster box? I don't remember. I think I sold, I don't know, like 7 of them. I wasn't expecting to sell many. I thought I sold like 7 or 8 or something like that. Okay, I think this was one of the short rolls. Oh, yeah, it even looks short. I'm starting to, like, notice now. 4, 8. Almost dropped one off the end. Start over. Let's do 4, 8, 12, 19. Oy. I think there's only one more short one, though. There's one more visibly that has the frayed end that I can visibly tell, but I think the rest of them are good. So I think I was shorted $3. I think there was at least 5. I think maybe 6 of them. So I was shorted like $3. It looks like. That's a fun one. Somebody decided to paint, or not paint, put marker on my camera doesn't like this angle right here. Independence Hall. Somebody colorized it. So here, I started that box thinking I got an extra one, a free one, because it was loose in the box. And here I ended up, I'm actually missing a bunch. Yeah, Sheila said refund. Right. No silver in this roll. This camera is actually really high powered. See, the problem is I have a wide view. There's a lot of things to focus on, and it shows up close really good with the zoom when it does focus, and it's good on the far away. It's really one of the best multi-purpose cameras, and the color stays decent. It's just, I mean, it's dark outside too. And I've got two massive lights on the side here. I mean, for a webcam, I mean, this is about as good as it gets. I mean, I'm sure I could tweak with the settings a little bit and try to make it a little bit better, but that's not really my thing. So I'm just kind of letting it roll. Okay, here's the other one I know is short. And look how frayed on the end. Obviously, the machine messed up and was like, I'm not putting the last coin in. Sorry. I know this one's short. Actually, what do you guys think? Should I save this one sealed and take it to my bank and have them open it and count them in front of me? What do you say? Should I say, hey, I was shorted $3. Here's one that I know is short. You want to open it and count them? What do you think? Or should I just open it? What do you think? I'll take a look in the chat here for a minute and try to catch up anyway. They won't care. I don't know. Some banks are kind of cool about it. They will if you're shorted, though. I mean, I don't want to cause a fuss. I mean, they're ordering me boxes. I'm not going to say, hey, my box was $3 short. Refund. Or more like, refund. Barbara said you were probably shorted a lot more before you noticed. Actually, it was only the bottom of the box that I noticed they were frayed. I think the top was fine. Take it to the bank and complain. Not worth it, says Dave. Tyler says I would. Show them, open it, blah, blah, blah. Open it. Gas is probably more than $3. Hey, I passed it. There's no gas. Take it back. Yep. A lot of people are saying take it back. Hey, well, they can watch this video, right? I got proof. I got live proof. We're just going to open them. I'm not causing a fuss with my bank. I don't do this for the money, obviously. But I'm going to count these. 4, 8, 12, 16, 19. Oh, there's a shiny one in here, though. Let's see what it is. Oh, there we go. Consolation prize. I hope silver didn't fall out. Wouldn't that be awful if like the ones that fell out were silver? 2007 D NIFC. Little consolation prize there. Ha! Philip gets comment of the night. The coin shortage is real, huh? I like that, Philip. I'm going to give you a dunk just for that one. That was the best comment of the night. You outwitted me with the wittiness. I like it. I like it a lot. That was brilliant. All right. This is a dunk for Philip. Ah! Back to business. Oh, this is roll 18. Well, for the bottom half. Whoa. Whoa, what is this? What is this? I got a shiny new rim, but it's like completely gold toned, but it's not thick like a proof. Is that just like a brand new 2020 NIFC maybe? Let me get this to focus here a little bit. Look at that when it hits the light. Wow. Something's up with that one. That's a super gold rim. Okay, that is like a near perfect 2012. It's got a little scrape on the face. Bummer. But look at that reverse. That's really nice. Sheila with a $10 super chat. Blindfolded shot, please. I will try. On that small hoop, it's hard enough to make them without blindfolded, but I will give it an honest effort for you and see what happens. All right. Where'd the ball go? Hello. There we go. Oh, wait. This would be cool. I wonder if I can stand in that other room, look at my camera, and shoot it up underneath. I can kind of see it here. So that won't really work. Oh, actually, I can do it over my head looking at the camera. There we go. Oh, and I can see the reflection in my window. But let's do it, make it easier so I'm closer. Let's do it right here. Oh, this is tough. Okay. Ah, hit me in the face when it came back. Let's try it again. Did that go in? Did that go in? I'm going to have to watch that back. Did that go in? Somebody says, yeah, it looked like it. There's no way. Somebody's going to have to rewind that. I did it from looking at the reflection in my window, which is behind the computer screen. That's crazy. Juan said, yep, it's in. I replayed it. That's awesome. That's awesome. I can't believe that on the second try. I mean, like standing under the hoop and lining it up. I mean, I could eventually get one to go in, but there's no way I thought it was going to happen on the second try. I thought that would have taken like, I don't know, like 20, 30 tries or something. Kobe would be proud. I don't know. I surprised myself on that one, to be honest. Now try the McGregor shoulder strike shot. What is that one? I don't know what it is. Can I watch it on YouTube or something? Mudspot said I watched it. It went in. I thought it swished. Because I know it didn't go up under the hoop, and I didn't look like it rimmed out. It looked like it just literally went right through. That's crazy. That is absolutely nuts. Yeah, one. I thought it was going to take me like 20 plus tries to line it up and get the right flick and everything. I couldn't do it from here. It's too far. But when you're kind of under it, you could just get a nice glide and just at a real gentle pace. But there's no way I thought that was going to go on the second try. No way. I got a thick and a shiny one here. Hopefully not just an uncirculated 70s and a nice 90s, but it's probably what's happening here. That one's a 2000, and this one is an 81. Yeah, it's so crazy because that's such a small hoop too. And that ball's so small and the hoop's so small. It's just so hard. It's like a basketball hoop for a squirrel. Well, maybe it's slightly bigger than that. Whoa, I got an uncirculated 74D. I am definitely going to check this one for the DDO later under my scope. Actually, it's probably more for like a groundhog. That's about the right size animal for that hoop. I'm definitely, can we see it there? Looking up close on camera, I don't see doubling, but I need to check that one on the scope because that is a stunner for a 74D. Well, that's kind of the blindfold shot. I mean, it's kind of like not looking at the hoop. I mean, blindfolded. Yeah, I mean, I could close like this. I'll do one blindfolded shot. Why not? And so, if anybody hasn't been in here, what those stickies are up there is when I jump to dunk it, I put the sticky up as high as I can with my left hand. And then I dunk it with my right hand. And that's as high as I was able to get with the sticky and successfully dunk it at the same time. We'll do where's the ball? There it is. Okay. And I won't look. I'm going to line it up, but I'm going to close my eyes when I sit down. Okay. My eyes are closed. Nope. Too hard. I tried. Poked my eyeball. Okay. I wonder what other crazy shots I could do. Come up with something in the comments. Okay, which way was I going here? Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Now here. How do I know I missed if my eyes were closed? Because I heard it hit the wall too hard. I still got ear balls. I think you just set a world record for most sticky stuck over a basketball hoop while making a shot. Well, actually, that actually is a famous dunk. It's more of a street ball dunk. There's actually a guy I used to play basketball with, or I should say against most of the time locally, who was one of those dunkers that could get way up, and I used to play street ball with him. And I actually went to a tournament where he was in a dunk competition, and I watched him. And with his left hand, he could put a Post-it note on the top of the backboard and dunk it with his right hand. It was incredible. But anyway, heard a weird tink. What sounded weird in this roll? Something sounds off. Maybe it's just getting late. I think it's just getting late. Who super chatted that guy in the tournament? Nobody. But he won. He got a trophy. He ended up winning the dunk contest. What about yours? You want us, Sheila, I'll give you one. Is that what you want? Do you want me to give you a sticky with a dunk? You super chat a bunch tonight. I'll give you one. You don't got to super chat again. Just let me know if you want one. So everybody can see it, I'll do it again. And I'll try to get it higher than that one. I'll stretch out real good. I'll give you a sticky dunk. All right. We're running out of rolls here. Hopefully I hit another silver. I'll give you a sticky dunk. Somebody else come up with another one while I'm doing this. Another coin down. Ooh. This one's got a bubble in the middle. This was in a fire. Look at that bubble. Yep, that's a fire coin. That was in a fire. Spinning 10 times, then dunk it. Very nice. Well, I can stand on the ground and spin 10 times and dunk it. Just won't be while I'm in the air. Okay, Capelli. Ooh, I got a really shiny one in here. Not silver, but it's definitely an NIFC. I order them from my bank. I have a business account, and they'll order me boxes of coins. So I'm thankful to have a bank that's willing to do this for me. Let's pull it. Oh, yeah. Very nice uncirculated NIFC. $2014 P. So starting to hit a lot of NIFCs in this box. The silver slowed down though, but hey, we got 4 of them already. I mean, who can complain about 4? So my streak has gone a 1 silver box, a 7 silver box, a 1 silver box, and will we get more than 4? That is the question. All right, I'm going to give Sheila her sticky dunk here in a second. And if anybody wants a sticky dunk, just super chat any amount. I'll give the next person after Sheila a sticky dunk. All right, let's do. Oh boy, I need more stickies though. Oh, I hope I have more big ones. Oh yeah, I got more big ones. Okay. Let's do this. All right. Let's do this. Let's get this up here. We got to pan this high up. High up. Okay, I'm going to stretch out a minute, though. Oh, I've been sitting too much. Between the legs while spinning. I did try to do under the legs earlier. It took me like 4 attempts for just an under the legs dunk, but I almost pulled my groin doing it, so that's not cool. I'm not doing any more under the legs tonight. Okay, here it is. The sticky dunk. I got it. Oh, that was a oh, there's no way I'm getting higher than that. That wasn't a very authoritative dunk, but because I was focusing more on getting the sticky up high, but on the way down, I dropped it in. It went in. Man. All right. That was crazy. All right. We got 2, 4, 6, 7 rolls left. And I haven't been counting to see if these are short, but I think they're good. I'm going to count this roll, though. No silver in this one. JD, are you allowed to find old bottles in creeks? Yeah, I mean, if I see them, you can take them, or if I'm on private property. I just don't really have any locations right now where I really find stuff like that. I might, plugs for days, I might tonight before I leave. I might play that game again. But I don't want to stay here too. Oh, wow, it's 11:22. Yeah, I should probably get out of here once I finish this box. I don't know. I don't find bottles from the 1800s in my area. I couldn't tell you. Most of the bottle dumps I find are from like between World War II and like the 1970s. I don't really hunt 1800s bottle dumps. I don't really find them in my area, or at least I haven't. Oh, this one's kind of fraying weird. I didn't count this one. We'll see if it's short. No silver. We're in a little bit of drought here. Now this roll looks full. Let's see. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. There's 20 in this. Yeah, it was just that one side of the box that was shorted in like 6 rolls. Kenneth Flowers, any big silver, JD? I got 4 40%. No, but plus the one in the first box. I've got 5 40%ers tonight out of 2 boxes so far. Okay, I just got one with a plugged hole. I don't know why you would bother. I don't know why you would bother plugging it, but there's one with a plugged hole. Okay. Okay, why not? And then now we have a pocket coin. All of a sudden some weird stuff coming out. One that is super worn. I normally save those, but that one's not quite worn enough. So we're going to toss that one back. Okay, 5 rolls left of this very nice box. Nothing in this roll. I'm just going to count one more to see if it's short, but I think these are all good now. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, there's 20 in this roll. Awesome on the bottles you found. A practice plugger. It could be. Could be a practice plugger. Oh, I scared you, Robert? Yeah, that's funny. I should have said, oh my gosh, it's 1:30. I would have really tripped you out. Plugs for Days says, do you super chat other people? Yeah, I do. When I jump around other streams, sometimes I drop super chats. I've super chatted all over the place on Big Mill's channel and Rob's channel. I was on Quarter Hoarder, a stream he did several months ago. Yeah, I randomly pop in with super chats on other people's live streams. That's awesome, Linda. No silver in this roll. We got 3 rolls left. I could still get another one. I thought it was illegal to purposely put holes in money. Probably not legal, but like, who's going to prosecute you for it? Like, I guess, you know, there's just bigger fish to fry. Another coin down. Man, I could go for a fish fry right now. Man, I could go with haddock and macaroni and cheese right now. You know how long it's been since I've had breaded haddock? I need to find somewhere around here that makes it. Other than Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel's is sometimes really low quality. That's like the only place I can find it around here. Whoa, really shiny rim here. But I don't see any silver. What do we got? Just a nice uncirculated 1996. That one's been run over. That's like a parking lot half. I made breaded flounder with homemade Bojangles fries. Oh, you're killing me, Kenneth. You're killing me. G-Doggy says, how could I start my own collection? Well, you can go to your banks and just ask them if they'll give you some rolls of pennies or something or nickels and just look for old ones. It's really easy to get pennies like in nickels from your bank. And it's not uncommon to find wheat pennies in rolls. You can buy collections on eBay to go through. I mean, you can look through them yourself and just get coins from the bank. You can get a metal detector and look. There's a lot of different ways you can try to build a collection. I don't usually barbecue. Yeah, I don't really barbecue. I mean, once in a while, if my dad's grilling out, like I'll help him, but I don't like go out of the way to do it myself. I've been on a bacon kick lately. I've been having big salads with like cabbage, celery, but the key to the salads is grilled chicken, lots of bacon, ranch dressing all over it. Put all your veggies in. Man, I've been having some awesome salads recently. All right, I'm going to open the last roll here, then I'm going to hang out for a little while. Oh, my hands are getting to that weird phase where they feel all weird and clammy from coin roll hunting, and now I'm getting chills, so I'm at that phase. Come on, silver in the last roll, please. No. But I got a nice shiny one here. Uncirculated 1997, and a really nice 1985, but I'm not keeping them. So literally 3 of those silvers were in 2 rolls stuck together, and then 1 was in the other side of the box. But hey, that's still cool. 4 silvers is not bad. I mean, that is an above average box for sure. But yeah, I got to take these off right away. This is driving me nuts. My hands are starting to get, oh, now they're cold. You know when your hands get when they're in what? Yeah, see that? Ah. Okay, yes, I've got, my fingers are all pruned. Okay, so I'm going to do a recap for anybody who, I'll be fair to anyone who's not sticking around. I'm going to do a quick recap here. So my finds for today were this hat. Thank you, Paula, if you happen to still be here. And Paula, thank you very much for the Canadian coin collection. I really appreciate that. When my hands are wet, I can't touch paper or cardboard. I get chills so bad. I can't touch this box, so just get it off of there. We went through 2 boxes so far tonight. But first of all, I will say, it looks like, I'm going to call this shortly. I said the highest super chat tonight was going to get this uncirculated set of 1979 coins with the Susan B. Anthony, the $50, the quarter, the nickel, diamond, penny. They have like a gold tone to them, and somebody had an old $10 sticker on it. I bought the collection like 8 years ago, and it was with a bunch of other stuff. I said I'm going to give that to the highest super chatter, which is LG so far. It sent a $50 super chat. I don't think he's here anymore, but thank you very much. So you still have time if you beat his super chat, but I don't expect it. That was a pretty high super chat. But if you want it, you still got an opportunity here. Now for a recap. I didn't even go over Patreon or membership stuff tonight. I don't care. But I did launch a Patreon account if anybody's interested in it. I'm going to start linking it in the description of my videos, so I don't have to go over it now. Yeah, look how black my pointer finger is. Okay, so box number 1 had 4 NIFCs, a 1968 D 40% silver, and one of the best errors I've ever found on a live stream. I don't know what happened to this coin, but I'm almost 100% certain this is a mint error and not post-mint damage. So it's a 1974 D. I'll get it to focus here in a second. It's a 1974 D. Wait till you see the edge. The coin is like hollowed out. Something majorly went wrong. It is absolutely insane. Look at it from that angle. And it almost looks gold down underneath there. That is absolutely crazy. I don't know what it's worth, but that's probably, I would say for sure, top 10 or maybe even top 5 errors I've ever found on a live stream. It is also about a half of a gram too light, which is pretty significant. Not crazy, but it is. Sheila, or no, I mean, Plugs for Days. It won't come apart. It's not a magic coin. There's no full seam over the side. It's just something majorly went wrong. Very crazy. There's little areas where the voids are deeper. It's just crazy. And I love the toning on this thing. It's got this really cool, it's hard to show on camera, but it's like kind of dark and light. Kind of see it there. It's just a super cool coin. So that was box number 1. There was 4 NIFCs, a 1968 and that error coin. Box number 2 that we went through had a blazing uncirculated 74D that I'm going to check for the DDO variety. It had a blazing uncirculated bicentennial, a couple really nice uncirculated ones. There was a total of, there was only 5 NIFCs in that box, but 2 of them were 2020s. So those are very fresh. So that was cool. One of them was on the end. And then I got a slightly off-center 1972, not really worth showing up close. And then we got 4 40% silvers, which for some reason in my area, I find a lot of 40% silvers, but not a lot of 90s. But there we got a 67, 2 68s, and a 69. And of course, I was shorted like $3.50. Yay. So that was pretty crazy. So that was what I found tonight. It was a good night. It was a good night. And for anyone who doesn't know, I have a third box here. And my third box has like an uncirculated 1966 on the end. It's got some spots on it, but the luster is there. You can kind of see down in there. That's definitely a 1966. 40% silver on the end. So that's my third box with silver on the end recently. Or fourth box. I'm getting a lot of silver on the ends. But anyway, or no, it was the one silver end box. Yeah, there was 4 of them. It's crazy. But the box I just looked through, I picked this up the same week. Or no, that was the week after. But I mean, I got 4 in this box, and this has another ender, and the last one with an ender had 4. So could there be at least 4 silvers in this box? Maybe there's more, because the last stream I did, there was 7 in one. So my bank's been really good to me right now. Captain Jigga said, not a mint error. Came in contact with an acid that ate the copper but not the nickel. They are common on dimes. Dang, thanks for the information. That is so crazy. I've seen some that there's a slight variation in difference, but is that really what it is? So it eats the copper and not the nickel? That's crazy. I mean, I believe you. I mean, because I don't know how that would happen. Where is it? I mean, but the rest of the coin's pretty nice. I mean, wouldn't it affect, like wouldn't there be staining on it, a discoloration of any kind? I mean, it's really clean. I mean, you tell me. I'm just asking a question. How can it be so clean, though? I don't know. Because see how the rim's so clean too. I don't know. I'll look into it more regardless. Yeah, true. Chemicals react different to different metals. Very true. It wouldn't be surprising to me. I mean, chemistry is not my most knowledgeable subject. Let's put it that way. But I believe you. I do. I mean, you probably know better than I do. Yeah, Dave, if you find any silver, it's good. So including that box that has the ender, I'm definitely at 5 boxes with five silver. It's getting so late. I have 5 boxes in a row with silver. So it went 1, 7, 1, 4. What does everybody think the next box is going to be with that ender? Put your guess in the comments. I'm going to guess, man, I think that's going to be a good box. How many do I think is going to be in there? I'm going to go 5 on that one. It's going to go 1, 7. It's going to go 1, 7, 1, 4, 5. That's my guess. I'm saying there's 5 silvers in that box. That's my guess. $12.90%. I wish. I'm not sure, metal detector coin hunter. I'd have to see him. I'm not an expert in bottles, but normally if it has a lot of numbers, like kind of on the bottom of them, they're usually not as old. They're like 1900 sometime. But I kind of have to see it. Linda says 4. Dave says 8. I think it's going to be pretty good. I think it's going to have at least 4, like this box did. I just have a feeling. I'm going 5 though. I don't know a ton about Canadian pennies, Kathleen. I couldn't tell you the values on them. I'm sure you could find a simple price guide online. Good night, Paula. Thank you again. $13 divided by 4. You're trying to hurt my brain. What's that? 4.333 infinitive? Did I get that right? All right. Well, everybody's chatting here. I'm going to clean up. If anybody super chats, I'll still do a dunk or a sticky or whatever you want. And I'll leave the stream running while I clean up here. Then I'll check on the chat in a little bit. And then I'm going to be out of here shortly. But I appreciate you all stopping by tonight. It has been fun. And it is kind of a mess here. So I'm glad I cleaned up a little bit earlier. Oh. I set a stack of coins on the side earlier, probably when I was checking it, and I didn't finish going through them. So there's a couple coins here that I didn't finish looking. I checked the edges already. I don't know when I set them there. But maybe we'll get a bonus find. Probably not. Doesn't look like anything good here. Nothing. Okay. That was weird, though. I did drop a lot of coins tonight. I'm going to set that one aside. Autumn, I am still going, but I'm wrapping it up here shortly. We had a good night. You just missed the wrap up. Got quite a bit of silver in that last box. 4 of them. And some pretty neat stuff. going to do that in a minute. Let's get these broken down. All right. I need to get something else to eat before bed. Finger roll, backward. Oh, my ankle just popped. Oh, I dropped coins all over the place under here. They rolled everywhere tonight. Put this back. Water bottle. Put this back. Ugh. Oh, it's so dirty under there. This is the room where all the bugs end up crawling behind all the electronics and coming through the windows and dying. Printer back. Hey. Get the plugs in. All right. Okay. JD and power tools is not a good combo. I like power tools. I finally, just the other day, I had a focus on me. Come on. Try this. There we go. The magic piece of paper. This camera likes rectangles. That's going to be the new thing. When I moved in, there was a gate here that I could never find the key to, and I think the person that lived here might have took it with them or lost it or something. So I had to use I didn't want to mess with trying to pick the lock because it was outside, and for all I know, it was seized up. But I probably should have tried my lock picking skills. I actually have a lock picking kit, but never got around to using it. But anyway, I used a reciprocating saw to cut the lock off. I like power tools. I try to be very careful with them. The key is I don't like anything that's gas powered. I hate gas powered stuff. But I like electric tools a lot. I don't like the smell of gas either. That's probably part of it. Too much gas fumes gives me a headache. Why did I set this one here? That just rolled away. It just rolled away. Okay. We didn't make too much of a mess tonight. I'm pretty happy about this. I'll probably reuse this bubble mailer. It's a big one. I'll put this in here. And then I'll change that out. Okay. So I'm going to write this out while I'm here. I got a shower too. I'm getting cold here. I'm going to call subscriber of the month now, which I don't know how far I can scroll up. Oh yeah, I have it on the sticky here. LG, today is the day. It's going to be subscriber of the month. So thank you again, LG, for the myriad of super chats tonight, even though I know you're not still here, just in case you watch this back. Why did I put a J? LG, LG, LG. Today is the day. Bracket. The $50 super chat. All right. Right there. With 1 penny more than DSA 2134 for February. So that was pretty interesting. Put that in here. And Paula's note with what she sent me today. You can put that right in top here. There we go. That'll work. This way. Okay, what else we got to do here? Throw this out. Oh, it's cardboard, making me feel all funny. And I'm going to call it now. So I will be emailing LG. He already emailed me because I told him I'd send him something even if he didn't get it for tonight. But this is officially his 1979 and circulated year set with the Susan B. Anthony, the half, the quarter, the dime, nickel, and penny. So that's going to LG. Congratulations. Set this over here. James, the bees are doing all right. It got up to 70 degrees a couple days ago. Let's see if it likes this square. Focus. It has to be bigger. Let's see. This is a rectangle. Aha, it works. Get the right size rectangle and focus every time. The bees are doing good. It got up to like 70 degrees a few days ago, and they were really active. Yeah, so bees are doing all right. Okay. I don't know why I kept that plugged whole coin back in the bag. Stickies get put away. Box cutters. Cardboard goes in the recycle. Two bags here. I'll just put this over here for now. I knew I had this. That's where it went. Okay. Put this over here. Looking good in here. Looking good. Okay. That's garbage. Let's see. I love ferrets. That's really random. Ferrets are cool, but I've never had one. Good morning, Ferrets Variety Channel. That's why Mud Swat was talking about ferrets. Steven, have you been here the whole time? It isn't normal for you. Well, maybe if maybe do some. You got to do some dunks. Get your blood pumping. I was actually, I don't know what it was. I was really sleepy before I started streaming. So I got a little something to eat, and I just felt like I needed a break too. I've been doing a lot of work the last few days, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to chill today. I didn't do much today, and other than doing some stuff I had to get done, and I'm like, I'm going to stream. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to stream, and I'm going to go through some of these boxes, and I did. And like, it gave me a lot of energy. So, but yeah, man, I was so sleepy like late afternoon today. Good night, Autumn. That's not in the Bible, you know. That's one of those, just one of those misnomers. But yeah, indirectly it's in the Bible, but some people there's a lot of old timers that try to make a verse out of it. Cleanliness is close to godliness. It's not in the Bible. Yes, it's still a good motto. I mean, it's good to be a clean person. Definitely. I mean, I don't know. I spent half my life in the dirt though, so I don't know how that works out. Okay. I'm going to see what I want to get to eat here real quick, and I'll just stay in the chat for a little bit. I need some protein. I'm going to do a hard-boiled egg with salt on it, and then I'm going to just have some munchies. Put some sea salt on it. That's dry, though. I'm going to need a drink. Mud Swat, I didn't make these. These are ones I buy from the store once in a while. Get 6 of them for $2 at Walmart. I hope you find some good bottles tomorrow. Later, Linda. See ya. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, they taste great. They taste amazing, Mud Swat. They taste amazing. I actually think they taste better than making the fresh ones sometimes with just like, I don't know, for some reason, they taste really good. Well, Autumn, then you can make them and send them to me if they're so cheap. I'm not, I just have no interest in boiling and peeling eggs. I mean, they're always cooked perfect, and they're easy to open it up and just go. They're cooked perfect, no peeling involved, no boiling water, no turning on the stove. I just prefer to buy them that way. Now, obviously, they have citric acid, so they last a little bit longer. But that's it. It's eggs, water, and citric acid. So it's just a basic preservative so that they last a little bit longer. Oh, yeah. Speaking of just saying you could send me something, send me eggs. This is a funny story, okay? So I was in the post office like 4 days ago, and somebody was shipping a live rooster, and he was back in the back of the post office when I walked in, and he went, it was hilarious. There was a rooster going off in the back of USPS. It was hilarious. That made my day, especially because I just saw a rooster at the Hardee's parking lot. Maybe somebody found him and decided he wanted to make some money on eBay, and he sold the rooster on eBay, and he took him to the post office that was right around the corner. What was the most weird, gross thing you've ever found in your food? Well, I mean, I told the story about my rice cakes, wind-chimed rice cakes conjoined by a big black hair. I had a gigantic hair that went the whole way through one of my protein bars. I ripped both ends off it, and the hair went the whole way through. I've had a lot of run-ins with hair. I've had a pretty good string of misfortune when it comes to hair. I can't remember anything like the really gross stuff. Like, I'm probably good I can't remember it. I definitely had a lot of run-ins with hair. I'm remembering random things now. I remember there was a Chinese restaurant that I actually think got shut down at some point because it was so dirty. But my parents and I used to eat there growing up because it was local. And the one time, I don't know if a lot of Chinese restaurants still do this, but you used to get you could get a Shirley Temple, which was like 7-Up with some kind of like dye or flavoring with it. So it was like pink. I don't remember all that was in it. But anyway, they used to put a cherry in it, and they dropped a rotten cherry in my Shirley Temple. And I took a sip of the drink, and I knew something was off. Or I can't remember if I threw the cherry in my mouth. I don't remember, but they almost didn't believe me. I'm like, the cherry you gave me is rotten. So they went to check back their jar. They checked their jar of cherries, and they're like, oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry, we gave you rotten cherry. And they gave us like 10% off our meal or something. I'm trying to think any other gross things. I mean, yeah, it's so late. I can't think of everything right now, but yeah, I've had some pretty bad food experiences with getting bad food. Oh, but you said found in your food. Yeah, hair mostly. Yeah, mud swat. There's like because it's like a known thing that most food has like bug parts in it, so that you can have like so many parts per 1,000 or whatever. Yeah, there's all kind of stuff in our food that we just don't really know much about. So I mean, I try not to poke at people, but there's truly no such thing as a vegan. I mean, you can try as hard as you want, but there's no such thing as a vegan. Somebody got some animal protein in there, something rather, whatever they're trying to eat, or they at least got some. Yeah, I mean, it happens. Somebody got some beefy grasshopper thighs in their in their vegan salad. That's what said I pay an extra $1 for free range. Yeah, I mean, I actually don't really usually buy eggs. I usually don't buy eggs, but when I do get them, I do like to get local eggs, from free range, vegetarian diet, the better ones, like just not this regular store bought ones. That's the ones I usually eat. Let's see. I'm going to get something else to munch on here a second. I'm going to put these away and seal these so the rest of these don't go bad. Good night, Metal Detector Coin Hunter. Yeah, I'm just going to finish something I had left over from earlier. I was just finishing a protein bar, have some milk with it, and I'll eat a big lunch tomorrow because I'm not eating a lot tonight. But I'll hang out for a little bit while I'm finishing this. Peanut butter goes awesome with my milk, though. The Ghost Finder, you're just now getting a notification. You missed an epic stream. Plugs for days. You're making me laugh now. Gotta love those beefy grasshopper thighs. Probably not much meat on a grasshopper wing. I think the thighs is where it's at. Jumping 5 feet in the air, it's all the meat's in the thighs. Yeah, the Ghost Finder, the stream's going to stay up. When I'm done with it, it'll take a little bit to process, and then it'll be on the channel. No, I couldn't do frog legs. I'm not interested. I mean, who wants to eat frogs? I mean, frogs are kind of cute, too. I don't want to eat no frogs. It didn't taste like chicken. What did it taste like? Literally one of the worst things I ever tried was that Vienna sausage and chicken broth on the last stream. That was vile. That was vile. Rubbery sadness. It sounds like they weren't cooked right. Unless he was just a very lean and muscular frog. Or old. Old and gristly. A bucket full. Oh my goodness. Yep, New Orleans, they've got some pretty funky food. You know, I've never actually tried the boiled peanuts, but a lot of people sell them around here. It just doesn't sound good to me. Yeah, try things once. No, I'll pass on the frog legs. I can do without ever trying them. I knew what you meant. Why does YouTube send me a notification when I go live? I'm the author of the live stream. When I go live, they send me an email. I don't understand. I don't know. Maybe they're sending a message to my alternate personality. In case I forgot I'm live. Hey, you're live. Well, if you grow up with them, Zoe, I guess anything can grow on you, or in you. I don't know. I'd be afraid frogs would be more prone to, like, I don't know, bacteria or diseases or something. But I guess if you cook most anything good enough, it's going to just kill it. If I tell somebody I'll try frog legs, the super chat would have to be for like $200. I just wouldn't like that at all. And of course, that would be to clean it. That wouldn't just be to take a little nibble. I mean, that'd be frog legs down the hatch. Silverfish, what's going on? Thank you. Subscriber sent me the hat today. I just opened it in a package, and it was Paula was. It was very kind of her. I'm doing good. Just hanging out right now. I already went through $1,000 in halves, so I'm about ready to leave here in a minute. Shortly. It's past 12 o'clock here. So you liked the alligator? I've never tried alligator. I actually thought about doing it. I found a brand I like. I'm going to keep it secret now that has a bunch of different kinds of natural, different like meats in their healthy mixes, and they make like little. I wouldn't call it quite jerky. Well, they kind of call it jerky, but it's more of like a soft meat in a package. It's kind of like halfway between jerky and I don't know. But anyway, they have all kinds of different stuff. I mean, I've tried their Mediterranean lamb. It was really good because they mix it with like different stuff like dates to make it a little bit sweet and different herbs and spices. I tried the lamb. It was pretty good. They have a bunch of different stuff. So I was actually thinking about reaching out to them and seeing if they do a sponsorship, like send me a package, like a variety package of all these different exotic meats, and I could try it on a live stream. I thought it'd be cool. Maybe I'll do that because that would be a way to try some interesting things without wondering if it's going to be nasty. It would at least be, even if there was one I didn't like, I would still eat it. You know, I would still eat it. But yeah, I've never tried alligator. Oh, no. I'm not eating. No. I'm not eating no possum. No. I would definitely try alligator way before I tried possum. I'm more into cow meat. Very funny. Periwinkles. Oh, that's too funny. Yeah, I couldn't do snail. I don't do slimy. I'm into crunchy. No snails, unless it was like a snail sandwich between two crackers. Then maybe. If you keep saying hostage plugs for days, you got to be the one that sends it. 99-cent super chat. Come on. And I'll stay another 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't know if it was a gag thing, but I think you can buy like creamed possum in a can. It's pretty nasty stuff. Let me see. I don't know if this is a gag thing. No, that's a gag item. Okay. Unfortunately, that's not real. I wonder if they do sell some real of them. The one I just looked up is a gag product, though. Unless this one, oh, that is a joke, isn't it? Yeah, that's a gag thing. I don't know if there's a real one. You just basically put your bank account on YouTube or like a credit or debit card. You just put it on Autumn sent 99 cents. You just put whatever payment method you want on file. Like if you click on the super chat button, it'll show you. You put a payment method on file and you can super chat to any creator. And like you just click a button in the amount, or you can choose the sticker that you want. You can do a super chat and type a comment, or you can do a super sticker and you just put a payment. You just put a payment method on file. It's pretty simple. There's my stupid 99-cent super chat. Well, thank you. I can send you a refund if you're going to have attitude about it. I can give you a refund. Let's see. Use PayPal. Oh, can you use PayPal too? I don't remember. I just have a credit card on file when I send super chats to other creators. I just have a credit card. That's what I use. I always use a credit card. Just going to do some things on the computer here that I got to do before bed anyway. I'll keep checking the chat here every couple moments. That's all good. Actually, why not? I can do all this in a second. Gary, we're just chatting. We're randomly talking about weird foods right now. That always seems to be a topic that comes up. But I'm just hanging out shortly before I leave here because this stream's been going really long and I'm already done with the coin hunting. So we're just chatting about whatever seems like a good idea at the time. The topic is super chats. Yeah, that was one of them. JD, you need PayPal so you get the money, not YouTube. I do have a PayPal. I just don't promote it. I did launch a Patreon. That's pretty similar to PayPal. Takes 3%, just a processing fee. But Patreon, I think they only take 5%. I launched a Patreon just for people that don't like to support the Google industrial complex. So. Terrence, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. But let's get 2 dunks in real quick. I'll give Autumn a dunk. I forgot for the 99 cents, and we'll give Terrence a dunk. Kathleen, I have a Facebook account, but I almost never use it, so I won't even point you to it. Actually, Facebook's one of my least favorite social media sites. But I do have a Patreon. I mean, I have the Google memberships. I mean the YouTube memberships, but just like Super Chats, they take the same 30% cut out of that. But for some reason, my subscribers seem to like the YouTube memberships more than Patreon, which is kind of strange because normally it's the other way around. So I don't know why exactly. But as I'm fading, couple dunks. Here we go. Where's the ball? Oh, I missed. Try again. Off the wall. Ooh. Oh, come on. Get down there. Ah. Off the wall. Ooh. Ah. Well, you got to dunk anyway. So now that we're talking about dunks, what did you dunk your frog legs in? Did you eat them plain, or did you like have a sauce? Everything needs a good sauce. Yes. I did some spicy foods today. I haven't had my spicy sauce in a while. I'll show you all my favorite spicy sauce. I did like an angel hair rice pasta with grilled chicken in my spicy sauce. And then earlier in the day, I did ground turkey with the same angel hair, but with the spicy sauce. The chicken tastes a little bit better. The turkey I normally do with like a pasta with like Alfredo and vegetables, or once in a while I get the frozen bags of like a penne with like a cream sauce and spinach and different stuff like that. But I'll show you. This is a sauce I really like for like meat, vegetables, and like rice pasta dishes like where I put it all in like a bowl. This is my favorite spicy sauce right here. House of Sang. And they have different flavors. This one here, as you can see there, Szechuan style or Szechuan spicy sauce. Bold and fiery with hot pepper, onion, ginger, and garlic. And yes, I read that backward. I really like that sauce. That's my favorite spicy one. And it's not like overly garlicky. You can get this just about anywhere for like usually between $2.50 and $3.50. I think my local Walmart, they're like $2.98 or something. I like it. I like it a lot. So it's real spicy. You don't need a lot of it. This lasts me quite a while. It's not that hot. It's not that hot. I don't like stuff that's like insanely hot to where you can't enjoy your food, but I do like stuff with a little bit of spice. Oh, Lisa, I missed your thing up there. Did you find anything in the coins? Yeah, I found 5 40% silvers, about 10 NIFCs, and a 2 2020s. The NIFCs were the super new ones, and a few oddball things. But yeah, 5 silvers, a couple 2020s, and a few oddball things. It was a pretty good night. I don't even boil my own eggs. I have a certain system of things that I do make and things that I don't make. I don't eat a lot of, like, the eggs are literally something I just throw in my fridge to have a shot of protein if I'm on the run or I need just a small something. But what I cook a lot, mostly what I make myself is, I make my favorite protein for cooking at home is actually ground turkey. And I always buy the 93% lean. It's perfect because it has a little bit of fat that it still cooks up in. And if it's, depending on the batch, sometimes I add a little of olive oil and then I mix whatever I want in it. But there's certain things I just don't like to bother making. But I don't make my own hard-boiled eggs. When I do make eggs, I just scramble them, and I have like a breakfast thing, like eggs and potatoes. But I'll usually snag the potatoes from my mom's place because she sometimes has them. They like eat a lot of potatoes with their meals, so I'll snag a few cooked potatoes from them cold, slice them up, and I'll make eggs and potatoes and put whatever I want in it, spices sometimes. Sometimes I'll eat them with ketchup. Sometimes I won't do the potatoes and I'll make like egg burritos. But I usually keep it simple because I'm cooking for myself generally. But yeah, I keep it simple. I don't do any elaborate chef things. No elaborate chef things for me. Oh, you're funny. I'm going to be zoning out here for a second. And then just bear with me here a minute. world? What's happening here? Ooh, yeah, have fun at the dentist. My next cleaning is in April, my 6-month cleaning. I tried making honey mustard, huge fail and mess. Yeah, I don't make my own honey mustard. I just buy it. I do like honey mustard though. I like any type of mustard. Plain mustard, honey mustard, horseradish mustard. That's good once in a while with like some pretzels or cheese or something like that. Or you could even dip grilled chicken in it if you want a little bit of a horseradishy, mustardy zest. I do like all different types of mustard. I'm a fan. See, for some reason, I'm actually not a big fan of brisket. I don't know why. For some reason, it just, I don't know. I feel like it gives me like, I don't know. I just, for some reason, my body just doesn't like brisket. I feel like it gives me like acid reflux or something. Or it's anytime I eat, yeah. Well, anytime I eat pork, like if you're having barbecue pork, it's I just don't like it afterward. So I don't eat it anymore. I try not to eat a lot of pork anyway. It's not supposed to be great for you. Yeah, I know, but there's something about brisket too. There's something about brisket too. There's just for some reason just doesn't go over very well. It's like I like kind of like the taste of it. And I just say I'm not big on it. Like once in a great while, yeah, I could eat it, but it's just not my favorite. But for some reason, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, to each their own, exactly. Yeah, a lot of things are what you're used to, and there's certain things you kind of, as you get older, you develop more tastes for certain things. And I've heard like stories where like people, that are over in Asia are used to eating like raw fish all the time and all the seaweed and ocean type stuff and tastes normal to them. And then they come to America and they think cheese just tastes foul, like dirty feet or something. And they're probably right. There's a lot of cheeses that are pretty, I mean, it's like literally like mold. I hate blue cheese, but I like some other cheeses that have more of a pungent odor to them. But a lot of people that come over from the East think Americans are like disgusting for eating all kinds of cheese. But then we think that like a lot of the foods they eat just taste absolutely awful. So some of it's just cultural with what you're used to. But I think over the years, I've kind of developed a wide range of different things that I like that have no correlation to each other. But yeah, everybody's got their favorites, their likes, and their dislikes. Some of it just makes no sense. It's just down to the individual, really. Bacon wrapped carrots with a balsamic glaze. That sounds pretty good. Actually, speaking of like bacon and vegetables, when I have bacon, since it's really greasy and flavorful, really salty, I like having it with a vegetable because it just like you get all that bacon grease in the vegetable and that salt. So like actually, if I just eat bacon, like I'll just eat like a plate of bacon and broccoli together. It's a really good combination, bacon and broccoli. It's really good, especially like in a dish or something. But of course, I said I put it in my salads too. You put like chicken and bacon and ranch dressing on a salad with all sorts of vegetables. It's amazing. But when I eat bacon, I do like to have some kind of greens with it. It kind of enhances them and makes it more healthy. I'll stick with my root beer floats. No, that's funny. I haven't had a root beer float in a long time. That actually, I was talking about them recently. You're really going to get me now. That sounds good. Maybe I'll get one of my vanilla frosties and dump some root beer or something in it. Favorite basketball team? I don't really follow the NBA a whole lot. These days, players bounce around like ping pong balls. So to really tell you what my favorite team is right now would be tricky. I do like the Dallas Mavericks. I've kind of always liked the franchise, and I continually like the players that they have on their team. So I would say I'm a fan of the Mavericks, and I do also like the Nuggets because I'm a fan of Nikola Jokic, and I like the Mavericks. I like I like Doncic and Porzingis, and so yeah, I like the Nuggets, and because they're kind of like an underdog too. It's like I'd love to see a team like the Nuggets win though the championship, though that's probably not going to happen. But yeah, those are two teams I like. But favorite player, man, that's tricky because there's so many different types of players. You got big guys, you got shooters. I have a soft spot for shooters because I consider myself a shooter. So I do like people who have like, to me, the concept of basketball is about aim and skill, right? But of course, being a big man's part of the game too. It's more of an athletic feat sometimes. But I do like how the NBA is heading towards players more focusing on shooting and the long range stuff. I really like seeing that happening. So it's kind of interesting. Yeah, but it's hard to pinpoint specific players. A lot of the players I like are ones that are retired and no longer playing. I'd have to really think about it for modern day players because there's just so many different types of skill sets. That's funny, Autumn. I guess most people don't think they have a smell, but just, I don't know. Some people smell more than others. I don't know if it's all diet related, if some of it's hereditary. Of course, some of it's obviously like hygiene and stuff, but some people, even if they're like super clean, they just, I think most of it has to do with, see the topics we get into here at night? I think a lot of it has to do with just actually how much somebody sweats, of course, and what they eat too. But I am a type of person, I don't sweat a lot. And even when I only sweat like when I do intense, consistent exercise where your heart's rate is continually up. Otherwise, I know how to pace myself so I don't sweat. But even when I push myself to the limits, I'm not a I just, some people, like, everybody knows that one person that's outside in the sun for like 5 minutes and they're soaked. Um, so there's obviously a wide gap between people who sweat and people who don't sweat. Um, but I just, I'm one of those people that unless I'm doing intense exercise, I could probably not shower for 3 days and I probably wouldn't smell that bad, apart from my feet maybe if you got socks on or something. But I don't know. Don't know. Quit gloating. But I really gloat in the fact that I don't sweat. It's like one of my life's achievements. It's like I'm dry. I'm a non-sweater. And I'm proud of it. Proud of it. Not one of them super soakers. Oh my goodness, this is just getting too weird. Kawhi Leonard, anyone? I respect the guy. He's got good game, but just personally, I wouldn't say he's one of my favorites, but I was always a big fan of like a lot of the. I was a big fan of Steve Nash and Nowitzki. I love the chemistry between them, and both as individual players too. Like I said, a lot of the people that I like are retired. I'd have to really think about the new generation of players, like who I really like a lot. I'd have to sit down and think about it and survey the field. Have been hearing this McDonald's menu hack. They don't have root beer floats. You order Coke and ice cream cone, dump the ice cream in the Coke. It's called Black Cow. I mean, I've done that before when I was young. I've heard a lot of people dumping vanilla ice cream into Coke. I mean, I've done that when I was a kid. I never heard it called a Black Cow before, but I mean, that's been around for a long time. Coke floats, I mean, maybe it was a Pennsylvania thing. I grew up in Pennsylvania thing. Coke floats were a thing. People did that up there. So that's not new to me. I've had Coke floats. Instead of calling it a Black Cow, can't we just call it a Coke float? Or Black Cow Coke float? Oh, that's a tongue twister. Did I play sports in high school? Yes. I was homeschooled, but I played for a private Christian school who allowed me to participate. And in middle school, I played for a public school. They just required that I took one class. So I took a science class and I played basketball for a public school. But in high school, yes, I played for a private Christian school. K&J refining, no problem. Just real quick, I found 5 40% silvers, 2 2020s, which was pretty cool, really brand new ones, and a couple oddball things, nothing too crazy. But I did find 5 silvers and one odd coin that I thought might be an error, but somebody else in the chat was saying it was a weird chemical process thing that hollowed out the center of the coin. You can kind of see it from there. This coin's like missing a part of the middle of it. It's very bizarre. But we got some interesting stuff. It was a fun hunt for sure. And there was a little controversy. There was a lot of frayed ends on one of the boxes, and I was short like at least 6 rolls were short one coin. So that was pretty bizarre. Something went wrong with the rolling machine. Larry Bird. Nah, I was never. Nah, just I don't like the whole big trash talking side of like the NBA, whether now or many decades ago. Larry Bird, I don't know. Couldn't ever get on his I didn't ever jive with his vibe. Yes, the silver makes up for that. You need some sun. That's the lighting here. I don't look like a ghost. I'm actually I'm coming out of winter, but that's the lighting here. It's at night, and I've got like crazy stadium lighting here. I've got 10 high lumen light bulbs illuminating my glorious face. My ghostly face. But no, it's getting into the summer months now. It's getting warm enough. Actually, if it's not windy and I'm doing yard work outside, as long as it's sunny and not windy, I will be shirtless as long as it's like around 50 degrees. Not windy. We don't do no upper 40s, 55 degrees and like 10-mile-an-hour wind. No, that's like, yeah, that's cold. But no, it's just the lighting in here. Thanks for the kind words, Devin. I appreciate it. Yeah, I try to treat my mom right. And yeah. She's happy that I let her like feed me. She likes to cook. So I'll say, want to make a big supper sometimes. I say, I'll come over. She'll be like, let's do it. But yeah, I won't speak for her, but I try my best to treat her right, and yeah, I'll try to get her on another video here soon. I'm glad you learned a lot from the videos. I try to make them interesting and at least educational to some point. That's funny, Rolling Thunder. Brain waves. Yeah, Kathleen, I just saw your comment now. But yeah, I've played basketball since I was 7. I got a hoop put up in my driveway when I was 7. It's just one of those natural draws. I love the basketball from the very start. Just such a simple thing. Put the ball in the hoop, you know? How simple is that? How hard can it be, right? Holding the ball, throw it in that. You know, been doing it my whole life. Love basketball. To me, it's art. It's like more than a sport. To me, it's art. I love to shoot hoops. There's a groove to it. There's a dance to basketball. I don't know what he's talking about. Autumn, I don't know what he's talking about. That if it was a joke, it went over my head too. It is so late. It is so late. I'm losing brain cells. So let's schedule our next box opening. Oh, I might start scheduling them. I say that every time, but I didn't know I was coming on today. These boxes were so good. I was actually going to promote it before I streamed so everybody had a time, but it just didn't happen. Just didn't happen. Oh, yeah, we're almost up to 300 likes. How about that? Thank you, Sheila. I didn't know you were still here unless you keep coming in and out. I'm surprised I'm still here, but that happens every time. I don't expect to be here, and I always am. It's like when I stream, it's got to be like a marathon thing. Oh, goodness, no wonder people were finding my video, the live stream from this comment. That's crazy. I randomly posted a comment on a video that I guess was going viral, and like, in the world. like in a day, like 7,000 people liked the comment. That's really crazy. No wonder people were finding. Somebody popped in from my live stream tonight from a comment I made on somebody else's video. Because apparently that video went nuts in my comments, like at the top. That's crazy. What done you have to do tomorrow? You have to describe what done you means. I done you. I done you. Oh my gosh. It's getting so late. The dad jokes are coming out. I done you. What do you have to do tomorrow? Things, stuff, life stuff. All right, here's how we're gonna do this. I am going to let the live stream running, and I'm gonna get ready for bed. So I'm gonna go shower, and I'm gonna see if anybody's here when I'm back. Because when I do late streams, this seems to be like a ritual now. And we'll see who's here when I get back, and then I'm probably gonna end the stream. Bobby, don't go. I'm gonna go. You can handle it. I'm gonna see if I can show you guys this here. I just put this up here recently. I've had this for a long time. It's not gonna be a good angle here. Who likes my tiger eyes? Can't wait till I get this painted and all of these details on everything I have up here pop. I bought that canvas from the UK like 5 years ago. That was not cheap, but I had to have it. And I just, ooh, focus on me. Focus. Ah, likes rectangles, see. Okay, that's enough to get you into timeout. Don't fall in. I'll try not to. Oh, we're 2 likes away from 300. Is there enough people left? Some people just have the stream probably running, but they're not here. Because when my streams are like toward the tail end, it always shows like there's 80 people here, but I know there's not 80 people here. There's probably a lot of people just running the stream, but they're not actually watching. It's like in the background or something. Good night, old man. Respectfully. $2.99. One more. One more. All right. Oh, yeah, we just hit it. 300 likes. Okay, that's my cue to get in the shower. So entertain yourself, I guess. I don't have my BRB sign. I should have kept the last one. I put it right on here. You can, everybody in the chat, you can keep everybody up to date. You can answer questions. You can host the channel while I'm gone. This is your big opportunity. So I'll be back. Goodbye. Oh, I didn't put my milk back in the fridge. Oh, no. Oh, man. I was wondering if anybody saw me peeking around the corner. Yes, I stayed in the shower very long. That felt really, really good. I did not want to get out. What a weird gentleman. I'll take that as a compliment. My onesie doesn't match what? It's a onesie. It's one piece. What doesn't it match? My paneling? Hey, Tyler. Oh, yeah. I just got this shaved about, I don't know, 4 days ago. 4 days ago. Yep. All got chopped off. Man, I'm not even scroll throughout the chat much. You guys were like having a ball or something. There's a lot in the chat. I'm surprised. Oh well, it can remain a mystery. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, naturally, with my hat on, you couldn't see my hair. Ooh. Yes, Mud Swat. I was kind of gone a while. I just showered. I mean, it was just really nice. Trevor, I do sleep. On occasion. Terrence Williams, thank you for the $2 super chat. I'm a little bit tired for dunks. We can muster up. We can muster up some where's the ball? We can muster up some post shower hooping in slow mo. How was that? Speaking, how was that? Let's get my hat. There we go. There we go. My other hat. I got a fuzzy on my tongue from my hat. You kind of have a heart on your head. Very nice of you, Robert. Focus on me. All about them rectangles. We figured it out. It's like a geometric algorithm. These webcams like rectangles. Well, I could always try this. No, but it can't be see-through. Yeah, it's definitely not a onesie. It's like I don't know what you call them. It's just like bed pants with a muscle shirt. It's like some people like, because I like sleep in this, because this thing is like super comfortable. I've talked about it a million times. I bought this thing from South Korea and they don't sell them anymore. And I don't want it to fall apart because I've been wearing this thing for like 2.5 years and I absolutely love it. It's the best muscle shirt I've ever had. It's so comfortable. And I wish I could find more of them. I wish I would have bought more than one. And they had a couple different colors in the same design. And I'm like, I missed my opportunity. The business just, they got pulled off of eBay or something happened or trade laws changed or something and just couldn't find the company anymore. They just no longer existed. we still doing questions? I don't think I'm coherent enough for questions. That is your last favorite comfy Korean muscle shirt. Yes. And in my last stream, I actually accidentally said I bought it from North Korea. I meant South Korea. Went out of biz because you only bought one. Yeah, you got to try it first. You can never just buy multiples of a product, especially from overseas, unless you test it out first. It's not like I was going to buy a box of them. I don't remember what I paid for it, but I mean, they're not cheap either. It's not like running to the dollar store and picking up a t-shirt like $30 or something. I don't remember what I paid for it, but something around there, something around $30. Robert, I am coherent, just on a very low-key scale. I'm not into astrophysics coherent, but I'm kind of 1 + 1 coherent, low key. DSA, what's going on? Good to see you here. I just dethroned you. I'm sorry. For this stream, I called it earlier. Oh, my neck just really cracked when I turned. LG is a subscriber of the month for March. So you got taken out of the famous plexiglass Kmart going out of business display case. And so it was good to have you as a subscriber of the month for February. Oh, thank you for letting me know you received the Gold Buffalo nickel. Awesome. That is awesome. What are you trying to say, Al? You offered a giveaway here and no takers. I am about ready to leave here shortly. I just wanted to pop back in. Maybe what I'll do on the channel is I need to get like a pet lizard or something. A pet something that can be easily caged in a small enclosure. And at the end of my streams, I could like leave the stream on all night and like you can watch my pet lizard or something. And that way all the people from different time zones, they can click on my live stream and go, what's going on? Why is there a lizard on a live stream? May your sleeps be Korean. I just got back from work as well, and I'm glad someone got the new position. I'm not mad. A bowl with fish. Yeah, fish are a little more active. Fish are a little more active. That might be better. The lizard could be kind of boring. At least you can get hypnotized by fish. Do you think pineapple goes on pizza? I think we went over this in a previous stream. Certainly not. I'm not a fan of that. I pick on people that do. You don't put fruit on a pizza. I'm sorry. Fruit goes in a smoothie. Yes, Robert, metal detecting can be great therapy. It's definitely helped me through some hard times in life as well. I'm glad to hear it's I'm glad to hear it's helping you out as well. No, I'm not doing hamsters. That would drive me nuts. I'm not a big fan of hamsters. Tomato is a fruit. Well played, good sir. Big Mill. Yes, I'm still going. You're still going. That's awesome, bro. JD, you're the man, brother. Thank you, Big Mill. I appreciate it. I'll give you a dunk. I just got out of the shower. But hey, we did pretty good tonight. We ended up with 5 40% silvers and 2 20/20s, which I like seeing finding the new ones like that. 5 silvers. It turned out to be a pretty good night. And I was also shorted. My one box had rolls, like 6 rolls that were short a coin. It was crazy. You could tell the ends were frayed. There was a problem with the machine. And I counted one of them because I was wondering, it looked short, and it ended up there was a bunch of them short. But I made up for it in silver. But yeah, 5 silvers. It was a good night. So once I do that last box over there, we're going to be automatically silver in 5 boxes in a row. So it turned out pretty good. Let's get Big Mill the last of my energy in a dunk. No, we'll just I can go from just chill and serene to savage in a moment's notice. Ah! And there goes the serenity out the window, never to return. Smile time gifts, you were so right. I was actually thinking about in that shower because I actually called my mom before I was streaming, and I texted a few people, and I'm like, hey, I'm streaming if you're able to hop on. And my mom's like, you're not going to be doing one of those late streams, are you? And I'm like, nah, not tonight. I'm not going to be streaming. I literally told her, I said, I'm not going to be streaming till like 2 a.m. tonight. And it's 1:30. So, oops. But it's not 2 yet. It's not 2 yet. I still have time to leave. So when are you going to do cooking? Maybe if I have the next stream planned more, I'll do some cooking. I'll think of some stuff. I mean, pineapple on pizza, like 10 years ago, it would have seemed abhorrent to me. But now, I don't think it sounds like ridiculously horrible. Like I could see maybe I'm turning over a new leaf. Maybe I'll buy a pineapple pizza and eat it on the stream. What do you say? Who wants to pitch in and buy my pineapple pizza to eat on stream? I could almost, maybe it's just late. Maybe that's what it is, but I could almost visualize pineapple and like sweet onion with a sweeter sauce. I'm almost there. The bridge is almost gapped. I think I got the vision. I've had a breakthrough tonight. Pineapple on pizza, just maybe they're right. Maybe I've been wrong all this time. And maybe there's something to it. Oh, barbecue pizza. See, now you broke the streak. I don't like barbecue pizza. Barbecue chicken pizza? It just doesn't go. It just doesn't go. Pineapple, barbecue, brown sugar, ham, cherries. Cherries? Okay, you lost me at cherries. Oh, yeah, but yeah, the flying Hawaiian. Right. Ham does go with the pineapple. Yeah. I could see the ham and pineapple. I believe I did try pineapple pizza before. I didn't care for it, but Big Bill with another super chat. Bro, I ate dinner, showered, and played in an online poker tournament and made a nickel video, and you're still going. No, that's a short stream, no dunk. No, not a short stream, no dunk. Okay, no dunk. I used to play online poker. It got too addicting, so I quit a very, very long time ago. So it's so late when I read that. Like I read it all together as one, and I'm like, you played it in an online poker tournament and you made a nickel. Well, at least you made a profit, right? No, that's what I read it as because it went in a different line. And then Phil's like, oh, a nickel video. I was like, okay, a nickel's better than going in the red. It's too late. But yeah, that's awesome. I hope you made more than a nickel from your poker tournament if it was a cash tournament, naturally. Oh, yeah, it's an app. We just play with friends. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Gambling normally turns into things it shouldn't turn into. But yeah, when it's just good, what was it? Was it Texas Hold'em? That's the only type of poker I play. I love Texas Hold'em. Texas Hold'em is always fun to play with friends. I haven't played in ages because I don't know anybody that plays right now. Yeah, you're 5 cents. You're rolling in the dough. Yeah, maybe we'll do that for one of the next streams. Maybe I'll get a pineapple pizza and I'll try it. Chicken and bacon pizza, mud swat. Now you're talking my language. But when I get a lot of meat, then when I get meat on it, you need to add stuff to it too, like mushrooms, onions if they're good ones. A lot of places, I hate when places put those little stringy onions on that it's just like a big piece of skin. It's not even an onion. I'm like, come on, put real onions on it. Or they put those flat ones that are like a sheet of paper, and it's just no. But yeah, chicken and bacon, mushroom, onion, like roasted red pepper. You got it. Whatever seems like a good idea at the time. You can dip the crust in ranch dressing. That's the way to go there. Have any of you ever eaten at a Blaze Pizza? You can put like whatever toppings you want on it, and they got all kinds of crazy toppings there. I mean, they've even have whole roasted cloves of garlic. They have like butternut squash cubes, like just stuff you wouldn't think about. I've tried so many different combinations and different stuff. They've got like zucchini, and of course all the usual stuff. They even have chicken. They even let you mix your sauces. I get like mild and like a classic and a spicy mixed together. And I do all feta cheese. I love feta cheese. So normally when I go there, I just get feta and nothing else. The bad news is since I moved out of Knoxville, that's the closest one. The closest Blaze Pizza to me is like an hour and 45 minutes away. So if I'm traveling that way, I stop every time to get me a Blaze Pizza. They make them right there in the oven. It's awesome. Yeah, so if any of you have a Blaze Pizza anywhere close to you, I don't know how widespread it is, but they have one in Knoxville, Tennessee, and I really like it because the options they have on it. And then they even have garnishes, like when you're done, you can put drizzle sauces on it, or they even have like fresh arugula there. You can put on top of your pizza after it comes out. I mean, man, Blaze Pizza is popping. Mac and cheese pizza. See, no, I wouldn't do that. To me, that's just kind of like overkill novelty stuff. It's like, no, I want it to at least be kind of healthy. Like, I don't want a big slab of dough and a big hunk of cheesy noodles on my pizza. Growing up, I actually used to eat growing up north, it was a big thing. They had the pierogi pizza, or what they called pagach pizza. And it was basically mashed potatoes and onions and cheese over top of the mashed potatoes, and that was your pizza. And I used to eat that sometimes, and then I would dunk the crust in ranch. But yeah, it's basically mashed potatoes and onions with cheese, like tons of cheese melted on top of it. And it's a big thing up there. There's a lot of where I was at, there was a lot of it was, the city was predominantly Catholic, so, and there was a lot of Polish influence and from the regions over there, a lot of Polish influence. Is my mom's side is Croatian, so they had halushki, halupki, all that stuff. A lot of Polish influence. When is the last time you had pizza? What's pizza? Oh, Little Caesars pizza. Is that what you mean? Have a blaze in Southern Cal here. Cool. There's Blaze Pizza not far from me, but can't go. The border is close. Well, that's a bummer. Ew, I hate blue cheese. I went over this earlier in the stream. If there's one thing I can't eat, it's like you're eating somebody's moldy feet odor. Oh yeah, anything in ranch. I'm a ranch fan. I like cream cheese, ranch, all that stuff. Sour cream. Ranch is good. Oh, Big Mill said we just got one here in Central California. Awesome. It seems like they're really spreading around. But yeah, I really like Blaze Pizza. It doesn't have a really unique taste as far as the pizza itself. So I don't want to say it's like a special. It's a chain, so it's not like a special, unique experience where it's like an amazing. It's just the fact that they give you so many options and it's so customizable. It's good, but I wouldn't say that it has a very special taste to it. I just think that it's amazing because you can get something that fits every mood. But if you want like a really perfected, localized flavor, something that's like a classic, you got to find the special local places. But as far as the chains are concerned, it's my favorite chain pizza place. Just your average pizza, sauce and cheese. Sometimes that's the best you can get, especially if it's just a really thin pizza with just perfectly browned cheese, like some places. But see, down here in the South, everything's kind of overkill. You don't really get really good basic stuff like that. That's more of a kind of up north New York thing where it's just about the cheese, slight bit of sauce, and focused on the crust. Down here, there's honestly, where I live, there's not a lot of amazing local places that I think are great. So I haven't had a good slice of just normal pie, pizza pie. We got a Domino's close to me, and that's I wouldn't just eat like a Domino's cheese pizza. I know a lot of people disagree with me on this. I hate Papa John's pizza. I always have. The sauce is way too sweet for me. Like when I went pizza, I'm thinking savory, right? Savory. I don't want it tasting like sweet, like almost like a dessert. To me, Papa John's is way too sweet of a sauce. I don't like it. I went through a kick where I was doing Pizza Hut for a little while, once in a while, doing like a thin crust with their Alfredo sauce. I really like a lot. And then doing like black olives, mushroom, and bacon, something like that. But I kind of went out of that phase. And I don't know. I haven't actually had really good local pizza where I live right now. Maybe I got to do some looking around. I would say naturally in Tennessee, the main focus for the local chains is barbecue. They're known for their barbecue down here. I would definitely say Tennessee is below average for quality pizza. My honest opinion. I don't think Tennessee wins the whole pizza thing. Like I think of up north and where I grew up in Pennsylvania, and then you have New York kind of close by, and you're thinking, yeah, they're known for like you know, their Philly steak and cheese and their pizzas and the stuff like that. And they've got that stuff down to a science. But down south, they don't do great on the sandwiches and the pizza down here. I mean, they do a lot better on barbecue and stuff like that. And everything down here is fried. They fry everything. I mean, like you know, just they fry everything. Like even if it doesn't want fried, it gets fried. You know, like the chicken's holding on to the end of the deep fryer, saying, "Don't throw me in. Just don't fry everything for once." Like down here, it's like in the South, they always joke about it. It's one of the only places that you can get like fried foods. Like every item on your dish is like fried. It's possible. Costco pizza, I've never had it. There's no Costco around here. There's a Sam's Club, or there might be one. I don't know exactly where it's at. I think there is one in the general area here. I don't know where it's at, though. No, they have Papa John's down here. There's Papa John's down here. This is one I'll ask anybody because I know it's more of a northern thing, but there's one chain here. I think it's about as far as they go down. Who here has ever had Fox's Pizza? It has a very specific flavor. I grew up eating Fox's Pizza because it was actually, we used to get it. It was like, I call it lake pizza because we used to get it when we went out to the lake, and because we passed it. And I hadn't had it for like 8 years. And I found a chain down here when I moved close to the Virginia border. And I had to order one the one day because I was wondering if it just triggered something in my memory. And it tasted exactly the same as I remembered it. I don't think they ever changed the recipe. But you'll have to let me know if any of you have ever tried a Fox's Pizza. It's more of a northeastern thing. But I think as far as south as they go is where I'm at, close to the Virginia border. But Fox's has a very unique taste to their pizza. It's one of a kind. Yeah, Costco's like a Sam's Club. Exactly. I've just never actually been in one. I've heard a lot about it. I've just never actually been in one. I always make Fox's Pizza. Oh, do they sell like frozen ones? I didn't know that. In Big Mill, I did a lot of fishing growing up. I did a lot of fishing. Rare when something is the same as when you were a kid. That's very true. It's very true these days. But I guess they kept the recipe the same or almost the same because it tasted like nostalgia. I don't think I ever bit into something that like took me back memory lane. But it was totally like I remembered it. I just see now you were talking to swim and fishing. But anyway, that was a change of subject because I'm so tired I can't even keep up with the conversations. All right, guys, I think I'm going now. Unless I'll give somebody 2 minutes to send a super chat to keep me hostage for another 5 minutes. So if not, I'm out of here. It's 6 hours and 46 minutes in. You have till 6 minutes and 48 seconds. Keep me hostage for another 5 minutes. Otherwise, I'll see you all later because I really need to get some sleep. I got some stuff to do tomorrow. Are you going to sell that house you were in now? I have absolutely no plans whatsoever of selling my residence currently. I've been looking for a place like this that fits my lifestyle, my business, my personality, everything. I've been looking for a place like this for so long. I am so happy with this place. I don't have any intentions of selling it anytime soon, unless life would bring up some sort of unforeseen event that would cause me But I have absolutely no intention of selling this place. Zero intentions. Janine, what's going on? Yes, I'm still here. Hey, Al, I just want to let you know here. I can't let anybody put email addresses in the chat. It's a security thing. I'm sure you have best intentions, but I can't let anybody on the channel put emails. It's just something that's not taboo for posting and comments and on channels and stuff. All right, guys. I guess I'm gonna go now. It's been really long. We'll do right as I was about to leave. CT passed, but just bought 5 minutes of your life. I like how you put it that way. All right, let's do it. It came in 16 seconds late, but I'll let you slide. Because I'm not a meanie like that. But I was literally about just to hit the end stream button. You got me. You got me at the wire there. Will you sell that lamp? I have no intentions of selling that lamp at all. Speaking of which, I got to remember, I got to turn this off. I don't want to leave this on that long. I don't want to forget to turn that off. That's not the one I want to leave running. Okay, so I'm here till 6. Well, we'll just start it at 6:49, I guess, because it came in late. So I'm here till 6:54. Swim and fish and sent $4.99. Okay, we'll add 5 minutes to it. 6:54, 6:59. 1 minute before 7 hours. Oh, that's too funny. What year was your home built, says Big Mill? 1959. So I metal detected my neighbor's front yard, and I started doing the side of my yard by a slope, kind of really looks like his, but it's not because there's a tree row and then it slopes down. So I did the front and kind of the side of mine, and I started finding some stuff. So I think there's going to be coins in my front yard. I think it's original. I found a lot of clad in his yard. I'm going to post a video on it, but I did start popping out a couple wheat pennies, which is awesome because house was built in 59. That's when wheat pennies were really just starting to phase out of circulation. So it's cool. I'm finding stuff right out my front door. So not anything crazy yet, but I'm doing it a little bit at a time and trying to keep the footage. Big Mill with a $4.99 super chat. Well, let's go over 7. Ha ha ha. There you go. We're over 7 now. We're here oh my gosh. Now I've got to be here for like 14 minutes. We can do it though. I just need to get a drink. I'll be back in a second. I got the munchies. Anybody ever try these? These are the best things ever. They're not pretzels and they're not crackers. So they're pretzels, or better yet, prackers. I like that. These are my favorite prackers. They're really good. I'm going to buy some cream cheese. These are amazing dunked in cream cheese, especially the flavored ones. Nightmare, I want to buy your hat. This hat? I don't know. There's something about the consistency. They're just really good. Very good. Are you attached to that chair? I want to buy it too. I'm not selling this chair. This one's perfect for my spine. It's hard to explain, but it helps me keep my back straight. I can't sit in a real comfy chair because then I end up doing this. And I'll get a real bad headache and neck pain and all kinds of stuff. Kathleen said, geez, let the man sleep. That's too funny. I'm probably going to chill tomorrow, so it's all cool. But I've got to be up at like 20 after 9, so. I'll be here for a little while yet. Large key by the door, $14.99. You like it? I don't know. Maybe I really will sell it. I'm not attached to it. I got it in an estate sale. Speaking of which, at that same estate sale a very long time ago when I lived at the farmhouse, I bought that divider over there too at the estate sale. So there's a clear view from here to my neighbor's back porch. And without that divider up there, you can kind of see in here. So I just have that up until I figure out something else. Janine, I'm not selling the farm, the farmhouse. My parents are living in there now, and they're very happy there. And I'm very happy to let them stay there. So, and I love having that property in the family, being able to go up there anytime. We just did a little basic remodel of the kitchen. I helped design it, and I put a lot of love into that. Doing a little bit of updates and making it. I mean, it was really in good shape when I moved in, but just making it a home. Put a lot of work into it. My mom's put her twist on it now that she's in there, and they really enjoy it up there. And it's only 20 minutes for me. I'm up there all the time. It's just the property's in just an amazing spot up in the hills, and it's a really special place. I just couldn't. I just can't see myself selling it now. I'm glad I made the decision to kind of keep it the family right now. They're happy there. I'm happy here. So probably not any moves happening in the near future. But I would really like to share what I'm doing here with everyone. I've been doing so much to this property. I absolutely love it here. But I have to be careful for security reasons. I have to be really careful. No, the divider's not for sale. What do you want to do next? Buy the Korean shirt off my back? Hey, Randy. Thanks for all the kind words. Be safe and take care of you as well. Nope, I haven't been to Kansas. I actually haven't been out west, believe it or not. I've traveled to the States all around here on the East Coast, but just never been to there. Oh yeah, $14.99. Do I want to sell the key? I don't know. Manfear, what's going on? I haven't seen you in a long time. It's good to see you. Yeah, that's what you said. Hey, JD, long time no see. It's great to see you. How you been? I took a long break from YouTube too, so even if you looked for me, you wouldn't have found me. I stopped streaming for quite a long time. Last year, I didn't do a whole lot, but I just happened to be doing a marathon stream here. Went through about $1,000 and half dollars earlier in this stream, and we found like 5 silvers and some cool stuff. But just getting ready to leave here soon and chatting with everyone. But I'm glad I stayed and see you pop in. It's been way too long. Hey, I still have that. I still have the gold-plated set of utensils I bought from your eBay store. I still have it. Still got it. You saved $14.99 plus shipping. You're tempting me now because I'm really not connected to that key too much. Tell you what, send me an email at jdsvarietychannel gmail.com. It's in the description there, and we'll talk about it when I'm more coherent. I'll probably sell it to you. But yeah, I mean, it is a cool key. Just kind of neat. I just had to buy it at the estate sale. I can't remember. It has a mark on it. Let's see what it is here. Let's see if we can see this on. I don't know if that's going to focus. There you go. You can see that there. It is pretty cool. Never looked it up. Don't know anything about it. I just thought it was really awesome. And I just hung it up there. I didn't have anywhere else to put it. Just hung it up. Sorry to hear that, man, Veer. I really wish you all the best. I know life can get tricky sometimes, that's for sure. I've had a lot of ups and downs myself. Just it's all about, springing back stronger than the time before. Keep plugging on. But I'm glad you stopped in, and I hope you're doing better. Yeah, $9.97 that we went through for $50. That's about right, because some of my rolls were short. That's for sure. Some kind of weird mess up with the rolling machine. Had a few frayed ends with missing coins. But yeah, especially when life's tough, sometimes you got to take a step back from just social media and stuff. I took a big break myself. I mean, I for like maybe 7 months, I only posted a few videos. I just took time off. I was behind on a lot of things in life. I got a lot of my affairs in order, and I unplugged from social media for quite a while, as far as YouTube was concerned, and the break really did me some good. So do what you got to do. And sometimes taking a break from things is the best thing to do. Sometimes staying busy is the answer. Everybody's just got to find their own groove. Is my goatee for sale? No, I like it right now. I think if somebody super chatted like $50, I wouldn't even shave it off. I think I'm going to go. Did anybody see how long it was for a while? I actually kind of liked it looking back in the videos when I had it like down to here. I think I'm going to go for that again. It just got too big after a while. Maybe after it gets really long, maybe I'll just cut it back a little bit instead of shaving the whole thing off. I kind of almost regretted it at one point. I was like, man. So I think I'm going to grow it out for a while. All right, I'll check my emails. Probably I don't check it every single day, but I will get back to you. I will get back to you. I'm just too tired right now. That was nice of you, Big Mill. And the same thing for me, man, Vera. If you ever want to send me an email just to talk, my email's in the description down low. You can send me an email anytime. Once you grow it out for so long, it's hard to cut it. Yeah, it becomes like a part of you. It is kind of tricky. I do know I look really goofy with a mustache, though. So, $51 for the eyebrow. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. We'll do $51 for my toenails. How's that? I mean, I can either throw them out or I can ship them to you, whatever you want. Yes, very sleepy, 52. If you keep going up with dollar increments, you'll be here all night. People kept sending super chats. I lost track because we were playing the hostage game where every time somebody sends a super chat, I'm hostage for another 5 minutes. So that went to 654. That one, the big mill put us 7 hours and 4 minutes, which we're almost there. That's 7:09. Then Manver popped in. I think I'm supposed to say it's till like 7 hours and like 14 minutes now or something. And it's already 2 o'clock. That's crazy. Nicholas said I've nodded off a couple times during the stream. It's weird how it works. I was so sleepy earlier today, but since I've done the stream, I've been wide awake. And like when I got out of the shower, it's like calm, but not sleepy, just relaxed. There's a difference between relaxed and sleepy. I'll throw a 10 on the brows. No, nice try. Not doing it. JD, we need to come up with something to get Rob to shave his beard. Man, I'd have to think about it. I don't know. That sounds like a pretty tough task. We could sign a petition, tell them we're all going to unsubscribe. Okay, Bet, you're really going to be hostage. Thanks, Manveer. This could get really, really bad. I might have to put an end to this madness soon because this could get really bad. I didn't actually expect this to go crazy like this. It started as a joke on one stream where I told somebody if they send a super chat, they could take me hostage for 5 minutes. And now it's like something I do almost every time. See, you're cheating now. You're cheating now. You're splitting all your super chats. You're just going to flood the stream with like 99 centers. You're killing me. I got to put some kind of limit on this, or ridiculously, it could get to the insomniac state where if people keep sending super chats, I'll be like, ah. But I'll stick it out. I'll try to be a trooper and do as long as I can. I'll wrap up his ankles and you come over the top. You guys are cracking me up right now. You guys are literally cracking up. You're all making my night right now. I was ready to leave, and now it's just getting fun. My streams really get stupid after all the normal people leave for the night. And then it's just me and all the other crazies. Hire Charlani to shave Rob's beard. Yeah, kind of like Samson and Delilah, right? Tell her we'll pay her $500, and when Rob's sleeping, she can go in and shave his beard off. That's not a bad idea. Big Mill with the super chat. That's because you're a good dude. No time added for the super chat. Oh, Big Mill, that's so kind of you. Manver's like, forget Big Mill. This is hostage money. Yeah, let's give you guys a layup or a dunk or something here, just for kicks. Where's the basketball? Let's tell you what. I'm gonna get it back out. Hold on a second. I haven't seen Manver here in forever. Manver, I can't drink energy drinks. I'd go into shock. I can't actually. My body can't handle. That's all, folks. Can't handle stimulants very well. So no energy drinks for me. But haven't seen you in a long time. So I'm going to give you what's called a sticky dunk, and you'll see what I mean here in a second. This is when I put a sticky on the wall while I'm dunking the basketball. And it's late and I'm relaxed, so I'm not going to get that high. That is the top sticky. But you'll see what I'm doing, and this is for you, Manveer. So it goes in right like this, fold it right in the back of my hand so I get a good slap, and you'll see exactly what's going to happen. Here we go. Here's your sticky dunk. Ah! Buddy, I've been up since 1 a.m. because I work at 2 a.m. today and haven't slept since. It's midnight. Ooh. Rough. All right. Well, I can at least keep eating, keep me occupied. I don't know if I've told some of you guys that before. Like when I travel solo, especially in the summer when it's hot and I get drowsy when I'm driving, one of the only ways, even loud music doesn't keep me awake. The only thing that keeps me awake is eating. So like if I'm driving 3 hours and I'm drowsy, like I can down like 2,000 calories. I just constantly eat whatever seems like a good idea at the time. Yeah, it's 2:09 here also, Al. Autumn, you're back. I didn't expect to still be here, but new crowd came in, gave me a new wind. Favorite recent find, mine has to be this Brass 40s biker ring. That's awesome. I can't spoil my best recent find because it's not in a video yet. I actually found a really rare relic recently, this year. I found a button. I don't usually find really valuable stuff in northeastern Tennessee unless you start finding Civil War stuff. I found a rare button that apparently has a catalog value in dug condition of about $300. Crazy. But I've got some really interesting stuff coming up. And that for me, that's crazy. I normally don't find valuable stuff. I find old silver coins and neat relics and doodads and all sorts of stuff. Don't get me wrong. I made a lot of interesting finds. I just don't usually find valuable stuff metal detecting. Maybe only a couple items a year that are significantly worth something. But I literally dug up a rare button worth about $300. It's crazy. I'm going to get something else to munch on. I don't know what. Oh, what to do. I think I'm just going to continue to munch on the pretzels. I don't want to eat too much before bed. I'll eat a big lunch tomorrow. Sheila, I don't normally sell relics or anything like that. If I do, it's just kind of like for fun. I don't really do it for profit or anything like that. I'll let everybody know if I ever do sell relics or any coins I dug up just for like something fun on the channel. I'll let everybody know. I'm getting ready to hit the melting snow piles from the city snow removal crews. I did think I heard somebody say about once like that before. Like there's all kinds of stuff that gets piled up into the melting snow. Oh, I think I missed Manver super chat. I eat sunflower seeds on long drives. Interesting. Sunflower seeds, yeah. I pretty much eat anything crunchy. Just kind of, I guess the best way to do it is if you're going to eat a ton of food is try to at least eat some stuff that's a little more low calorie. Like, I don't know, like cheddar cheese, like those rice cakes, like the Quaker ones. Those are good. I don't know, just anything, really anything. Stuff like this. And if you're doing protein, you start off with like finger foods, like I don't know, like chicken nuggets or something. Just stuff that's easy to pop while you're driving. Trevor, you definitely like your pineapple. Yeah, Sheila, if I definitely sell stuff I dug up, I'll definitely let everybody know. Well, if it's empty calories you're going for, I do peanut butter and Nutella covered celery chunks. That sounds interesting. I've had peanut butter on celery before. I'm not a huge fan of it, but Nutella, that sounds interesting. That would be a little more chocolatey and sugary. I bet that would be good on celery. But how are you going to have celery and Nutella while you're driving? It sounds a bit messy. Like you're not going to put that together unless it's like all prepared ahead of time. I'm talking about just like grabbing stuff on the road. But yeah, if you're going to prepare ahead of time, let's go all out, right? Yeah, Nutella's good stuff. I could see that on celery. I think that'd be good. Oh, of course, pre-made, ready to go. Yep. Keep it in your beer. There you go. That's really one of the only reasons I cut my goatee when it got really long a couple months ago, is because I started getting food in it, and it's just, I didn't like it. Like it was getting past a point where I'm like, this is just a bit much. And then I trimmed it up, and it didn't really look right to me. And I was like, you just got to finish it. So maybe next time I'll be more careful and try to preserve it. Salt and pepper pistachios. I got pistachios here. I like them. Salt and pepper, though, I've never had salt and pepper ones. I've just had salted ones. What brand are the salt and pepper ones? Big no, I've never tried it either. I've heard a lot of horror stories about it too, though. Maybe Vegemite. Maybe that's one of those things I can do on the stream. It's like when I try gross foods, because I hear a lot of bad stuff about that. Ramen noodle packets on popcorn. That sounds pretty crazy. My favorite flavor of ramen by far is the Oriental. I could see that on something like popcorn. Give it a little bit of. My personal favorite, though, is Parmesan cheese. And my favorite popcorn I have right here. That's my favorite right here. I like the lime popcorn. I don't know why. It just works for me. Maybe I'll throw a bag in now because Manver sent like 6 super chats, so I'm probably stuck here for like another 20 minutes anyway. I didn't even count. I lost count. So let's just have a good old jolly popcorn party. Why not, right? Why not? Let's go. And then I'm going to have to brush my teeth. Well, I brush my teeth anyway before bed, but then I'll have kernels all through my teeth. Spend an extra 3 minutes brushing. Whew. It's getting a little chilly in here, though. I might have to throw this on. Oh. Oh. There we go. Still getting cold in here at night. It was only into the upper or the mid 40s today, so it's probably like 30 degrees out there right now. And I'm in this big sunroom with a lot of windows, so it gets a little chilly in here at night. See, actually, this is crazy. I don't eat a lot of butter anymore. I actually cut most butter out of my diet, and I switched over to like olive oil. Like, so instead of having butter noodles, I would put olive oil. Hear the popping? So I almost everything that I used to put butter on, I started putting extra virgin olive oil on. And I got used to that taste to the point where I really liked olive oil, and butter kind of turns me off. So I don't like stuff with a lot of butter on it, though, especially if it's real artificial butter flavor. Don't get me wrong. I still like butter. I'll still use it. But now I don't care for like buttered popcorn for some reason. $50 make you holler. What's going on? So what did I find? I went through $1,000 in halves tonight, and I'm keeping my streak going. My bank's really hot right now. I found 5 40% silvers, a couple 2020s, which was pretty cool. And not a whole lot else. A couple interesting odds and ends. But yeah, 5 silvers was the highlight of it. And there was a lot of uncirculated coins. I kept a few of the nicest ones, but I threw a lot of them back too. And my box had a battle with the roll crimper. I had a lot of crazy coins like, let's see if it'll show up here. A lot of crazy coins like this one. And some of the rolls were frayed on the ends, and they were actually short. I had like 7 rolls that had 19 coins instead of 20 in them. It was weird. Yeah, the one box was short. Quite a few rolls were short. It was a weird night, and I'll show everybody else here. I'm not going through it tonight, but the one box that I have left, the box I went through tonight, one of them had a 1967 on the end, and I've still got like an uncirculated 1966 on the end of the next roll. So, including this box, I've got silver in 5 boxes in a row. So I just keep ordering them. Obviously, I don't know. I don't think anybody's hunting my area right now. I took a big break from the coin roll hunting on the streams, and when I came back, my boxes were pretty good. So it's been fun. So I hope you guys have been finding some good stuff too. We had a box with almost 50 silvers a couple weeks ago. Awesome. I know you guys do a lot more volume than I do, but that's awesome. I've never had a box with that many silver. Someday I'll hit one, but I'm happy right now. As long as I get like 1 in each box, I'm happy. And all of a sudden, I'm getting a lot of 40%ers. It's all 40%ers, but hey, what do you beggars can't be choosers, right? Man, Chat's going fast for this late at night. I got to keep up. Hot sauce on popcorn. That's interesting. That doesn't sound bad. I do like spicy stuff. Oh, yeah. Parmesan cheese and popcorn is good. I'm just not making a mess tonight and doing that. Actually, I don't think I have Parmesan cheese right here now, unless I have a little packet of it. Actually, I think I might have a packet from a little pizza shop. Let's go. Let's go look. Nah, I don't have the big cans of them right now, and I only have the packets of crushed red pepper. I don't have any Parmesan cheese right now, unfortunately. One said this year I'm going to try and hunt more silver. Sounds good. Yeah, Tyler, if you just had a tooth pulled yesterday, definitely don't eat popcorn. You don't want to get that stuck down in there and get it infected or something, or cut open. $28's good man bear. Believe it or not, I mean, I haven't done a ton of coin roll hunting. I mean, I've only been doing it for like 2 years, and I only do 2 boxes sporadically here and there on YouTube, and I don't think I've ever found more than 10 in a box. Yeah, James, don't want to, exactly. You don't want to get dry socket. So my last 4 boxes were 1, 7, 1, 4 on the silver. So my last 4 boxes I had 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 in my last 4 boxes, and then I got 1 on the end there. So I don't know how many's in that box. I mean, it could be 1, but usually when there's 1 on the end, there's usually at least 1 or 2 more. Like the one ender box I opened tonight ended up having 4. So it's hard to say. But it's all 40s, so I think it's kind of spread out right now. Right in my boxes, but if it's spread out, it's fine. If there's a lot of silver dumped in the boxes I'm getting now, I don't care how spread out it is. That's pretty bad when you get your teeth pulled and all you can think about is popcorn. I had my 2 wisdom teeth out on this side, so it didn't mess with my implants, but I still have them on this side. But I had my back teeth removed here. One cracked over time because the decay was bad, and they removed another one. So at the age of like 30, my wisdom teeth started coming in, and my wisdom tooth on this side is like completely sideways. I don't know if it's TMI, but I'll show it to you guys if you want to see it. I have a mega-sized bladder. I went before I got in the shower, and I went once earlier. So I went twice since the stream started, I think. Yeah, Trevor, you probably need to go. I'm actually involved in a home group right now, and I got to be up at like 20 after 9, so Yay. I probably won't stay too much longer because I think the hostage super chat stopped. But yeah, for the faint of heart, look away now. I'll show you all my, if I can show it on camera. You'll probably see it back there. Oh yeah. This makes sure I swallow all my popcorn. See it back there? It's like sideways. Tucked way back in there. I'll tell you what, though, it's actually awesome for chewing. Like, yeah, I can tear stuff with that tooth. I mean, I love it. Yeah, that's where all my gold's sitting. Man, oh, they stopped. I thought they stopped. Okay. I lost count. Where are we at? Let me see if I can figure this out. I don't know where we were at, but actually 7:28. That was till about 7:14. But that's starting at 7:29. That's another 5 minutes anyway. So we'll say I'm here till 7:34. 7:34. I can play this game a little bit longer. Wait. I've heard that before. What is it? Not gelled. It rings a bell. What is that? Hey, Lake House Beach. Yes, 7 hours and 28 minutes. But I took a break. I went to get a shower and left everybody here. Manfir said, okay, last one I swear. Okay, you swore. All right. We'll clock it in. Manfir is bailing out on the hostage. He's passing the baton to whoever else wants to extend my misery. But we'll do it. I'll honor it. I'm here for another 10 minutes to 7:39. And if anybody wants a dunk on a super chat, I'll still do it late at night. I actually enjoy doing them sticky dunks where I put the Post-it note up while I'm dunking it. It's fun. It is fun. Trevor, I hope you have wonderful dreams of luscious, plump, ripe pineapples. It would be a shame if somebody boosted that to 15 minutes. It would be an absolute shame. What a pity. What a pity. Oh boy, I had a bad thought. The fact that it crossed my mind is scary because I'm like, what if I did an epic all-nighter? Like, I had that thought, and then the sane part of me said, no. Well, I mean, you could do a 24-hour stream if you weren't there the whole time and you just went and took breaks and just left the camera running. But yeah, to do a 24-hour stream where you're in front of the screen the whole time, I have no interest. That would be miserable. That would be miserable. I mean, I might do a planned, if I do an epically long planned stream sometime, I'll probably announce it ahead of time. I do know that the way YouTube works currently, or at least if it changed, somebody let me know. It creates a new content ID if the stream goes longer than 12 hours. So I would probably want to just shoot for like a stream that was just under 12 hours. You could do like 11 and a half hour stream or something. No, this isn't my longest stream, Lake House Beach. I keep continually making records. The last stream was the longest one. It was 8 hours and 21 minutes, 15 seconds. So we're like not even close to that yet. That's cool. That's cool doing the stream for tots. Not a bad idea. Sheila, you're here again? Okay, got my stimulus and don't have to work. Well, awesome. I appreciate the super chat. That means I guess I have to count it toward the hostage thing. So I'm here till 7:49 now, 7 hours and 49 minutes. At this rate that I'm nursing this popcorn, it's kind of keeping me occupied. It's kind of something you minus 3 hours and that was rough. Yeah, you kind of build up a what's the word I'm looking for? Not tolerance. It's too late. I can't find the word. But it's like you build up to it. Like each time you do a long one, it gets easier. Like I used to think the 4-hour streams were like, ugh. But now I'm on here for like 7 hours and I'm like, why not 8? Have I found anything crazy metal detecting lately? I haven't done a lot of hunting this year yet, but I have done some. Apart from the videos I posted, I do have a few on the way where I found some pretty good stuff, but I actually made one historic find that's one of the best relics I've ever found. I can't say what it is yet because I didn't post the video, but I will. Well, I mean, I can't say exactly what it is, but I found a rare Civil War period button that actually has a $300 catalog value because it's very rare. And that's all. I don't want to say anything else about the specifics of the button. But I did find that this year, and that was pretty exciting. Currency collector, I think you asked me that before. Somebody else did. I can never really think of what to say. Hey, Copper All Coins, what's going on? Yeah, I found some pretty interesting stuff recently. $2 backwards sticky dunk bonanza. Sleep no more. Oh, wait, backwards sticky dunk. Backwards. Oh, that's going to be tough. I think I have an idea how I can cheat though. I can jump from there, slap it on backward, and I can see the hoop. I'll try it for you. I'll try it for you. Hey, it is way too late. I'm definitely not writing out your whole thing. We're just going to go simple as best. Simple as best. And this is for you, CT. All right. So let's get the right placement on the hand here. Where's the ball? Backward, eh? Oh, I don't know if I can do this. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll do a 180. We'll do it this way. Yeah, this is going to be tough. Let's try it. I think I got this. Oh! Almost. Missed the dunk, though. We'll still get it in. That was tough. That was a tough one. That was a good idea. I mean, I haven't missed any of the normal ones where I just jump up and put it up and slam it in, but that was tough. You got me on that one. I think my coolest find so far is 1924 Kansas Agricultural College medal, back before it became known as K-State. Yeah, that's sweet. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't headbutt the wall either. Or the walkthrough. Yeah, that wouldn't have been cool. Had to be careful doing that. Don't want to hurt myself. Okay, Sheila. Around the world spin. Man, it's getting kind of late, but I'll try 360 for you. Or I could cheat and I could go grab my globe. You said around the world spin. I could spin my globe and then just dunk the basketball. Or I could dunk the basketball but hold my globe. Tell you what, hold on a second. I'm going to dunk it while the world is spinning. Ready? Oh, I missed. Let's get it going again. Here we go. Oh, come on. Get down, hoop. Ah! There you go. Oh, good joke. I'm a globetrotter now. There you go. I can't remember. Somebody had one of the best comments earlier tonight. It beat my plays on words. I can't remember what it is now, though. We've had some real doozies. We've got some really good puns on the chat here tonight. And I think with CT Super Chat, that put me here till, was it either, does anybody remember, did that put me to 7 hours, 49 minutes or 7:54? I know for sure I'm at least here till 7 hours and 49 minutes, which is 8 minutes away. But it might be 54. I can't remember. I lost track. It might be 54. I don't know. I think Manver said last one was 44. Put us up to 44. Then there's another one, which was 49. No, it's 54. It's at least 54. I'm here at least 7 hours and 54 minutes. Oh, goodness. So I got at least another 13 minutes in. Yeah, Manfred said 54. He's not letting it slip. He's watching like a hawk. If I leave early, he's gonna be asking for a refund. He's gonna send me an email. He's gonna say, I want my money back. And there's a $2 by Nightmare. You guys are killing me. You guys are absolutely killing me. I must not be that hungry. This popcorn's gonna get like It's keeping me occupied though. I have to do some ASMR. Yeah, Sheila, that's my jade dwarf bonsai. Have you not? Were you not here last time I showed it? It is a tree. His name is Bullwinkle. Focus. Thank you. You can trim them as they grow to shape them the way you want them to grow as they age. I haven't trimmed it yet because I've only had it a couple months. You're normally only going to trim it maybe once a year. They grow very slow because it's a dwarf tree. So I haven't trimmed it yet. I just really keep watering it. And that's pretty much it. You don't really have to do anything to it. And then you're only supposed to repot it like every 2 years or something. No, I haven't really done anything with it yet other than just try to keep it alive. I haven't spotted any dwarf squirrels yet, but it's kind of like a stink bug hotel. For some reason, the stink bugs like crawling around the side of it, and I've actually noticed when I was watering it, there were a few in it. So it's kind of like a stink bug hotel. They for some reason really like it. But this sunroom here is where I get all the stink bugs in the house when they come in for the winter, because there's just a lot of nooks and crannies that they can find their way in from like the door and stuff. And they get behind all the trim and everywhere they can squeeze in any little space. So this is just the room that always gets a lot of stink bugs. They always find places to hide in here. And when the weather got warm a couple days ago, they all came out. They were running all over this place. When the dwarfs come into bloom, mine, I believe, is supposed to bloom sometime in spring. So we'll see. We'll see. I think mine, if I remember correctly, is supposed to get white flowers. I've only had it a couple months. Yeah, stink bugs smell really weird when they get crushed and stuff. I always said it almost smells like an artificially bad, like a green apple smell gone wrong. It's kind of crazy. Sheila, I get some June bugs in the summer here, but not a lot. Thankfully, they don't usually get in the house. They're just real stupid, and they just keep banging into the window. Thunk, thunk, thunk. Yeah, they don't smell as bad. They don't smell as bad if they use deodorant, right? Or if they jump in the sink. Currency collector, I am in the same time zone as you. Roger that. Oh, man. I think after I'm done with this popcorn, I'm going to go brush my teeth. That's real funny. See if I can get away with sitting on a stream and eating popcorn. They expect too much from me. Well, I at least perform early on. And then everybody knows the late night stuff is just going to be goofy chat. Dave, what's going on? Good to see you again. Yeah, you're only 8 hours late. That's all. I mean, just nothing really. Giant flying bugs. Trying to think about the bugs that I like the least here in Tennessee. Well, see, I lived up north, and the mosquitoes up there were very different. You normally don't get bit up a whole lot, but if a big mosquito gets you, man, they can really hurt and draw a lot of blood. But down here, there's a specific breed of mosquito. They're only this big, but they have a blue tint to them on their bottom half, more so. I call them blue-butted mosquitoes. They will tear you up, and you can't be outside when it's really hot in certain areas more than a few minutes, and they will absolutely tear you up. For some reason, the last summer was not bad at all. It was wonderful. I was like in the woods with no shirt in the 85-degree humid heat, and there was like next to no bugs. It was really good last year. But for flying things, they're the worst thing to Tennessee, and I've never seen a single one up north. It's some kind of breed of mosquito that's native more to this area, and I call them blue-butted mosquitoes. They're very small. They're only like that big, but man, they will eat you up. So out of the generosity and the kindness of my heart for a round number, instead of being hostage till 7 hours and 58 minutes, I will extend it to 8 hours. And then I'm going to be out of here unless somebody super chats and keeps me hostage for another 5 minutes. Regardless, when I'm done with this popcorn, I'm going to brush my teeth real quick. Yes, Al, that's a jade. It's a jade dwarf. Okay, good to know from your account too. You're always Paul. It's always you, Paul, when you're commenting from your account or YouTube. So it's good to know it's always you. So I won't have to guess from now on. 5 minutes, you say? Darn you, Big Mill. Why are you still here? Go home. Let's see if I can make this shot. The hoop's not even down. This hoop like flicks up after you score on it. All right, I'm almost done with this popcorn. I'm going to drink some water or something and then. Oh, yeah, Big Mill. You're on the West Coast. I forgot about that. That's not fair. All right. I know what I'm going to do. Oh, I hope I have one cold. Oh, well. I'll just finish this. I got a little bit left in here. This is going to hit the spot. I don't have much left in here. That's a good flavor right there. LaCroix. I sweeten it a little bit. I actually put stevia in it. Sometimes vanilla stevia, but I put like 8 drops of stevia in a can like this. Really good stuff. Keith, good to see you here. I am so glad that you survived COVID. I hope you are doing well, and I hope it wasn't too bad on you. But good to see you here. Man, there's a kernel stuck under my tongue somewhere. I don't want to go fishing on the live stream and I'll be like, ah. Got it. I saw in my eye. I could swear I saw a comment about a horsefly. Horseflies are nasty as well. I actually have a story about a horsefly. When I was swimming in the creek when I was young, I like a little swimming hole down at the bottom of my, well, not at the bottom of my yard, but down the road a little bit where we used to walk to. And there was a horsefly, you keep swatting away. It kept wanting to land on you. The horsefly, I mean, this was a horsefly. I mean, it was like that big. Like, I've seen horseflies, and then there's some I've seen that are like, I don't know. They're just large. And it landed on my back, and it bit me. Ow! I mean, it made a welt. There was a welt on my back the size of a quarter, and it was thick, too. And that was my story about when I got bit by a horsefly. True story. I was probably like, I don't know, 13? I don't know. Old enough to be tromping around swimming holes without supervision. Or no, It was so big. That's what it was. It was so big. It bit me through my t-shirt. That was it. Because I thought it was good. It landed on my back and bit me through my t-shirt. And stupid me, right? Stupid me, when I first moved to Tennessee, because it was so hot, I used to metal detect sometimes in flip-flops in the summer. And let's just say that fire ants and flip-flops are not a good mix. So I had 2 instances where I got my feet bit up by fire ants. Thankfully, I got rid of them before it got too bad, so it was never horrible. But it burns. It burns. They don't have ants like that in Pennsylvania. Very gentle ants. Mostly. Ooh, did you see T? I have a video of where I filmed a monster cicada killer. Have you seen it? Cicada killers, yeah, they're pretty crazy. I filmed a monster one on the channel like 2 years ago. I have, at the farmhouse, I've actually seen some red velvet ants. Have anybody watched Brave Wilderness videos when he had an involuntary sting by the cow killer? I actually have some footage of them. They're really beautiful, though. I really like them. I almost want to pet them because they look so fuzzy, the red velvet ants. Like, I can see why they get the name red velvet ants. They like look like you just want to pet them, like they're real fuzzy, but they can pack a punch. I've never been stung by one, and I never want to be because it's supposed to be really big on the pain index. Let me see if I have that. Let me see if I can find that cicada killer video. I think it's just a really short one. I think that's in my playlist of like animal encounter things. Let me see if it's in here. Okay, I have one of a robber fly eating a hornet, playing with a black widow spider. That was recently. I have a lot of black widows around my new house, which is a little concerning because I've never really seen them before, and then all of a sudden they're all over the place. I thought I had that. Oh, I think it's this video. I'll link it. I think this is the one. It's only 3 minutes, so if I'm wrong, sue me. I'll put it in the chat right now. But if you go to my playlists and it's under the playlist titled "I Petted a Bee in This, Then This Happened." So that's like the main video in the playlist. So I just titled the playlist after the video. And that was the video when I pet a bee. Okay. But anyway, if you go to that playlist, it has a lot of my random animal encounters in it. Not all of them, but just a lot of random short ones. And they're all like most of them are super short videos. But anyway, I'm here till 8 hours and 5 minutes. So I got almost 4 minutes left. Time's starting to fly now. What kind of snakes do I come across? Around here, the usual. Black racers, garter snakes. Very rarely do I see like a copperhead or something like that. I don't see anything too out of the ordinary around here. I don't see a lot of snakes. I think like the rat snakes, that kind of stuff. Oh, and the little, I like them there. I used to see them a lot more in Pennsylvania, but once in a while, the little ringneck snakes, I like them. Timothy, we're just having a chat right now, but way early in the stream, we went through $1,000 and half dollars and looking for silver. I do all kinds of stuff on these streams. Found some old silver half dollars and huge boxes of $500 of half dollars from my bank. We do all kind of stuff. Sheila said 5 more minutes, please. I appreciate it, Sheila. So I guess I'm stuck. So I'm good to go till 8 hours and 10 minutes. And I'll be honest, I think I might have missed one. You guys can tell me if I'm wrong, but I think I might have missed one. But I donated 2 minutes. So let's just say it's 8 hours and 13 minutes, something like that. Or no. Wait, if we're going to 8, or no, then I have to take it out and take it. Oh, man, it's too late for math. No, it was 8:14 then minus. So we'll say that takes us to 8:12 instead of 8:10. I'm here till 8:12. Ah, and there's a $2 super chat. 8:17, I guess. $8:17, I guess it is. Why did I donate 2 minutes of my time? Why? Timothy, it is 3:03 a.m. I told you those kernels are going to drive me nuts. Yeah, rattlesnakes. I mean, I grew up in Western Pennsylvania. Seen some copperheads. There was a not super huge, but there was a copperhead in our backyard once. And my brother's like the mountain man type. He took one of his throwing knives and just lopped its head right off. I could really tell you a story. Now, I was too young and I don't have firsthand knowledge of this, but apparently there was a gigantic black snake that bit my grandpap when he was over the house, and he passed when I was young. He passed when I was like 5 years old, but apparently there was one that was like 6 foot and about that big around. I got a cool story. So way back up in the woods where I used to live, there used to be a dam that was breached in like the 1980s. So this is what I'm assuming happened. You know, in and around dams, you know, turtles can live for a very long time. One time in the bottom of our yard, there was a giant older than dirt turtle that was snapping turtle. It was about that long, right about there, just massive snapping turtle. And my parents, my dad obviously didn't let us get close. We can only get in with like 6 foot of it because that thing had a big mouth. But that turtle, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a turtle dating expert, but I know they can live up to like 100 years old or around in there. And that thing was old, really old. I don't know how old. I don't know if it was like 70 years old. I have no idea, but it was old. And it ended up in our yard downstream, probably, I don't know. That's probably about a 2-mile hike to where the dam was breached up from us, where we were in the valley below where the dam was breached, which is, I'm glad it was breached. I wouldn't have wanted to grow up below a dam, knowing that if it ever busted, I'd be completely underwater. But yeah, gigantic. I've never seen one even close to that big anywhere else, anywhere I've ever been. I mean, I remember it. It was like just huge, like something you'd see on TV, huge. So, I mean, he could have been a big grandpa, 80-year-old snapping turtle. The oldest snapping turtle is 58. They don't live that long. Tortoise and big neck turtle. Okay, maybe it was 50 then, or 40 or 50. I don't know. Of course, I'm exaggerating. It's just a fun story. Have I ever metal detected in Central PA? No, I haven't. Mostly Western PA, in and around Johnstown. I made one trip to Western Pennsylvania. I didn't detect too long in Pennsylvania before I moved to Tennessee. So most of my metal detecting was within a couple hours drive of Johnstown, like within 2 hours any direction of Johnstown, Pennsylvania. There was like one exception where I drove out kind of close to the Ohio border once. All right. I'm going to start brushing my teeth real quick. I'm going to be back in a minute. I'll make it quick. So when I peek around the corner there, if anybody saw me, I can actually see the chat moving from a long distance, so I can see if anybody's talking or not. But now it's flossing time. I'm going to stand up while I floss because I'm not going to just be sitting here. So actually, we're almost at the live stream record. It was 8 hours and 21 minutes. We're at 8:13, and I said I would stay till 8:17. So actually, one more super chat would put us over the record. That would be crazy. Somebody just Keith, thank you for the $20 super chat. I appreciate it. And Nightmare did another $2. I'll do another dunk here in a minute. So that puts us at 8:27. Oh my goodness. I still can't figure out why the chat's so active. It's like new people keep cycling in. It's crazy. Like, literally, it's like every 30 minutes, like new people cycle in and out. It's crazy. It's never been like this before. It's so weird. Pretty soon I might have to rely on all the Brits to keep me awake. But no, there doesn't seem to be a lot of people from the UK that comment on my channel. Not a lot. There's definitely people from the UK here, certainly. Just not a lot. Okay, back in a minute. What's going on, Joe? What's going on, Ronald? What's going on, Dawn? Okay. So I got to tidy up here again for a second because I ended up getting munchies. Through all. Good night, Timothy. Anyone from the 80s or 90s? I was born in 88. All right. All right. I'll do a dunk here for everybody in a second because there were some super chats earlier. But if somebody super chats 99 cents, I will take my trash out in the 30 degrees in my PJs at 3:20 a.m. right now. Otherwise, I will happily wait till morning. Let's do a dunk right now. Oh, let's do a dunk. Let's put this down first. Let's do a lefty. I feel like doing a lefty, and we're kind of going to copy it back. Ah! Let's do the underhand scoop. This is never going to go in from this distance and that small thing. No way. No way. But I did make that one crazy shot earlier today. I still have the salt over here. I need to clean up. Oh. There goes the... All right. I'll put this box away because we're not going through that tonight. Ugh. What in the world? I leave for a minute and there's 2 more super chats. Unbelievable. Night Mayor again and Sheila again. Remember to stay hydrated. Yeah, actually was just going to get a drink here in a second. And, oh goodness. So 8:27. So I'm here till 8 hours and 37 minutes now. And that means I get to go take my trash out. And since I'm hostage for a while, maybe I'll turn the camera over here, peek my head through my little window, and you can see me do the dishes. I guess so. So, all right, let me take the, oh, that's going to be cold. Okay, I'm going to run out my flip-flops and take the trash out. All right. Let's get these on first. Ugh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Cold out there. Cold, 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 cold. Cold, cold, cold. I need a warm-up dunk, I think. Oh. Putting everything away again. Hook shot. Oh. 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 Oh, you couldn't even see it. Oh. Ooh. Okay, that warmed me up. Big Mill, I do have memberships. I do have memberships enabled. I have like 10 members maybe. But yeah, I have memberships enabled. I don't think you may not have seen anybody post my weird emojis like a bowl of peas or me wearing my George Washington wig. There's some pretty goofy ones. Put this key back up here. All right, I am going to wash my dishes really quick, but let's organize these $50 down here from the stream here tonight. Let's add the silver to the pile from. I kind of kept it separately from the boxes since I started again. So this is all my silver in the last 4 boxes right here, I think. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. Yep. This is all my silver from the last 4 boxes, all 40%ers. Oh, no proofs tonight, but I got 3 proofs from the other boxes. So the last 4 boxes had 13 silvers, 3 proofs, and let me organize all the NIFCs. There's nothing too special except for the 2020s. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set the 2020s aside for now. I'm going to put all the other ones in my NIFC bin, and then I'll go through all the other interesting stuff later. I'm going to throw all these. I'm going to save one of those roll crimper coins as like a conversation piece. I'll throw. Oh wait, that was one of my maybe keepers. That's a no-go, and that's a maybe keeper. I'll look at them later. So that one goes back in the bag, and I'm going to check all this stuff out later. I'm just going to make a pile for now, but we're cleaning up a little bit. So these go in my NIFC box, and I'm going to set that one here for now. Perfect. Okay. So let's do this. And I'm still here till at least 8:37, so I've still got about 9 minutes left. We're going to go do my dishes. Let's see how this works. Turn my whole computer. There you go. That's about a good angle right there. That's a really weird angle from my point of view. I bet that's kind of twisting your brain a bit. But I'm going to go put these back. And my sink is on the other side of here. So I just have some silverware that I got to wash real quick. So we're going to do dishes. What's going on, Daniel? Can I put the membership link in the chat? Said Big Mill. Yeah, I think. Let's do that real quick. If I know how to do this. Here it is. Well, that was simple enough. I think this is it here. If it's not, let me know. I have no idea. Okay, I'm going to go through, not throw them away, go put them in my NIFC bin, and then we're going to do dishes real quick. This is such a weird angle. Who likes the angle? This is kind of crazy. I feel like I'm in like some kind of alternate world, like I'm looking at myself from like outer space or like from some reality TV show. Big Mill, thank you for becoming a member and abusing my ugly mug in the chat. I gotta update some of the emojis. I literally haven't touched those emojis since like the end of 2019. I gotta add some new juicy ones. It's like the Matrix. Who likes this view for a little bit? I'm kind of like weirded out by it. It's like really weird. What's going to be next? Me live streaming, sleeping on the couch? $8:34. I'll tell you what. I'm only supposed to be here till 8:37, but Big Mill became a member, and that's pretty much the same, if not better, than a super chat. So I'll stick around to 8:42. Oh, goodness. Thank you, Sheila. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of work. I've been doing a lot of work to the place, and yep. I don't know if anybody see it. Anybody see this new carpet I got down here too? Let me move my phone. The carpet. Oh yeah, my gecko mouse pad, and that carpet, and then I keep that mat right there because that's like an exercise mat. But it's actually comfortable on the feet when you're at the couch, so I ended up just setting it there. And eventually, all of this is going to be white. I hung that up here because that was like kind of glass that wasn't in great shape, and I didn't like it. Let too much light through that window. I got a little plant there. My lamp. Yeah, this is the spot. This is definitely the spot right here. Yeah. No, that'd be weird. Live streaming from the couch. It'd make me feel like lazy or something. Thank you, Stig. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like the key back there. This cord for my webcam isn't too long, or I'd show you around a few other things. But yeah, I've been doing a lot to this place. Robert said, how do you pay for membership? You basically I'll paste it again. You basically just use the link, and it highlights your name in green and gives you special emojis and a badge for like during live streams and on main comments on the channel. So everybody knows that you're a member. So it's just kind of like perks that come with it, but you can look at it. I think the link I gave Big Mill is the right one, apparently. Oh. Okay, well, all of a sudden it won't let me post the link again. Let's try this again. It's weird. It wouldn't even let me do it. There it is. Okay. Sheila, I mean, I'm only posting it because people are asking. It's up to you. Either way, it's all good. You know, nobody here on this channel owes me anything. No explanations, no nothing. You do whatever you want to do. It's all good. Yeah, sweet. I forgot about that one. I got to bring that back. I got to bring that back when I find silver. Sweet. Yeah, but this house is a pretty fair size too. And it's going to be a lot of work, but I really love the outside space here. Yeah, you like okay, so Big Mill, that emoji is the thumbnail for a video I did in the summer of 2019. It was one of the dig or die videos. And yeah, that was when I put on my George Washington wig and made it look real serious, like I was going to die. And yeah, I turned it into an emoji. Joseph sent a super chat, $6.99 Canadian. Can you say hi, Kayla? Hi, Kayla. There you go. And I always run the conversions because I'm a nerd like that. $6.99 CAD to USD. Whoa, my keyboard's going nuts. Oh, what is happening? Something's not right with my computer. Is it the keyboard or what? This was happening to me earlier. Now the backspace button's not working. What is going all wonky? Something's happening. I don't know what. My keyboard's going. Maybe it's the dongle. It's a wireless keyboard. Maybe it's the dongle is going bad. My keyboard's all wacky right now. So I might not be able to use my keyboard, so I can't look up the conversion. Something's wrong with my keyboard. Oh, now it's working as soon as I say that. There we go. $6.99 CAD to USD is $5.52 US, and that extends my time to 8 hours and 52 minutes. You guys just won't let me leave. But I guess I'll still do it. Joseph, do you want a sticky note up on the wall, or do you want a dunk? But tell you what, let's get back here on this angle for a moment. Let's do it. I need to keep moving. Let's give you a. I put the stickies away. We'll give you a sticky dunk. So here it is. You'll see what it is in a second. So here's your sticky. It goes on my hand like this. There it is. And there's your sticky dunk. All right. Yeah, I just, that angle, there's something about it. It feels oddly satisfying right now. Like I'm not as bored. Let's go with that weird angle. That's kind of weird. It's really weird. And you can kind of see the clock over here, that on the wall. It's kind of interesting framing. Kind of interesting. When will Jada hit the no look over the back sitting nothing but net? I did one earlier where I was facing the wrong direction, looking at the reflection of the hoop in my window, sitting under the basket, and I threw it up over my head, and it went in on the second try. James Cardinal with a 222 super chat. I appreciate that, James. What time am I here till now? Did I say 8:52 before? Is it 8:57 now? I'm going to be here forever. Can you see the? Oh yeah, you can probably see the hoop from here. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can see my lamp too from this angle now. Let's turn that on. Ha! Spiffy. Do a layup. Post up. All right. Post up. Spin move. Oh. Try it again. Oh. It's like impossible to dribble this thing. Woo. Layup. Except I can't see the chat from here. It's like way over here. I can't wait till all this gets painted, though. It's going to look really, really good. but that's like the last thing on my list because it's going to be so complicated to paint all around the stuff in this room. Yeah, if I showed you this way, how many windows are in here? Well, you have the 2 doors here. You can't see the whole way. You got 2 doors behind there. I just have that makeshift thing up. What's here? That's just for the winter to keep some of the just the darkness out. So you got 1 window there, 1 window there. You got 3 doors because there's a door on this side too. So the windows are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 windows in here. And I recently, from blinds.com, ordered custom blinds, these black ones, for 3 of them. So when it's painted white, it's going to contrast really good. One of them's open right now, but you can see it up here. And then down the other end, well, there's another one down here. So out of all the windows on this side, I got, well, 4 custom blinds. I knew I wanted at least 3, but I had to be in a certain price range for the promotion I was getting. So I installed them strategically. This one keeps out the sun in the summer from hitting the computer. And then I put 2 on the ends. And then the ones that I look at that's directly behind my computer here, I don't ever want blinds on it. So I leave it open. And then 2 where I have my station where like I pack stuff and organize stuff, I keep those 2 windows open all the time. So I strategically put 3 custom blinds for areas when I want to block out sunlight. I put a lot of effort into this room so far. And then, of course, I got my computer set up, my printer, and you can kind of see this under here. This is my microphone I'm using right now, the AKG, which is just sitting on a book because it helps take away from some of the reverb. My printer's there. You can see down under here, that's my retro, like 1990s telephone that it's just fun for decor. Okay, so let's go back to normal now. So this is literally sitting on, and there's a dead stink bug on it naturally. Let's dump that off. Okay. So that's like my retro telephone that I keep on a little thing there just to make it look like just retro office vibes. When will you do coin hunting again or silver coins? Do you mean coin roll hunting or metal detecting? Because earlier in this stream, I just went through $1,000 of half dollars and found 5 silver coins. I will be doing more metal detecting videos, though, certainly. I will certainly be doing more metal detecting videos. They're on the way. Yeah, it's kind of like it's like a 1990s office phone type thing. Yeah, Joseph, you might want to watch it back. We found a lot of interesting stuff, and I tried to keep the coin roll hunting kind of early on in the stream and kind of kept it rolling. And I got another box that I'm going to go through soon that's got another silver coin on the end. So I've been finding a lot here recently. Okay, but I'm going to be here for a little while yet, apparently. So actually, I need to turn my phone off and charge it. So that's off for the night. I'm going to check something here real quick. And then I'm going to tidy something up here for a moment. Let's check this out. Okay. Just bear with me one moment. Yes, housework is never done. Yeah, when you own your own property, and I'm in a pretty, my property where I'm at now is pretty, focus is out here. There's a little bit of glare. Oh, well, it's late. It's not going to matter now too much. Yeah, my property where I'm at now, it's not in bad shape, but apart from remodeling the basement, which I'm still going to finish, I'm probably going to finish gutting this spring. I think once I'm done with everything, it's not going to be as labor intensive. But I'm putting such my own spin on everything to make it comfortable that it's seemingly like a never ending project. I will say at this property, there's a lot of yard work. It's very pretty. It's going to be awesome in the spring, but a lot of yard work. I have a lot of very special plants and things that need trimmed back, things that were already here, mostly everything that was here. And one of the stickies fell down, but it landed in the trim, so that works. Yeah, so I've actually been keeping me pretty busy, and I still have to work on that other property that I have in Virginia. I don't know what I'm going to be doing with that yet, but I'll be doing some updates here soon and some metal detecting videos. So I'll be back in a minute here. I got to get a drink, and I'm going to plug this in and do a couple things back here real quick. Oh, thank you, Joseph, for another super chat. Would you ever metal detect an old residential skull? Yes, I do. I do metal detect old skulls sometimes. Do you mean like a residential school? You mean is one where like a boarding school? I've actually, I did actually a very long 1 hour plus video at an old boarding school I metal detected. I actually stayed at the closed down boarding school. They used it for different purposes. It's no longer a school, but they keep one of the buildings to rent out to travelers. And I got permission to metal detect around the boarding school, and I stayed there for a night. It was pretty interesting. It was in North Carolina. If you want, I could find the video to it. But I metal detect all kinds of different locations. JD's YouTube, your 4-time gigger. Do you have a day job? Not trying to get personal. No, that's cool. I've actually explained it a lot on past streams. Big Mill. My main business is a numismatics business that's mainly, I started selling out coins when I was younger, but it morphed into niche products, specifically paper money. Like I sell a lot of Zimbabwe hyperinflation notes. I've been selling them for over a decade, and I'm kind of ingrained into that market. But I do that a lot. I also do some real estate investing, and like YouTube. Up there on that list, I would say my my collectibles business is number 1, YouTube is number 2, and like real estate investment is like a third. Yeah, I think over the years, because I'm more of a casual investor. Like I make money on the properties I live in, or do a small project on the side, something like that. But it's pretty close. Like YouTube and real estate investing. As a landlord / investor, like I have rented properties before. I'm not strictly a landlord, and I'm not strictly a flipper. I'm kind of a mishmash of whatever seems like a good idea at the time. So basically, that's my main gig. I'm pretty much at this point in time, I sell paper money, mostly Zimbabwe hyperinflation banknotes. There's a pretty big market for them if anybody's followed it. That's one of my main gigs, and then YouTube second. YouTube / real estate investing, second and third place. So, I do sell on eBay. I also sell on Amazon, but these days I'm more of a wholesaler, and I'm kind of known in the market. So I do sell on eBay and on Amazon, but I also do a lot of wholesale that kind of has nothing to do with the online auction sites as well. But yeah, I do keep a presence. I do keep a presence on eBay. Hey, Sarah from in New Zealand. Yeah, I'm on at like 4 a.m. here, so that's all these weird. Everybody lives in a different time zone, so maybe that's why you caught me live finally. But yes, I'm here. I am here. Let's put this back down for a minute. Okay. But yeah, I've been on eBay. I opened my account when I was like 12 years old and lied about my age. My eBay account's like 20 years old. I think I opened it in 2001. I don't care if anybody wants to see. I'll link to my eBay store. I just don't really put it out there usually too much, but this is buried in a 9-hour live stream. I'll link to it. I don't care. It's not like it's private or anything. I just don't promote it. There's the link to my eBay. Well, not my store, but just to my auction listing page. And then you can see my main account. I literally, and most people don't leave feedback. I've shipped so many packages in my life. I have 11,501 feedback right now. And I've got like the whatever it is. I don't even look at their things they do anymore, like the shooting star symbol for that. I can't tell you guys how many packages I've shipped in my life. I mean, easily tens of thousands. Is probably into the hundreds of thousands. Just like for metal detecting, I've probably dug about 250,000 holes. Back in my day, I'm slowing down a little bit now, but I was certainly a workhorse. Wow, 342 likes. If you're just coming in now, hit the like button. Let's see if we can get that up to 345. But yeah, I morphed my eBay strictly into niche products. That's kind of my niche. I don't sell any coins on eBay anymore, anything. I just strictly sell one line of products. That's it. That's it. That's it. It's been my main gig for quite a long time now. Yeah, it is crazy. And the market's gone absolutely nuts recently. And the general prices you see there are not, it's not a joke. I mean, it's a crazy market. It's kind of a long story. But it's an item that's in high demand and pretty scarce. So it's pretty bizarre to say the least. Yeah, exactly, Big Mill. I think that's where a lot of the world's paper money is going. A lot of the fiat currency. It's going to be in the toilet, in the crapper. Does it even say on here? Oh my gosh, my eBay account's older than 20 years. Member since September 13th, 2000. So that means I opened my account when I just turned. Yeah. Okay, that would have been when I just turned 12. Or no. November. Okay, September. So right before I turned 12 years old. So I opened my eBay account when I was 11 years old. That is crazy. I remember just selling like almost everything that I owned. Like the bug bit me. I used to have Super Nintendo games, Atari games. I just like sold everything that wasn't screwed down. And that was like kind of my love for business and that entrepreneurial spirit. And then I do regret selling my entire personal coin collection when I was like 16. I sold like every coin ever in my personal collection. I dumped it all. I sold everything. And then I didn't do anything on eBay for a while, started working at a Dollar General. And then after I only worked there for about a year, started realizing I could make money on the side by flipping coins and cherry picking and sniping on eBay. So probably about 14 years ago, I started sniping rare coins on eBay, buying bulk lots, and coming up with elaborate like marketing schemes where I would list like 200 auctions a week and stagger them and make it like stuff that people would want to bid on to add to their collections. And I started running a pretty decent sized operation just out of sheer willpower to make it successful, taking like 500 pictures a week, sorting through stuff, you name it, I was doing it. And eventually morphed into the niche products that were doing well and I had built up contacts for. And then in 2012, I started YouTube. that's when I was starting into real estate stuff, and it just all worked. And I never wanted to do anything else, and I was very thankful. Very thankful. Like literally now, since about 2014, I've been doing almost all the same stuff: selling the paper money, working on building the YouTube channel, and doing small scale real estate projects. That's been my business life, and I've really enjoyed it. I've really enjoyed it. Yeah, Sheila, I just sold old coins. Like my specialty is I'm very knowledgeable with Indian head pennies. My big ones are pretty much Indian head pennies. Well, wheat pennies, of course. I sold a ton of Indian head pennies, wheat pennies, V nickels, buffalo nickels, and then barber dimes and mercury dimes. But mostly, yeah, that was my main thing. Pretty much mostly pennies through dimes, a ton of pennies, because there's a lot of margin you can make in the penny market. So I got my start reselling wheat pennies and making collections and cherry picking rare ones. And I got really good. I actually really started with the Indian head pennies, and probably the most knowledgeable about those is cherry picking them too, and stuff like that. But yep, I started with coins, and mostly phased out of that. I still have some stuff stored away that I didn't want to bother selling that I'll eventually sell someday. All right, guys. What did I say? What time am I here till? Was it 9:12 or 9:07? I can't remember because I'm about ready to leave here. I'm about ready to bounce. Do you have any NZ currency? We have pretty colorful notes. Our coins start at $2 down to 5 cents. I don't have any right now, but I've seen them before. I actually like a lot of the New Zealand designs and like Australian currency and stuff like that. Yeah, the U.S. just so boring on the paper money. Like, yeah, U.S. paper money is so boring. But yeah, I've been working hard for myself, and like I kept my day job as working at a Dollar General. All but like maybe 1 year was mostly part-time, anywhere from 1 day a week to 4 days a week, and not like all day shifts. But I kept my day job until I was like 22-ish. I think it was actually reached about 5 years though, so I guess 23. But toward the end, I was only working like 1 6-hour shift a week, and then realized at that point I just needed to quit and pursue other things in life. But I kept my day job part-time because I liked the people that I worked with. It got me out of the monotony of like doing everything solo, and I did enjoy it. I did actually enjoy it for quite a while, and it was I don't know. It was a special time in my life. Obviously, could never imagine going back to something like that, but I did keep my day job working at a Dollar General for 5 years. But of course, like I said, a lot of that time was part-time. Mostly like 2 days a week. 6-hour shifts. Something like that. 5 to 6 hour shifts twice a week. But yep. When I was, when I was a kid, for 2 years, I had a paper route too. I was always scavenging, trying to save up. Good night, Robert. I don't know. I guess I've just always been, I've kind of always just been a driven individual. There's something about business that really, was really intriguing to me. And it did open up it opened up my world from growing up in a little Rust Belt town in Pennsylvania. That entrepreneurial spirit is really what helped me just find a new path in life that wasn't just kind of confined to the mundane. So I'm very thankful for my business opportunities that I've had over the year. But I really realized when I was young, I didn't understand why people were like setting up brick and mortar stores in small towns. I'm like, it was like a new, I'm like, literally like eBay, you have like the whole world at your fingertips that you can sell a product to. You just need to come up with an idea. And when I started eBay, like I went through all the chaos and I would go through all the complicated transactions. I would ship a lot of my smaller items international. I did whatever I could. And I just remember being a young person knowing I didn't want to go to college, and I just started selling stuff and selling and selling and selling, and I got really good at it. And I'm like, well, why would I go into debt and go to college and, start my life in, 50 grand or whatever in the hole when I could be selling stuff today? I might not be making a killing right away, but I can make a profit today and just save up my money and go from there. And that's what I did. And I'm thankful I was able to, my parents didn't mind me living with them. I lived with my parents until I was 22, maybe 22, 21 or 22, something around in there. And I lived at home while I was working for 4 years. And I just saved up. Well, working for yourself has its pros and cons. I mean, I've gone through a lot of burnout. The tax paperwork is a nightmare. And one of the big things that's because I'm a very organized person is it's really hard to turn off that switch. You always feel like you're on the clock because everything is your responsibility. So I'll honestly say it's not for everyone. I've had struggles with it over the years. And then you have the isolation of not, like having employees or, doing a lot of things solo. There's a lot of different things you don't think about. So it does have a lot of benefits, but it is also a challenge. You have to try to really stay on top of it and not allow your bad habits and your OCDs and all of that to like control you. You have to learn how to just turn off the switch and say, I'm just going to rest and I'm going to forget about everything. And that's hard to do. But I guess over the years I've gotten better at it. I guess that's all I could say. Because it can easily consume your whole life too. Like I said, because if you fail, everything else goes down because you're the one heading it up. If you crash and burn, the whole thing goes down. So it's like I said, it's not for everyone, but for me, I'm just more of a individual person. Like I just don't I like to do stuff that I feel like I'm being productive. Like it got to a point, like when you're working a day job, like I was at retail, like I wanted to come up with ideas and, improve things, but it's like, you just have to follow the book. And like, you just find after a while you're doing, I was going through the motions, and a lot of corporate companies, they don't want you to change anything. You just do what they tell you. And it just, after a while, it's just like, there's, I just wanted to do something that was more, that's a lot of my story about how I ended up on YouTube. I mean, it was me with a camera just doing a hobby stuff, and it turned into something I made money from. And it's just because I was like posting videos and people got excited about it, and eventually the channel grew, and I'm like, it just turned into something. I had zero intent for that when I started. When I started, YouTube was barely a thing. And I guess it's just the story of if you just keep trying and doing something you're passionate about, I mean, you can turn it into a revenue stream. If everybody else buys into your vision and, they enjoy it, I mean, anything can be a business model. And I guess I kind of hope that's what my life really shows, that if you have an idea and it's a really cool idea, just go for it. Just go for it. Thank you, Sarah. And yes, my parents are doing well right now. Thank you for asking. I'm very thankful that they're doing all right. I mean, my mom still has some rough days, good and bad, but she's doing well. And my dad healed up very well from his surgery a while back, so they're doing good. Yes, that's true. The best job in the world is when you don't even feel like it's a job. That's very true. And it's something you love. And that's why I put a lot of effort into YouTube and cranked out so many videos. So, I mean, man, most of the videos I post, yeah, some I just kind of, made myself go out and be productive. But most of my videos, the majority of my videos, or at least say 70 to 80% of my videos, I actually enjoyed making, except maybe the mundane editing parts. But like the actual filming of the video, I've enjoyed really enjoyed at least like 3/4 of the content I put out. Like I was happy to do it. It wasn't just like something like, okay, I'm going to do a video now. So I absolutely agree. If you can find something you love, it doesn't really even feel like work. Yeah, Rosetta. If the money's not worth anything, why would people want to buy it? Okay, I'll just give you the crash course in this, and I'm going to leave here at 9:17. I'll extend it one more time if somebody does a super chat. I'll stay 5 more minutes, but otherwise I'm out of here in a couple minutes. I'll just give you a really quick, really basic rundown on it. At first, it's a novelty product, number one. A lot of people buy it just because it's so bizarre. I've sold to financial institutions that use them as tools to educate people on investing, to show, just like the history of hyperinflation. I've sold it to teachers before, to teach students. Now, these are small parts of the market, but I'm just trying to show that it's kind of multifaceted. So there's a novelty aspect, there's a financial aspect, there's a educational aspect. But to be completely honest, the biggest aspect of this market is there are rumors that started years ago that are tied into many currencies. Mainly it started with the Iraqi dinar and other currencies, where people think that there's going to be, people hear things about a reset, but people think there's going to be a revaluation, and that somehow these bills someday are going to go back into circulation and be worth a lot of money, which I don't think is true at all. So there are a lot of people that buy the notes actually thinking they're like somehow going to come back into circulation once there's this great reset that happens, and a lot of the world's currencies get revaluated at a much higher rate. When it first started, there was a little bit of truth to it, to certain currencies that saw fluctuations like the dinar and stuff, but it got blown way out of proportion. And I sell it to there's a lot of different reasons people buy stuff. I can't get into everyone's psyche, but the main part of this market that has made it special with the Zimbabwe notes is they have been out of print since 2008. And when they got up to the higher denominations, they only printed so many of them before their currency collapsed. So the 100 trillion notes, especially, and some of the other ones, they didn't print very long, and they were only in circulation for days before they were pulled. So they're very rare. And Zimbabwe is corrupt. A lot of the notes that came out were sold out of the back doors of banks, and there was a lot of shady black market stuff going on all over the place. It's bizarre to say the least, but to put it very simply, they're rare, and a lot of people want them, and that's all any market needs to survive. It's supply and demand, and that market has supply and demand. It's a very strange market. I'll admit that. It's very bizarre. It's nothing like I've ever seen before. Before it sold a lot as sort of like a rumor product, way back in the day, the Wall Street Journal ran an article on Zimbabwe money back in like 2011, and got a lot of worldwide notoriety to them. There was an article of somebody, a dealer, that wrote an article. It was something like, because they were cheap back then. They were very cheap. And they wrote an article that was something like making $5 out of 100 trillion and feeling good about it. So it was basically this kind of cute story about somebody took $100 trillion bill and was selling them crazy at like $5 a piece. And they felt good about it. So it was kind of a joke, selling $100 trillion for $5 and feeling good about it. But when the notes were cheap, they were just great novelty items. People sold them at flea markets all over the place. just everyone bought them. But when they were more expensive, it turned in more to a different market appeal. And then there's this phenomenon where when a collectible becomes rare enough, it demands a premium just because it's rare, and then people buy it just because it has value. Markets are very crazy things, and I am very intrigued by all forms of business and how they work. Like, why do people buy rare art? Why do people buy rare art and pay millions of dollars for a painting? Just a lot of good questions. There's a point where collectibles become so rare, the rarity itself increases the value because people think of it as like a sign of wealth. Anyway, I'm rambling now. But I'll just say it's a weird market. It's a very niche market. And I couldn't explain all of it, but I will say one of the major catalysts of the market is the rumor aspect of it. That has gone viral in certain areas of the internet, and it's very bizarre, and I have nothing to do with that end of it. I just sell the product. So anyway, that was a crash course. But okay, that's it, guys. I've had a great time with everybody hanging out here. I really have. But that was just a crash course. That was like a decade-long story condensed into like 5 minutes and just hitting a few points. I'm a risk taker too. The reason I've been successful with very bizarre avenues like hyperinflation money and YouTube before it was popular and some other things, I should have got more involved in Bitcoin. That's what I should have done. I day traded Bitcoin for a while, but I've always been scared of the electronic nature of it. And it was Bitcoin was too scary for me. But I'm a huge risk taker. I mean, I've made bad investments and lost a lot of money, but I go for it. And the things that I've learned along the way and the things that have turned out, let's just say I've made more good decisions than bad decisions. But I'm not afraid to take absolutely foreign or risky or bizarre ideas that I think I know where it's headed and jumping on it. And I don't know what the next thing's going to be, but there's always crazy stuff swirling around my head. So thank you, Rosetta, for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate it. I hope that answer I gave you answered a few of your questions. But yeah, that niche product is actually driven right now primarily by rumors that maybe I'll expound on another day. But we'll say that extended at 5 minutes. We were from 9:17, 18, 19, 20 to 1:22, which is 4 seconds. So I'm gone right now. 9 hours and 22 minutes. New record stream. Thanks, everyone, for stopping by. It's been fun. I'll see y'all later.